Clicky. Motherfucking game.
Good morning, DGG. Oh, thank God for this video. Hold on, I have to do my... Wait, I've been lazy. We'll go with Tokyo today. Destiny. Oh, interesting.
Maybe COVID is not that case, but that if there is a communicable disease and there is a vaccine that prevents me from giving it to you, whether you ask for it or not, there's a role for the state to say, no, you have to get you have to get vaccinated.
In the same way, you have to pay taxes.
Mm-hmm.
We have
now you're really in.
Yeah, I know. We need a standing army. We need a police force.
Yeah.
And,
All right, class, as you all know, your assignment is due today. Have all of you completed your manifestos? No. Steven, are you the only one that didn't complete it?
I'm working on it, okay? It's on its way, okay? Just a few more weeks. I gotta go dye my hair first.
To protect our freedoms and our property rights and so on. How are you going to do that? Mm-hmm. And if you go, well, I'm not participating. I'm not paying taxes.
You didn't sign that social contract, so
yeah,
you'll free ride. So
right.
you would say you did not change libertarianism.
I don't know that you need to laugh about the social contract part either.
Skeptical about dating a hardcore feminist at first.
Yeah, I'm not a weaker being that needs a man to give up his seat for me.
Once you get past the whole being annoying part, it's actually amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing.
Yeah, it's great.
Contrary to what you may think, I'm the breadwinner of this situation.
Pretty sick. Hey, can you lend me 10? 20 actually?
Or pay for my meal like he's what, above me now?
I don't think I even have a wallet anymore.
Yeah, I don't need a man to hold the door for me.
Get your own door. It's what I've been saying for years. I can't believe she's down with it. Yeah, it's like I don't even need to make sure she gets home safe ever, which is great because I don't really care.
Oh, I need a male chaperone. I didn't know I was living in the Stone Ages.
Yeah, you know, she can handle herself out there.
I can definitely handle myself out there. That is correct.
Safe knowing that I don't have to do anything.
That's right.
I got buddies who are forced to get in fights because some random dude disrespects their woman. Not this guy.
I'm perfectly capable of fighting a man at the bar.
Honestly, I think you could have taken that guy.
I could have taken 2 guys, probably.
Yeah, and I would just watch.
Destiny, thoughts on this thread? Destiny is misusing the word reactionary. I already know what this is going to be about without even clicking it. My guess is I'm pretty sure that reactionary is in the Wikipedia or academically, it might be defined as always being like a conservative movement, and colloquially, reactionary is usually used as like a reaction to something. So the guy's probably like, Destiny, don't use reactionary like this. It's only for right-wingers. That's my guess. Years ago, I got called off using the term reactionary. I had assumed so, blah, blah, blah. However, since I Googled it and scrolled down and down, and pretty much every dictionary relates to reaction is conservative. Yeah, okay, I don't care. Literally nobody uses the word that way, but I gotcha.
The only thing I'm fighting is the urge to buy another slice with her credit card, you know?
I can stand up for myself, okay?
What is this business where I always got to be between her and the road on the sidewalk? Like what? I don't want to get hit by a car either.
Oh, a woman can't get hit by a
The
car.
cancellation of the manifesto has blackpilled me. Feeling like you can't respond to someone stepping all over you like that is wild.
Listen, some people pay a lot of money for stuff like that, all right?
Get hit by a car better than a man. That right there is what I'm talking about. Yeah, she asked me out, you know, so I didn't really have to do much there, just add her to the roster. Feminism and such.
It's called having agency.
She was down to smash on the first date, which was pretty solid. She said it was all empowering or whatever. What am I gonna say, no?
It is empowering.
As long as there's a strong female lead, I can get her to watch any action movie. Yeah, you know, like that new Ronda Rousey movie, like that.
I probably would like that.
Of course you would. We've been together for 7 years. She's not even poking around about marriage.
And then he's supposed to ask my dad's hand for marriage? No, I'm not property. They'll be exchanging hands of two men.
Yeah, I could also give less of a shit what her dad thinks. I don't even want to meet the guy.
And we're not gonna be having kids either, so don't even ask about it.
Yeah, she doesn't want to bring another white kid in the world. I'm like, whatever. And also, we don't want to have a kid because of the global warming.
It's irresponsible.
She's now canceling plans because of COVID. She's been postponing this meetup with her crappy college friends for the last year and a half. What? You see me complain?
It actually has been rescheduled for a month from now, so if you would mark that in your calendar, the event will be happening.
I don't know if it's going to be safe by then. Who knows what wave we'll be on. I mean, if there's one negative to the whole thing is I would just love her to shave occasionally.
Fellas, before you leave, I gotta tell you it's something I've been using. Bond Charge. This is a
When's the
holistic
solo album
wellness
coming
brand
out?
with huge range of evidence-based.
You said that, but you also correct people for saying beg the question when they mean raise the question. Well, because beg the question has like a specific particular meaning, and raise the question does exactly the same job. So if I'm like, I know what people mean when they say beg the question. They usually just mean raising the question. But I'll always like point out like technically begging the question has another meaning. But I don't think there's a single person in any form of like media or anywhere that uses reactionary in like the academic. Like reactionary refers to like rightward movements. So it's whatever. Reactionary also says, what do you? Okay, Herb Tile 99. What are you arguing for right now? When I'm talking to Sneeko and I say, I don't want to be a reactionary, every single person listening knows exactly what I mean. So what is the point of this argument? What are you trying to argue for right now? Not really Destiny? Well, there's probably one person that doesn't understand. Oh, okay, and they just left. So now everybody understands. Anybody else that doesn't know what I mean when I say reactionary? Thank you. Good job, guys. Very smart. Very intelligent. Asmongold shitting on Hamster Hawk for 5 minutes. What?
Person versus other people. Like, I understand, like, you've been in chat for like 2 hours now trying to draw these like weird I'm just gonna read some of your logs, okay? And you guys can see what I'm dealing with here, all right? Give me 1 second here. So he's been following ever since 2020. Let's see. So you think he's lying? Dog sounds like an addict, not a scammer, bro. Lamau. Like he was just trying to scam people. Why do people? So this guy has been trying to. Did you know he paid back people who weren't streamers? Like as if this is an argument. Yes, exactly. This is the mind of a person like this. Well, then what's the point of an org? You see what I'm saying? Why did they change? It's real reduction. Their philosophy is to automate everything. I don't think people really care about speed leveling. They cared about you skipping cutscenes. As long as you don't speed through that, I don't think you'll get many complaints.
Destiny, I think it's time to enter the rift.
Let's see here. It's literally impossible. Gamble. Oh, this is him arguing against me. I guess this was 2 months ago. CSGO economy is based as absolute fuck. It's absolutely totally cosmetics. How can you be really mad about loot boxes? When gambling,
you better release the manifesto before student debt relief comes, or else I want dox you and you can't fundraise 100K for one more spin. Going to hit big soon, I can feel it, Steven.
I'm just gonna know that. Listen, you trying to play devil's advocate for this kind of stuff. You're just stupid. Let me explain why you're stupid. So you're stupid because it's very easy for the government to ban things that are done on a large scale because the companies can't operate in the shadows in the same way. whenever there's a massive fucking advertisement that's being paid for by a $1 billion company, they know exactly whose target to put whose back the target is on. They know who's doing the bad thing. You see what I'm saying? And so that's obviously why. If it was against TOS, the Celsius Ghost Skins for real money, would you not care anymore? And so this is a person trying to make excuses for it. And this is, it's just such a, you're just so fucking stupid. Like, let me read some more of these. Bro, he was addicted. It wasn't a scam. He genuinely thought he'd pay them back. You've been out here defending Slicker now for almost 2 fucking hours. How can you be this much of a fucking idiot? Go give him more money. Go give him more money. Go ahead. Do I know for a fact that, do I know every single transaction that he's ever had? This is why Slicker needs to get banned.
The bear was right.
Is because dumb fucks like this provide insulation. They provide insulation, and they try to make it, oh, well, it's okay, it's okay. It's, you know, like, oh, you're addicted, it's fine. Oh, he's addicted, he's stealing things. Oh, he's addicted. Oh, he's addicted. Oh. He's a useful idiot. Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, man. The guy has no remorse. Who cares if he has remorse? Who gives a fuck? Just get him out of here. Let's see here. Slicker, yeah, I mean, it's just not going to happen. Listen, I cannot believe how many stupid people these conversations bring out of the woodwork. It's astonishing to me. And the only solace that I have is that some people that are that fucking stupid, they're gonna gamble, they're gonna lose all their fucking money, and they're never gonna have any impact in the world at all. That's the one good thing about it, is that they're gonna ruin their own lives, and I don't have to worry about them. Isn't that great? What a relief, and thank God for that.
Sam Setter intimidates me.
There you go. Anyway, thoughts on people saying XQC and Ludwig shouldn't bail out Slicker by paying his debt? I mentioned this a few times. I'll say it one more time before we actually move on, okay? Ludwig and XQC are not bailing out Slicker. They're bailing out the victims. There is realistically no way for those victims to recoup any of the money that Slicker owes them. Slicker's never going to make the money back, and if he does, it's not going to go to them. So whenever they're giving these people...
Asman is outing himself as a complete retard here. A lot of people just don't understand, like, addictions and stuff, but hey, it is what it is. What are you going to do? Oh my god, hold on. I got, like... Have you seen this guy's response? Oh, he untagged me when I quote tweeted him, and then he tried to get Keffels to snitch my account out. Did Destiny say rape requires woman's consent? Yes, he did. Full debate here. What does this sentence even mean? Rape requires woman's consent. Listen, I've seen the Bob posting stuff, okay? There's just crazy stuff. It's just crazy how everything's happening over there. I don't know what to say about it. A lot of weird stuff happening right now.
Ready to have some fun today. Cool. Okay. Then we will. And ignore this. Asterisk more Brandonius risking Gale. I'll hope you Obama. Asterisk.
They're not bailing out Slicker because Slicker can't be bailed out because he was never going to pay it out in the first place. If what do you think? Like, some guy in the UK owes you $1,000 and you live in the US, you think you're going to get that money back? How the fuck are you going to do that? Think about how many hours of your life you need to invest.
Okay. Heads up. I'm making an official announcement. I don't do this with many people, but I'm making an official announcement here. Take it as you will. I'm generally open to debate most people. There's some like on the fringe, like esoteric, like hardcore conspiracy stuff that I won't do because of just the amount of research required and everything is just not worth the investment for me. Apparently Dave Smith did not respond in time for my debate tonight, but James asked me if I want to do the same debate tomorrow with Infrared and Jackson Hinkle. I almost don't mind Infrared. The Jackson dude is really weird. I'm probably not going to do that. I don't think I ever want to engage with that guy in like a conversation again. I just don't think I have the interest. He's like kind of creepy, a little bit weird, and I don't know how much of that dude's pockets are lined with Russian money. I just don't think I want to be involved in anything relating to the Jackson dude. Is like a super, super bad news guy.
Haggis.
You know you're gonna be called a coward about? I don't care what I'm called. The Jackson guy is very weird, and then like the ultra insane Russian shilling, and then like there are like certain styles of debate. There are certain styles of conversations where I wonder if I got any credit for this. There are certain styles of conversation that I just don't enjoy. I'm trying to think of how you would phrase this, okay? Let's say that I think that somebody crashed. Let's say I think John crashed his car into Jane, okay? And John crashes his car into Jane, and we go to court to argue about this, and evidence comes out that John didn't actually crash his car into Jane. There's like fucking video footage of it, right? So I'm like arguing, and I'm saying, like, okay, I don't think John crashed his car into Jane. Look, there's video footage. And then Jackson would be like, well, John is a person of deplorable moral character. We know that he's gotten into car accidents in the past. He's probably crashed his car into Jane. I'm like, well, look at the video
I
footage.
want to see him debate
and then it's
Jesse
like,
Lee Peterson.
And then it's like, well, I know that we have the video footage, but we also know that in the past, like, John has done these things. He's likely to do it more in the future. Well, okay, but hold on. How does the past relate to this? Well, John crashed his car into Jane. Well, hold on. We've got video footage that shows that he didn't crash his car into Jane. We know because of things that John... Like, it's like this weird circular thing where every time he talks, he's just trying to get out, like, propaganda points, and he doesn't actually, like, engage with any argument or anything you say whatsoever. And it drives me fucking crazy. I don't think I ever want to talk to the Jackson guy. It's a waste of time. Maybe in a one-on-one, maybe, but otherwise it's just ugh. Does Nick engage with your arguments? Believe it or not, Jackson is more slippery than Nick. Jackson is probably one of the most slippery people I've spoken to. It might be because he's not as smart as Nick, which isn't even saying much because Nick isn't like super intelligent. But oh my god, the
Hey, Steven. It's me again. I just want to triple make sure it was okay to steal money from family if someone's life is in danger. Something might be going down tonight. Not real, of course.
Nice. Is it really that bad that even you wouldn't be able to show the audience how he's not engaging with what you say? I think I did during the Russia debate. I think me and it wasn't Dylan I was arguing with. Who was it? Was it Dylan? Wait, who was I arguing with for Russia Ukraine? Was it Rose Wrist? Oh, Adam. It was Adam. Where I would say, I think I even a couple times I would repeat. I was like, okay, well, you're not answering this question, right? Okay, let it be shown that you're not answering, and they'll just like laugh and move on. Like it's almost he's almost on the level of like that logo Daedalus guy, where you actually start to feel like a little bit crazy when you're talking to them, because it's like, are you actually responding to anything I'm saying? And then there's like he has this like really weird personal obsession with me, and like one event that we were involved in that he constantly brings up on Twitter in like the weirdest way. In LA, I think I'd either just landed or I was playing or something was going on. I had free time. Adriana, the streamer girl, was flying in and she needed a ride from the airport. And I offered to give her a ride and we would eat lunch or whatever. So I picked her up from the airport. We had lunch and then I dropped her off and she was hanging out with Jackson. And he has this really weird obsessive way that he phrases this, where he's like, you picked up this girl to bring her to me, to fuck me so that I could cuck you or whatever. When I have like me and Adriana don't have a sexual relationship at all. It's really weird that he says that. But he constantly brings it up on Twitter and shit. The only reason I picked her up from the airport is because he doesn't know how to drive and he doesn't have a car. But like that combined with like the weird, like the really weird slippery conversations with him is like I have no desire to like engage with that person. What about the Ryan Dawson guy? Ryan Dawson is another person where, like, if we were to have a conversation, we could, but I have to dive so far into like the conspiracies that dude is into. He's like one of the final bosses of like conspiracy theory, like the Mossad and Israel are like running the entire world shit. Like the payoff isn't enough to like dive that deep into something where that stuff is only going to be used to debate him.
Peace be upon him. Please consider this. Donating to you is basically gambling. Every donation, I hope to get your attention. It fails, like, lots of times. Basically, a lot. Can you bail me out? Or I'll up your streamer friends for me? Thanks.
What are your thoughts on Shoehanhead's policy? I don't think she knows much about politics. I think she just shitposts on Twitter. If you engage with her in that way, it's okay. But if you take it too seriously, I think... Okay, I can get 900s whenever I want now. I don't know why you guys haven't seen that. I literally have mastered this game.
Trainwrecks. Yo, Dest. I might keep it a buck 50 and give you 100k. Now drop the manifesto, Stevie boy.
This bullshit glitched out. Brittany on Mr. Girl deplatforming Keffels. What?
To entertain you guys while I'm away during October, especially.
Rewind? 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 He says rewind? Oh my god. Rewind? Rewind? I'm sorry.
I really do, honestly. So thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Hi, hello. Hi, Tracy. Hi, Bryson. Hi, Ingrid. Hi, Lee. Hi, Alice. I see all of you. Hello, everybody. Okay. I just finished filming the podcast as well. So we're doing the podcast. The podcast will be here for the coming weeks. Oh, let me put Discord chat on the screen next to me next door.
Stephen, you're wrong.
Potato.
Which is not that surprising, considering he can't paint a circle.
Okay, hi everybody. Oh, did somebody give me a... Have you checked this thingy? I haven't checked this thingy. Hold up. I'm gonna pin this message on Discord chat and look at it after I'm done so I can mess with my OBS. Okay, so everyone get out your calendars, please.
Get out your calendars.
Get out your calendars, please.
Why?
Does anyone know the answer? Because your girl only started streaming twice a week because she had gotten sick in May.
Okay. What? Why did you link me this? Destiny, Brandon J. What? What else you want out of your emails? You seem to get rid of most of them during email streams, and I've heard you screening for them. I just, whatever. I just absorb your thoughts.
Luca Tim.
Wait, what?
But Devin pitched it.
No, I think it's a great idea. I did it in a way less organized capacity in the past.
Actually, it was
smaller.
Destiny's idea, but Devin pitched it.
In a non-weird way.
No, I think it's a great idea.
Of course.
I love that. It's
You're
also, I mean, it's not one person's idea. This is something that has been done time and time again. There's a long...
No, it's my idea. Nah, none of you motherfuckers are going to do shit. This is very specifically my idea, and you're going to be doing it, Hassan. You're going to be out there, and I'm going to be your master, okay? You're going to call me Master Destiny, all right, as I lead you around in a non-racial way, because we're both Hispanic and non-white.
History of this. My community has participated in...
No, they haven't.
Things like this in their own workspaces, so I'm
Yeah,
fully
I just
on
mean
board
like
with it.
specifically to Twitch. If you're
Why is Pokey so autistic? Let him have his win, Queen.
It's fucking huge. I'm in, Miz is in. We're gonna try to get OTK in. Maybe get as many friends as possible. Someone donated to me today. And
Oh,
they
nice.
said,
D
you know
the
what?
Worm. Where was it? D the Worm. Keck W. Yeah. Give me that racial hatred. I love it.
You should do, if you guys go through with that week, you should get Lud to host a bunch of YouTube events.
This is proof Pokemon. It's a
so
DT
that it
Jeremiah
benefits YouTube and takes away from Twitch at the same time. And I was like, whoa.
Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I've done that before when I got banned. For
Yeah, I've done all these things. I've done it before. I really have.
Word.
True.
I did.
Did you say C word?
Didn't he just do his normal podcast with H3H3? Isn't that all he did? Did he actually do anything special?
No.
Well, I do say C word now because I don't want to get banned again. You know what I mean?
Do people say it in general?
No. Everybody still.
He's. Oh man, dude, he's seething. He's seething. Shoulder meme that affirms your take. I know my take is right. My lower back feels better now. It's done. It's healed. It's good. It's true. and then there are two wolves in you. One wolf is like, you know, I feel a little bit of pain right now, even after warming up. I should just put it back right now and just stop lifting. And that's going to be way better for my long-term health. And then there's the other wolf in you that's like, I should just do my benching today. What more damage could it really cause? It's just 3 sets. Why not? Is it really going to be that big a deal? It's already hurting a little bit. I can lift through the pain. Not good. Yeah, don't listen to the
As Mike sent you a
second
thank Kyle
one.
note for getting him a full-time week of pay.
Click, is she banned? I miss DGG. No, I don't know why she typed that.
DeSantis has done something very cruel.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It's really horrible because what he did was he sent a bunch of migrants to Martha's Vineyard. The season's over. Are you like nuts? It's after Labor Day. It's after September. First of all, I have friends on the Vineyard. I have friends on the Cape. I have friends in Nantucket. I have friends in the Hamptons. The season is Memorial through Labor. Stop it. And then Martha's Vineyard sent them somewhere else. Palm Beach? Where did they go?
I believe they went to Cape Cod.
Cape Cod. Okay. But the reality is it's like late fall through the spring. It's Palm Beach. It's not... Like, what's wrong? I don't get it. I mean, here's the deal. If they're looking at houses, I can't be mad at them. No, because to look at houses in the... because you want to look off season and you don't, it doesn't want to be too hot. No one's judging where you spend your summers, but you have to experiment with a bunch of different things. Here's a thought. Rent first.
Wait, I didn't get this. Here's a thought. I'm sorry, I didn't listen.
Look off season and you don't, it doesn't want to be too hot. No one's judging where you spend your summers, but you have to experiment with a bunch of different things. Here's a thought. Rent first.
Wait, I don't get it. Am I just dumb?
Migrants, listen to me. Don't make the mistake that so many people have made.
Invest into making that happen, and then with a big chance of it.
Name drop.
Think about how many hours of your life you need to invest into making that happen, and then with a big chance of it just not even happening, even if you do all that. You're going to spend more money trying to get the money back than actually just fucking taking the loss. Well, IRL people sue. Not fucking stand who hide behind the addiction shit. I don't care if somebody's addicted to anything. As I said,
oh no.
Whenever your mental deficiency affects other people, my sympathy for you goes down to 0. I don't care about you anymore because you are no longer the most important thing. Yeah, I have no sympathy for people that make excuses like that. I don't care what you're doing. If you can't control yourself and you're affecting other people and hurting them, then the only solution is to remove you from the situation. It's not on everybody else to create a padded rune for you to flail around.
Rune? Oh! Why? This is so stupid. $380,000 views. Do I really want to respond to this? 20 minutes. Ukraine, the avoidable war. Oh, God.
I wasn't... Do you know there's a war? Yeah, there's a war. There's a war going on in Ukraine.
War has returned to Europe. Russian tanks and troops rolled across the border.
Russia is facing allegations of war crimes.
We're escalating towards World War III.
Here in Ukraine. All this bloodshed and carnage just came out of nowhere.
What the hell was that?
Wait, did you know unhealthy food doesn't exist? There's like when it comes to food, there's the 50 IQ take, there's the 100 IQ take, and then there's the 150 IQ take. The 50 IQ take is that there's no such thing as bad food. The 100 IQ take is that, well, lots of food has a lot of unnecessary sugar and shit, and that's you should avoid that. But the 150 IQ take is there really is no such thing as like bad food. Like tons of different food have tons of like different properties about them. You know, if you're looking at like the trashiest, most disgusting, pure, simple sugar, carbs, 40 grams of sugar shit, and you're like, that's a horrible food, maybe that's some shit you eat right before you work out because it fucking gives you energy or like powers you through workout. Or you just need to like fill out some empty bullshit calories at the end of the day, right? There's not really anything like necessarily bad. Everything just has like different properties. I guess arguably, if you want to say stuff like red meat is like carcinogenic, but I think everything might be carcinogenic at the end of the day. I don't fucking know. But like there's like, it's kind of weird to just say like there's bad food and there's good food. Like I don't know if that's necessarily true. Like it seems like everything in moderation. Saturated fat is bad for you. Okay, I don't know who follows the R Science subreddit, and correct me if I'm wrong, But I think it's even a running joke where it literally does feel like every 2 months there's a study that comes out that says fats are bad for you, or saturated fats are bad for you, vegan diets are great for you, diets high in meat are actually better for you, vegetarian diets and meat diets outperform vegan diets, diets that are low in carbs are actually bad for this. I think that disentangling diets from other lifestyles is very, 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 very fucking difficult. And like my guess is going to be that when it comes to food, it actually, you know what? I don't need to draw this. Food is going to be probably pretty similar to working out, where it's like if you're doing generally the right stuff, you're like 90% of the way there. And that last like ultra 10% optimization bullshit probably doesn't matter. Like as long as you eat like probably a decent balance of like vegetables, some fruits, and then your meats, and you're getting like a decent balance of like carbs and fats and protein, you're probably okay. If you're like obsessing about like, do I need to eat 20 eggs a day, or are all eggs bad for you, or is dairy going to kill me and cause me to have acne and blah, 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 it probably doesn't matter that much. This is literally the most stupid take Destiny's ever espoused. Yes, there are shitty foods, and even if you need to fill up the remainder of your calories at the end of the day, it's better to eat some foods over others. It super depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to gain weight because you have a really hard time hitting your calories for the day,
most people just get
at the
confused
end
by
of the
all the
day,
nutrition.
and at the end of the day, you are you're short like 500 or 600 calories. Like if somebody tells you, oh, just go eat like 2 chicken breasts, probably not going to be able to do that, right? But it's probably a lot easier to eat like 6 double stuffed Oreos. It's like, oh, cool, I hit my calories, right? Boom, and then you're done. Right? Like it's when you say that there's like bad food and good food, it doesn't make sense. Like all food has unless you're literally eating poison. Like different food has different properties. Some of it can be better, some of it can not be better. It just depends on like what exactly you're looking for at any particular point in time in your diet. Steven, most people get confused by the nutrition info and eating healthy. If you focus on hitting your macros and workout, that's most important. Yeah, and probably eat your macros a little bit. Probably good to have vitamins, right? Probably good to have some kind of vitamins in your diet.
Donuts. Those are so bad for you. Oh no, are they moldy? I mean, are they poisoned? Are you allergic? No, I'm just saying. You're judging my food choices based on a false standard of health again, aren't you? Guilty.
Diet culture, fat phobia, and systems of oppression have created false hierarchies of food.
Okay, anytime you're talking about food and somebody brings up white supremacy, systemic oppression, or systems of oppression, you can probably ignore everything they have to say about food.
And it shows up everywhere.
For instance, harmful thought patterns like earning food through exercising, or that dessert is the reward for the punishment of eating vegetables.
Remember that you do not need
some of this is like half true, but for all the wrong reasons.
need to earn food.
We are all incorrectly taught from a young age that our size, and therefore the foods that we eat, are markers of our self-worth. Moralizing food can lead to harmful relationships with food and disordered eating.
Instead of focusing on good and bad choices, try to approach food with neutrality in mind.
The only foods that are bad for you are foods that contain allergens, poisons, and contaminants, or food that is spoiled or is otherwise inedible.
Eat without guilt, regardless of what.
This is stupid as fuck. Why? Okay. Comic Dave Smith. Not sure why that Destiny guy is saying we were debating his YouTube channel, evidently claiming I didn't show up. I have never communicated with him or anyone who's thinking about doing a debate. Weird. Okay. Did he just make this up? I'm so confused. Would you be free for Wednesday? I'm trying to get Dave Smith, the Libertarian, in for a talk. Is Biden succeeding? Assuming you take the general yes position. Wednesday, no, but Thursday will be. I can't then, but let's see about a further date out. Could Monday work? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, he says, could Monday, September 19th at 8 o'clock work for you to talk to Dave Smith on Is Biden Succeeding? And I said, it sounds good. Can you link me his socials so I can get an idea who he is? Links me his socials. And then he says, I'm waiting to hear back on if he can, and we'll let you know once I hear back. I'm confident he'd be up for it at some point, as he was actually pretty open to coming on for a dialogue with Bretton Lengel a while back. That was 3 days ago. Well, I guess he didn't respond. Did this guy just lie? No, I doubt this guy lied. I think James was probably trying to get him on, and I guess he didn't respond in time or something. Any idea about gene-based diets? I can imagine the way your body processes food is largely governed by genetics. I don't know anything about that. Okay, fuck, hold on. I was working. 10 emails. We've almost got it.
London, unrestrained. Get the fuck out of here. Here we go. Let's watch this.
Ah, yes. Corrupted Ashbringer. The shiny
weapon.
Charizard of WoW. You asked for it,
It's funny.
I delivered.
never thought of that.
I just want to start off by saying, getting footage for this video was a bitch and a half. For one, I don't have Corrupted Ashbringer. Secondly, nobody has Corrupted Ashbringer.
Yeah, it's
the
true.
ability to get the item was removed from the game over 13 years ago, and before it did, very few people ever actually got it. And most who did probably moved on from the game.
Oh, we're done. Okay.
Stephen Bono-Roman scans the chat room desperate for that familiar purple link. Stephen is so thirsty for the music and its rewards. He clicks the link without hesitation, jumping at every little sound effect as if he were possessed.
Hope I don't get banned, but is he over the K manifesto? Think I saw on Reddit that Hazard not going to complete it. $6K watching, but only 500 likes. Everyone liked the stream.
Oh, interesting. Should I... Fuck, I should have just read this out loud. People think he's acting.
Any plans for assisting with or organizing canvassing for the up-and-coming midterms?
Nope. Not yet. Hi, Steven. Hope you're doing well. Just recently got into YouTube through ABBA and Preach. I've really been enjoying your debates, and they've got me thinking. Anyway, I've been seeing a lot of the stuff you say about men and how they have to be a lot more cautious when approaching women because of all the potential negative repercussions. In any case, here's my experience with approaching men. For reference, I'm a 21-year-old girl, and I've come to the understanding that I'm ugly. I'm 200 pounds with very big boobs, with almost nothing else going for me in regards to dating or sexual appeal. About 3 months ago, I was sitting in a cafe with a few friends doing homework, and my female friend pointed out that there was a hot guy sitting 2 tables away. She spent a lot of time telling me how attractive he was, and I agreed. By the end, she made a joke comment suggesting I should approach. I ended up going for it because I thought I had 0% chance, and my friend was practically daring me. In the end, somehow, we introduced and he offered me his number. The rest of the night, my head was completely fucked. I was in disbelief, going in loops for hours, even days, after trying to find an explanation. Why would such an attractive guy say yes to a girl like me? What could he possibly gain from that? The outcome did not fit with my understanding of reality. To my knowledge, nobody has ever crushed on or flirted with me. I've never been approached before, and my friends are exponentially hotter than I am, so I've held the understanding that nobody wants me. I came to the conclusion... sorry, hold on, wait.
Sending in my monthly payment. Thanks for the great content over the past few weeks while I painted my miniatures like a fucking Chad.
Sorry, hold on. Commercial break. I'm edging you. Sorry. I came to the conclusion it must be, I've never been approached. My friends are exponentially hotter than me, so I've held on to the understanding that nobody wants me. I came to the conclusion that he must be a serial killer planning to sell me into trafficking. I don't think that's likely because if someone is going through the effort to at least pick someone more desirable, lol. I tell my friends all the time that I'm not scared of being out late alone because I don't think people even see me as a sexual candidate. When you say things like girls should do more approaching, I don't disagree because this one success has definitely given me more courage in my social skills in general, but I also think I'm used to feeling so much security in my lack of desirability, and now I'm confused. I'm scared of coming to the conclusion that I'm hotter than I think.
Doing all right.
Because I have years of evidence suggesting otherwise, and not only does it take away my security, but it also opens me up to so much more damage to my self-esteem that I've been trying to base on things other than attractiveness. I do wish guys would approach me more, but I also think that if women are going to start approaching, we need to teach guys how to be understanding about how rejections can affect a girl's self-esteem. If we're still telling girls that their value is their attractiveness and they need to test their value by approaching guys, then maybe guys should be made conscious of how much those girls put on the line. If we're going the route that women shouldn't base their value on beauty, then what can they base it on? Their personality? Because guys don't seem to care for brains or humor nearly as much as they want looks. What are advertisers? I'm trying to make a compelling case for myself, and I don't have looks. I'm generally very confused as to how the dating dynamic is moving forward and how I can navigate it as a young woman who isn't getting offers anytime soon. What a meme. I actually responded to that email. I don't know what I'm still lazy. It's an interesting email though. Do you think you could upload a YouTube video of you talking to Andrew Tate, or do you think you would is all like Andrew Tate stuff banned? In reference to that quote imager link earlier, it's saying that women starting out will gain strength or muscle faster than men in a relative percentage sense, but not absolutely. The linker was just too brained to understand that men generally start out bigger, so larger absolute gains don't let them center me. I actually would totally believe that. I've worked out with 3 women in my life, and I feel like women can add weight, especially to lower body movements.
Would you consider getting Peter Zeichen on the stream and have a chat about Ukraine and geopolitics?
Yeah. I think that they put on like muscle in their lower bodies like pretty quickly. Like it feels like most women in like a surprisingly short amount of time could get up to like a 1 plate squat, unironically. But I think when you read about like women in lifting or whatever, people assume that like if you're a woman, it's going to take you like 10 years to do anything or whatever. It's not because they focus on lower body more. I don't know. Maybe they could do upper body stuff too. Most women that I've been with don't really care as much about upper body stuff. We give it a 5 out of 10. We have high standards in the DGG rap crew. We give it a 5 out of 10. We have high. What was the point of this?
DGGL.
Did I miss something?
Standards in the DGG rap crew.
Oh, did I misclick? Nice, one-eared audio.
She led an amazing life. What else can you say? She was an amazing woman. Whether you agree or not, she was an amazing woman who led an amazing life. Actually, sad to hear that. Thank you. Are you going to nominate someone before the
Wow. I recently got a vasectomy. Should I disclose this to a woman I've just started dating? I mean, I guess. Ask her if she wants kids. Although technically you can get them reversed, but... Have you been watching House of the Dragon? No. Boom. Okay. Done with my emails. Great. Game of Thrones clip.
Rhaenyra Targaryen was murdered by her brother, or rather, his dragon. It ate her while her son watched. What's left of her is buried in the crypts right down there.
Milkers.
Where are all the masculine men?
We're having a princess party!
Jesus.
You know, I can now do it. I would have. I'm not gonna lie. I would have still gambled. I would have kept a share and gave away. It's happened before. You know, I received chunks of money. I'd receive 6K. I'd give 5K and keep 1K for myself and gamble it. And yeah, I never wanted this drama, but it was deserved that it went.
Based.
Oh shit, hi.
Start gambling is entertainment and
I was not expecting you to call this quickly.
Oh, well, you told me to call you, so I called you. What's up, buddy?
I did, you're correct. Give me like 2 seconds, do you mind?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes. Okay, I just need to switch some shit, okay? Just be nice to me. Okay, I've done nothing wrong.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Cool. To reintroduce or dox myself, I am the opera singer that shit on you last time.
I don't think you shit on me. I think didn't you type some stuff in chat like you were ready to fight hardcore, but then you came in and you were completely conciliatory the whole time because you were basically wrong about everything.
No, absolutely not. You still have a very wrong concept of what atonality is.
Okay.
But I have
Wait,
a
hold on.
degree.
What do you mean by that? I have a wrong concept. Go.
Because last time you were saying that like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you gonna interrupt?
No, I want to know. Tell me.
Okay. Last time you were saying that if you can't decide on a key, essentially, that a piece becomes atonal, when that's just not true.
Okay, here's a question.
Yeah.
That's an F major chord. Okay, what key am I in?
It could be. It's subjective, but it doesn't mean it's atonal.
What do you mean? So it's multitonal?
It could be modal. It could be non-functional harmony. What do you mean?
What does atonal mean to you?
Atonal means a lack of any sort of tonal center. Like
What
if
is
you
it?
listen
Yeah.
to like Tom and Jerry music, or if you listen to like the Threnody for the Victims of Hiroshima, I wouldn't say that that's has anywhere near similar a key to like F major.
What does a tonal center mean to you?
A tonal center means like you can eventually agree typically on a certain scale that will fit inside something. But a lot of music from like Arnold Schoenberg, I know that's the classic one, or Penderecki will not have any sort of tonal center ever. But if you listen to like a lot of jazz music, typically we play in scales that typically fit because you have tonal centers within the music, even if it changes frequently. You're just wrong about this.
We just disagree what tonal center means. I don't understand how you can take two chords and go like, oh yeah, obviously the tonal center. What is a tonal center?
Listen,
but
wait,
anyway,
I have
go
a
ahead.
keyboard
Yeah.
here. Okay,
Yeah,
I have a
okay.
keyboard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna explain what I mean. Let's see if I can get you to hear what I'm talking about. Hold on, I'm gonna turn a noise gate off.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. God, I'm so bad at fucking technology. God damn it! How do I turn a noise gate off?
It's all right. Listen, it's okay, dude. It's all
No,
good. It's all
I
good,
swear to
dude.
God. Okay. It's like, okay, if I were to explain it, it's kind of like when you're like reharmonizing something, you can never say like you're in a specific key, but that doesn't mean it's atonal, dude.
Okay.
I as 1000%, I promise you're wrong about this.
Okay.
But I'm not mad at you for it. Okay.
Sure. Do you know what the realistic answer is? Do you want the real answer, the boring one?
Let's hear it.
The
Let's
boring
hear it.
answer is that when you study... Wait, did you go to school for music?
I did.
Okay,
Yeah.
when you do theory and composition studying and everything, most of what we study is going to be like 19th and early 20th century classical like music theory, essentially, right? And in that world, you're basically exclusively looking at functional harmony until you get to like impressionist shit or like actual like atonal serialism, Schoenberg and all those people, right?
Or until you get to studying jazz. Oh fuck! I just lost my
Sure,
because I realized.
but like generally,
Hold on.
in a classical sense, when we talk about a tonal center, when you're trying to establish a new key, when you're talking like secondary dominance, or when you're talking about,
I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh my god, he's just cutting me off in the middle.
Dude,
of
sorry. I
you're
have
driving me
such a
crazy.
shitty setup here.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, in a classical sense, you usually need functional harmony in order to establish a tonality. You wouldn't say that a key change has happened before we even established a cadence or something, right? You wouldn't say that just because there's one or two borrowed chords that you've all of a sudden not transposed.
Not once you get into impressionism.
Yeah, I know.
and
That's why I said
neo-romanticism.
Didn't I literally say pre-impressionist? Did I say that?
I may
might not have said that, but that, when, like early 19th, early 20th century, 19th century, 18th century music, all classical harmony is essentially completely functional, right? There's no such thing as like dysfunctional harmony, or non-functional chords generally aren't used, except in like passing tones or whatever.
There's, if you go even further back before that, there's modal like stupid church modes with like Hypolydian and all that dumb shit. Like, it.
Sure, but I
hasn't
think
always been the-
I think that music. Would you consider that music tonal? You're talking about like when you're at
I would consider it modal.
Mono versus poly, not theism. What am I thinking of? Like Gregorian chant is
Tonality?
always mono. It's one voice.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're saying. It's like
It's either polyphony or monophony. Is it monophony?
Yeah, monophony.
Is that really the word? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, monophonic. Yeah, monophonic music or whatever. Sure. So when I'm arguing about like atonality, what I'm really giving you is like the hardcore, like classical, like Schenkerian analysis musical sense. But like you probably wouldn't call modern music atonal just because there's not like a fucking plagal or authentic cadence in like a Drake song or something, right?
Well, that's what you were saying essentially when you were saying.
I understand. I'm being a little bit artistically harsh. I understand that. One. However, I will say though that if you want to extract a more sophisticated understanding of what I'm saying, is the presence of strong tonal centers is very weak in modern music compared to older music, right? That like in older music, what do you mean no?
No, you still have strong tonal centers. What are you talking about?
If I were to give you, you know, like, is it called Impressions? Coltrane is like a 2-chord vamp for jazz.
Yeah.
If I were to give you like
sure.
a 2-chord vamp song, I could do a lot of different things when it comes to soloing over 2 chords. You have a ton of flexibility, right? But why do you have so much flexibility? Because there's not as strong of a tonal center. That gives you the flexibility to do so much more. But if I'm trying to improv over like a fucking Mozart piece, bro, you've got like insane tritones and cadences everywhere that are going to hardcore lock you into a specific key. I feel like that's
if you have it pre-written already. But if you were to write a modern piece of like classical music in a Mozart style, you could still arguably do the same thing if you have 2 kind of ambiguous chords. God, I wish I could just reach the fucking piano so that I could explain what I fucking mean. But you essentially look for just shared tonalities within it to establish whatever key that you want. But it's not to say just because it's like more clear in a tonal center. And
well,
that,
yeah,
like,
but I'm
now
saying that
more modern...
when you say write a classical piece, in my mind, when you say that, what I'm hearing is you're talking about strictly adhering to the 18th and 19th century voice leading principles that existed and like the functional principles of harmony back in the day, right? All of your writing. And if you're doing that, you're not going to have as much flexibility for weird, crazy, cool shit like you would have, you know, in the mid late 20th century when we start to get into like, you know, like the jazz stuff or the impressionist and post-impressionist stuff and everything, right?
Well, even in the classical era itself, to be super like clear about this, when you start looking at things like Wagner's writing, where he uses Tristan chords, that shit is mega jazz. Like, you still have like this weird kind of like augmented sharp 11, whatever, sharp 5, sharp 7 shit going on. Like, it's not like you just are just completely securely tonal the whole time. Like, I think it's like, it's really weird to say that just because like a song might have like a weird, like even listen to like the prelude of Tristan and Isolde, like even there it's like already super tonally ambiguous to a point but where I still wouldn't call that atonal. Like, just because like you're not agreeing on a tonal center yet doesn't mean that you won't eventually.
No,
so when
I'm
you
not,
have
hold on,
things like impressions.
Yeah, I don't think we're necessarily disagreeing. I don't think you can truly disagree with my statement that a 2-chord vamp song is going to have a weaker sense of a tonal center than like a strictly written, adheres to 19th century principles of music composition song. It's gonna there's gonna be a very strong tonal center when you are establishing and resolving cadences, as opposed to pieces that don't even have tritones or pieces that are just bouncing between a couple chords. I'm not saying there's no tonal center. Look, I'm crossing the bridge, but you must admit there is a slightly weaker tonal center there.
But if you say something has a weaker tonal center, that doesn't make it atonal, dude.
Sure, but I'm that's why we're backing away from that, and I'm just saying that there are
okay.
Tonal
as long
centers,
as you admit that you're fucking wrong about that, then
I don't know if I'd say I'm necessarily wrong, but I'm trying to meet you.
absolute-
Trying to meet you halfway, and I'm trying to say that at the very least, if you're looking at the S, is what I'm saying. The tonal centers in today's modern music is generally far weaker than the tonal center in like a style of music that's adhering to like tritone resolution principles or whatever the fuck you'd say.
Okay, when you say more modern styles of music, what are you talking about?
So like poppy stuff that you'll listen to on the radio today, a lot of like
you think that has a weaker tonal center?
For a lot of it, yeah.
Wait, we still use a lot of the Western tonal classical principles to write a lot of the modern music today.
What do you mean by that? I totally disagree. What do you mean?
It still revolves around like 16251 shit, dude. Or sorry, 36251 shit. Sorry, he misspoke. Oh my god.
I super disagree. But we'd have to go. I guess we'd have to dig through stuff. So like, if you look at like really, there are a lot of popular producers. So like Drake does a lot of production.
Even like artists like
a lot of these guys, like the music is literally just like, it's nice sounding, almost like modally stuff. Like there's not much like, oh, here's like your 2571. I don't know. When was the last time I heard a dominant 7 in a hip hop song?
Dude, Bryson Tiller uses that shit all the time. I love Bryson Tiller. Okay, make fun of me all you want. I don't know if you've listened to his music, but it's very like trap soul, and like he uses like really like gospel-y type chords. Like you can find the shit like everywhere.
Yeah, I'm sure it exists in some places. Kanye West has some songs where he uses like gospel-y type music and shit, and you can hear it in some places. I know he's got a couple choir things where, especially when you're writing for choirs, usually getting into that. But for like a lot
I'll tell you this.
Yeah.
Sorry. Have you ever gone to like a park and listened to anybody play their fucking guitar and they're playing all these pop songs?
No, but what about it?
Okay, well, like all they're doing is playing like more hollowed out versions that don't use electronic sounds of the chords. Like you still have extreme amounts of tonal centers in current pop music. Like, what do you mean?
I guess when I'm thinking of like establishing strong tonal centers, just like playing like 1 4 6 5 1 or whatever shit, like these types of patterns over and over, that's a weaker tonal center than stuff that's actually like involving properly preparing dominants and then resolving tritones to establish tonal centers.
I mean, you kind of do inherently when you do like 5/1s. Like,
I disagree. 5 to 1 is a way different thing than a 5/7 to 1, right? 5 to 1 just goes there because I mean, you've got the leading tone, I guess, but like you're without, I don't know. Maybe I just had an autistic education, but like they hammered the fuck out of tritone resolution for us when it came to establishing new keys, when it came to moving around. Like when you look at the flexibility of certain chords, like fully diminished, like 2 chords or fully diminished 7 chords, I think, how you can move around in a lot of different ways depending on how you resolve tritones within these chords, because some of them have multiple tritones. When you just have like 1-5-1 or like 1-4-5-1, I mean, like it sounds nice and it's okay, but I feel like you're not like hammering home a tonal center as hard as when you are as when you're like resolving tritones. But
yeah, but the thing is, like, I encourage you, okay? Anywhere, if you were to look up any sort of, I don't know, fucking Katy Perry or some shit. I honestly, I don't listen to that music nowadays, but like, I promise you can find like pretty standard like writing. It's very like, if anything, it's less tonally based than like jazz, and probably more so recently. Like, we've started to get more into like jazz chords.
You know why I would disagree with you so much.
What?
What did you? Can you tell me what you majored in?
Yeah, so my undergrad was music ed, and then my master's was conducting with an emphasis in choral and orchestral conducting.
Okay, so if your 4 year is in music education, so here is one thing that a ton of musicians struggle with in school. Are you a teacher now?
No, I'm currently trying to be an opera performer in Germany.
Gotcha. Okay, good luck.
Yeah. Thanks.
If you're teaching music, one of the most neglected things, do you know what it is? Do you know what the most neglected thing in a music education is when you're doing music in college? There's one answer, and it's absolutely correct.
Can you repeat the question?
What is the one thing that is lacking in almost all music schools for education and students that are going through like 4 year degrees for music related stuff? What's like the one thing that they don't teach enough?
I would probably say like other world scales, like ragas or yeah. See, like I couldn't tell. Like they
okay, hold on.
They give you like a music and world cultures class, but they refuse to teach you like any other kind of
gotcha. Okay, you went in the totally opposite direction where I was going. I think that the number one problem is you don't actually learn modern music. If you go through 3 or 4 years of music theory, you do your counterpoint classes, you do your composition, you do everything, you can come out of that and then being given like modern pop music and have no idea how to write a modern pop song. Even though like compositionally speaking, modern pop is very simple compared to analyzing, you know, fucking late Beethoven or Wagner or Liszt or any of these like other like more complicated composers. The students will have no fucking idea. Like, I don't know how to write a pop song. How the fuck can you not write a pop song? It's a melody, basic chords. But I think that I feel like that goes to show.
I think it depends on your major.
What do you mean by that?
Well, because if I'm like, I have several music composition friends that write pop music all the time. That's like the one thing they focus on.
Do they have a pop music writing class?
Yeah. Depending on where you go, of course, but yeah.
Of course, if you go to like fucking like Berkeley School of Music, you might be lucky.
Well, I certainly didn't.
Sure. But I'm saying that, like, I feel like for a lot of, it's a complaint that I hear a lot. It's an issue that I saw in my school, and I've heard a lot of people talk about it. I think even Adam Neely might have a video on this, because students never learn how to gig. They don't know how to memorize, like, charts for, like, modern pop songs.
Absolutely true. Yeah, true.
It feels like there's a lot of emphasis that's put on learning your Schenkerian analysis for all of your 18th, 19th, early 20th century pieces. But a lot of those students can go through like several years of school and you're like, hey, like, go ahead and churn me out a pop song. And they're actually kind of lost. And they're like, I mean, I can do like crazy complicated modulations off of like these like, you know, doubly diminished pivot 7 chords or whatever. But like to just write like a normal like pop piece with like a bridge and whatever, they can't do it. And I feel like that kind of goes to the point of like our modern understanding of tonality is to say that like, oh well, we still borrow heavily from Classic Sense. We kind of do, but it's in an ultra stripped down version, and it's not borrowing like the important things that made like that made that early composition work, right? Which was mainly like approaching resolving dominant sevens, I would say.
So I'm gonna say hi Mel.
Sorry,
I slightly disagree.
Okay.
Only because it's
wait, Mel.
when you
Sorry, fuck. She left without hugging me.
No,
fucking
it's okay.
bitch.
It's okay.
Wait, hold on 1 second.
Okay. What's up, guys? To reintroduce myself while he's gone.
Okay, I'm back.
I
Sorry.
was last known as Music Schizo, aka Vosh of Music, even though I... Wait, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Okay, what's up?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm here. Okay, go ahead. Hit me with your final thing. Okay, and then you had other stuff you wanted to talk about. We don't have to spend all the time on this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I did. I honestly, I wasn't going to talk to you about music just because, like, if I'm honest, like, I'm so focused on, like, auditions and shit that I have now that I probably couldn't, like, provide you with all these examples.
What do you, what are you a tenor?
I'm a baritone.
Baritone. Okay, cute.
Yeah.
How what do you think is harder as a male to audition for? Is it tenor or baritone?
I would say baritone.
Why is that?
Bass, like everybody's looking for basses. If you're a tenor, there's a lot of competition, but like there's not a lot of tenors, and there's like way too many baritones out there. So I would say like we're definitely less needed. So you kind of have to be like really, really fucking good. Like if you want a career as a baritone, like you kind of have to get lucky.
Gotcha. Why in Germany? Are you German or?
No, I'm from El Salvador and / California, but I grew up a lot in Central America.
Why are you trying to find opera jobs in Germany?
There's like a lot of promise here in the opera world, or at least there was pre-COVID. But at least for now, like aside from just like the promise, like people really appreciate opera here, and like it doesn't feel like I'm performing for like a captive audience, you know.
Gotcha. Is there any modern opera that you like, or is there any modern opera at all?
I'm gonna say like I don't I don't really know if there's any modern shit that I like. It's all super weird. And I'm not totally like a fan of it. Like they're trying to go like super weird with it. I kind of just stick to the old stuff. It's not to say that like I'm like a music elitist that only likes the old shit. It's just like nobody really writes things that I particularly like. I mean, it's even opera is like hard to listen to because it's so fucking long, you know.
What do you particularly like? What do you mean by that?
Particularly like in terms of
well, you said the stuff that you don't particularly like what is it about a piece that you enjoy? Is it like really strong lines for like tenor singers, or I'm sorry, you said you were baritone. Is it like really strong lines for baritone singers, or what do you like, what's like, oh, I like this opera piece? Yeah,
I just love like beautiful melodies and beautiful like probably more jazzy or crunchy kind of chords, to put it in a relatable term. So like, you ever listen to Rachmaninoff Piano Concerto 2? That's like a really beautiful line. It's got crunchy chords underneath.
It's not the that's not the like one in fucking C sharp or whatever, is it?
That's that epic one. I mean, that one's pretty cool too. And even still, like those chords still have like some James Bondy shit at the beginning.
Yeah, I hate
Rachmaninoff
cool because you have to have like your fingers have to be so huge to play any of his fucking pieces. I think there's like 11ths and 13ths and shit at some of his fucking songs. It's so dumb, but very 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 cool composer. Yes. Do you like the band Muse? Just random.
Muse. I think I actually found them out because of you playing one of their songs at the beginning. Yeah, they're okay.
Oh, the Bellamy guy is very obviously inspired by a lot of Rachmaninoff and other Romantic era composers. You can hear it in a lot of his songs. I think some are like straight like quotations from like a lot of Romantic songs. But
yeah, a lot of people do that in like modern like metal music and shit as well. Like, you ever hear the band Death Clock?
No. Wait, is it spelled weird?
Yeah, it's spelled super weird.
Yeah, I think so actually. Yeah.
Yeah, they had that show Metalocalypse.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. One of their animators shit on me on
was-
Twitter when I fought with Ego Raptor. I remember. But yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did the music for that show. Yes.
Their music has like so many classical like influences that it's
Mhm.
like even like their solos and shit are just very like Vivaldi-esque. It's super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I wanted to talk to you about music more, but maybe once I get established in Germany, it's really hard to move to a different country without 100,000 GoFundMe lawyer bucks.
Sure.
Yeah. So maybe in the future, but yeah, I'm super busy with like auditions and stuff. What I mainly wanted to talk to you about were some of the things that I've actually had questions on for like a long time. And if I ever if you find like any of the questions I have like super cringe, we can just skip over them. I'm not like hard pressed to get answers on anything.
Okay.
My first point was, how do you feel about that tempo game you've been playing?
It's trash, but what are you gonna do?
I was gonna say I feel like you gotta stop playing that, man.
Why?
Because I feel like sometimes you're super consistent in your tempo and you get like a lower score. And
Oh,
then
well, the issue is, did anybody tell you how the game works?
No, is it not a metronome?
Kind of. So you're, it's weird, but like, when you hit a beat, in order to determine how accurate you are on the next beat, it's measuring the time since the last beat you hit. It's not actually on a consistent metronome. Does that make sense?
That's
what I'm saying?
so
Yeah, exactly.
stupid.
And I
Wait,
notice that because when I
why?
look at my scores and they're swinging back and forth, what it means is that if I'm slightly early on one beat, but I hit the next one perfectly, it's going to measure me as being slightly late because there was more time between that and the last one. It's really stupid.
Dude, I thought I was going fucking crazy. Because as a conductor, you have to have like an internalized clock.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'm like, oh, okay, he's rushing, and then you got like a 9:07. I'm like, what the hell? Like,
Yeah, it's pretty dumb. It's pretty
Am
dumb.
I fucking up? That's insane. Okay. Cool. How is well, we don't have to.
Are you
probably
hold
won't-
on, important question. Okay.
Yes.
Do you conduct time
Am I
with
sh-
both hands?
No. What the
Okay,
fuck?
Just making sure. Okay, you weren't one of those guys because I would have had to block you. Okay.
No.
I'm just fucking with you. Okay. Go ahead.
No.
Sorry.
Why? Wait. Do you know people like that?
Some people do that. You know, it's my obligation to bully the fuck out of them when you find them. So okay.
Maybe like strict choir conductors, but even still, that's kind of frowned upon. This
Okay.
one we might avoid because I don't know if you like talking about lifting, but I'll at least say it's cool seeing past pictures of you and like modern pictures of you.
Oh, sure.
And I just wanted to ask if, well, I mean, it's cool like seeing the gains. I mean, you're not like super Giga Chad like that Duncan guy,
Not
of
yet.
course.
I'm
but-
working there. Okay.
Yeah, lifting that. What was it? 400 pounds? Was it
Something
insane?
like that, dude. Who knows? Goes up by 100 pounds every time you ask.
Yeah. Do you think you'll ever join that Dr. Mike RP diet app? Because it super worked for me when I did it, but then I ran out of money and
What does
I
the
ran
app
out of money,
do, or
like,
what's
right
the
at
good thing about the
Thanksgiving.
app?
Huh?
What is, I don't even know what the app is. What is it?
So the app is basically just like a macro counter, and you in particular, since you're going to the gym, it just like it kind of like it's not like a keto or anything stupid like that.
Oh,
It's
is it just for
it's
diet? My
literally-
diet stuff is pretty easy because I get like meals that are prepared and shipped to me, and then I drink like a soda,
Oh,
and
okay.
I put like everything is like really, and then my breakfast is I measure out using a I've got like measuring cups for everything, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
easy on that, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's got like pretty good results if you're ever interested. But I mean, you're rich. You can do whatever you
True.
want with it. Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna talk about this next part. This next part, I'm gonna try and bridge these ideas together. So if it seems like it's random questions, just tell me if it's cringe or something.
Okay.
Kind of a hard shift. I wanted to ask or kind of clarify what your take on incest was, which is
Jesus
essentially.
Christ.
I know. Fuck me. Okay, just hold on. Okay, you're essentially saying it's not wrong tautologically because it's incest, but more so that if we were allow even niche situations where it might be okay, that it would be wrong because we would be normalizing a behavior that contributes negatively to society.
Potentially, yeah.
Okay. This kind of leads into like my veganism question.
Oh god.
Okay, I
Oh,
promise.
man,
it's
do you want to
totally
rub
random.
abortion into this one as well, or?
Yeah, we're gonna set it all up. Okay, we're gonna
Uh-huh.
get you canceled by the end of the day. So I'm gonna just clarify. Okay, I'm gonna emulate my inner demon mama,
Okay.
in the sense that I'm also an aspiring vegan.
Gotcha.
Before you hang up, she's absolutely full of shit.
Nice.
But what I mean by that is one day when I have enough money and I'm financially stable, I'd like to invest in becoming like self-sustainable or some
Okay.
stupid shit. And I couldn't find this video of you, but so maybe I'm misquoting here. I know he misquoted it. I'm like a little. But I've been listening to your stuff for a good while, and I remember you saying something along the lines of, you can, if you don't agree with this, you can just throw it in the trash. You said, even if there are good arguments for veganism, me as an individual going vegan won't have too much of an impact, so maybe I'd be in favor of a state-mandated veganism. Is that something you currently agree with?
Yeah, so I think that there are certain behaviors that as a society, if we all do them collectively, I think they massively benefit us. But if only one or two people do them, there's almost no benefit, so there's like no point. So like the easiest comparison I would say would be like paying taxes, right? So sometimes conservatives will say like, okay, well, if you think we should pay taxes, why don't you pay more taxes? Like, you're not paying more taxes, how can you say we should all pay more taxes? Like, well, if I were to pay a ton more tax on myself individually, it would like severely negatively impact my life, but it wouldn't really help anything because I don't make enough money to like make a big dent in like the outstanding, budget of the United States government. So I think for the veganism argument, people are saying, well, isn't it environmentally beneficial? Yeah, I think it is. I think being vegan is environmentally beneficial over eating meat, but like a single person being vegan represents like a pretty big cost to their personal life, but almost no gain for like all of society. But like if you were going to make like a law saying that like, well, everybody has to be vegan, it's like, okay, well, that's like a little bit easier to buy into because at least then you know that you're getting the positive trade-off of the environmental impact if you're not going to pursue it, if all of society is going to pursue it or whatever, yeah.
Okay, so my kind of argument, I guess, against this, and again, I'm not vegan, so I'm just asking out of curiosity. I'm not trying to hard press you on anything.
Yeah, go for it.
Especially like you with like such a pretty decent sized platform. Like, couldn't you argue that like you'd kind of be helping normalize veganism shit? Like if you were to kind of like do that yourself, like not total shame wizard like vegan games.
Oh, like as a thought
for
leader,
example, like
I could get like 100 or 200 people to go vegan or whatever.
No, I just mean like I remember back in the day, like I heard like PewDiePie talk about how he was a pescatarian, and I thought to myself, I was like, oh, cool, like, okay, like just people just do that, but it wasn't like he was like shoving it in your face. Or like when you talk about like lifting and going to the gym, like I find like a lot of more people like on the Discord server and shit talking about like lifting, and particularly when you started talking about it in the first place, you're like, dude, I'm gonna get Jason Momoa shredded. I was like, cool, like. Everybody starts talking about it, you know what I mean?
Sure.
So I guess like my argument is probably like couldn't you like help normalize it, I guess, like if we had like enough people kind of doing the same thing, you know?
Yeah, you probably could. Yeah. Like have like some impact there. I don't know if I care enough about that particular issue to make that like a focal point of my shit. Well, but I mean, like, inarguably, like if you're like a streamer or whatever, you can have some positive move in that direction. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just think like when we kind of like shit on vegans. Again, I'm not a vegan, and like there's so many shitty vegans out there, but sometimes.
Do I?
Yeah, I mean, you make like some jokes about it, and I'm just kind of like, okay, like.
Wait, what jokes do I make?
Oh, man, I should have written it down, but I
feel like I shit on meat eaters way more than vegans. I think that's normally what's going on. Because normally,
normally I'm be totally wrong about that.
Normally, when there are people that get really mad about like animal abuse or animal torture or whatever, usually my first question is, "Are you vegan?" And then if not, why the fuck do you care? That's usually like what I'm known for getting people really mad on stream about. But
you know what? I think you're right. I might have not remembered that correctly. Okay, cool. Yeah, I won't press you on that. I was just curious on your take. This question has a few parts. This next one has a few parts to it, so I'm sorry in advance. I'm wondering if you remember all the Smash stuff that went down, like, I think it was like 2 summers ago, with like sexual misconduct and all that.
A little bit. Yeah, there were like a ton of people and leaks and shit involved. I don't know how many of those I followed in particular, but what about it?
Yeah. I probably like I'm gonna give you the context so that you're not totally lost on it. I almost heard you talk about like the particular situation that I wanted your take on, but I was just like.
Okay. Involving who?
I think you brushed it off, understandably so. And I promise this is related. Have you ever heard of the allegory of the cave by Plato? You ever?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, people looking at the wall. Guy turns around, gets killed or some shit by his friends or something, right?
Yeah, and essentially, like when that person is placed outside of that environment, he'll do like everything he can to recreate that environment, right?
Maybe I've never actually. I need to go read the allegory of the cave, but I heard a reference enough. But go ahead. What about it?
Well, I'll just summarize it poorly, but basically it talks how one person might have a perceived existence based off of like our immediate environment, and then that someone experiencing a wholly different existence like might find themselves drawn to recreating or returning to that last known existence. Does that kind of make sense?
Sure. Okay.
So there was like a player who lived, well, a Smash player who lived like a majority of his life in Chile, up until his move to play Smash in America. And there, the age of consent is 14 years old, or it was up until recently. My question is, do you think like the allegory of the cave might fit to someone who lives in a place where the age of consent is 14? Like,
okay, hold on. Let's drop a whole allegory. Just ask me. So, guy lives in Chile. Age of consent is 14.
Yeah.
Moves to America. Wants to fuck 14-year-olds. Is that essentially what we're asking?
Yeah, kind of. Like, how do you like? Is that something we should like totally consider weird or?
I don't know. I guess it could be. I need to know more about the particulars of the case, I guess.
Yeah, let's say what I was saying was true, right? And like ignore all the rest. I actually think he like won a lawsuit recently where he's totally fine now. But I was just kind of like curious, I guess, from a philosophical standpoint, what you would think about that.
From a philosophical standpoint, when it comes to like minors and stuff, I'm especially when the ages are like so close. Honestly, what I'm more interested in are the circumstances. Because I could see in Chile even it being really fucking disgusting, and I could see it in America not being a big deal. I would just have to see. I would just have to see like the particular circumstances, right? Like if you're telling me, well, in Chile the age of consent is 14, and then some guy is like 19 years old and he comes to the United States and he's like hanging around like high school girls, like desperately trying to pick them up and shit, and like promising them like rides in his car because they're too young or something, and like weird shit like that. Then I'd be like, yeah, no, there's nothing that makes this okay. It's really weird and predatory.
Fucking weird.
Yeah. But then, like, there could be, but it could just be like a dude meets a girl online and they both play video games, and he's from Chile and he's like 19 and she's 15, and it's like not a big deal to them. And it's like, I don't know, I don't think I care that much. It just depends, but it would depend a lot on the circumstances.
That's essentially like what the thing was, and I don't think they ever met in person, but they were like texting and.
Okay, this is the Zero guy or whatever.
Like, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think he's like okay now, but I thought it was like something maybe you'd have an interesting explanation for. Cool. I don't know if you want to talk about this one because I know you and Max are decent friends, and if I'm honest, Abba said probably exactly what I was thinking the entire time on that last conversation between you and Gideon.
Okay.
So it might be a bit harsh, but essentially my question is, do you feel that talking to Max is productive at all? Like, I get that he's interesting, but it seems that when you talk to him, he doesn't really have like an interest in listening to yours or anybody else's perspective.
So the thing I would say for Max is Max has a really interesting mind to me, but you have to put in a lot of work to like suck that interest out. I think I'm capable of talking with people that are generally fairly difficult to talk with, and I think that's a gift of mine. I'm a whisperer for some of these people. But yeah, Max is definitely a person that can be very complicated to communicate with, for sure.
Well, it's like do you ever watch that one video where the lady, I think her name is Jane Elliott, where she like treats kids differently?
Talking about veganism, do you know Cosmic Skeptic?
Regardless of what you think of the experiment, she said something that kind of always stuck with me, which was the girl like kept raising her hand, and she was like, well, when your hand is up, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're thinking of what you're going to say next. And to me, that's kind of like what I think about when Max starts kind of like talking like over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's kind of like, oh, well, I have this to say, and it's like it's kind of like a verbal raising of the hand.
Sure, I can understand. You could say that, sure.
And I feel like that happens to you, even the Max Whisperer, if you will. How do you feel about
that? Where he's just like waiting to say his next thing or whatever.
Yeah, like sometimes I feel like you'll be making like this awesome point, and then he just kind of like brushes aside what you say, and then he continues to kind of like hammer in on whatever he wanted to say in the first place.
I mean, there's a lot of issues I think with his style of communication sometimes, but
okay.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He has his challenges. I have my challenges. We're all challenged at the end of the day.
Okay. Well, I mean, my main point is just like I'm wondering if it's productive, but I guess at the end of the day, is anything really productive online?
I take a lot of personal responsibility when I have conversations with people, and I think that it's as productive as I can make them. Is how I typically view it. So,
I guess I worry that maybe it's not productive at all.
I mean, I think I've had interesting conversations. That's productive enough for me.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I just feel like recently it's gotten a lot less. So, but I could be wrong about that. Like, listen, like you've been on the internet like way longer than I have. You have the super large platform, etc., dick sucking. Yeah. Okay. I just wanted your take on that. And then this one, I might be too smooth-brained to understand your greater narrative, but just the pretext. Just hang on, because I know it's going to sound like I'm going down the same route as everybody else.
Okay.
And it's when you're talking about Nick Fuentes.
Gotcha.
A lot of people try really hard to get you to label him as a Nazi.
Mhm.
I'm wondering what happens if you just concede that point. Because it seems that the response that follows is, why platform a Nazi? And I think it probably stands an easier point to defend, saying, well, I built my career on defending, or I mean, just
nice Freudian slip. Nice one.
Debating Nazis. Why not do it again if I feel confident and well-researched in my beliefs? As opposed to debating, I don't want to label someone because it's more intricate.
Yeah,
than
so
that,
my
which-
goal is at one,
Yeah.
if there are people in the middle that don't think he's a Nazi, I lose those people because they're going to hear me saying Nazi and they're going to just assume that I'm looking for like some like morally charged word to condemn him with, and I'm going to lose those people. And then on my end, I don't ever want people writing somebody off or assuming that somebody is a bad viewer or a bad person because they're a Nazi. I'd rather be able to have them engage with the views directly. Like, don't hate somebody because they're a Nazi. Hate somebody because they're like pro-eugenics, pro-racial superiority, pro whatever. Like, these are the things that we should be focused on, not just the not just like the overarching ideology that you may or may not be able to actually grapple with.
I mean, do you feel, and I'm genuinely asking this question. It's maybe not a challenge, but do you feel like your audience wouldn't be able to grasp that, like, if you were to concede to that point to like a super far left person who's just like, you're a platforming Nazi, if you just say like, yeah, fuck it, whatever, like, you don't think your audience would probably be able to kind of distinguish that?
Sometimes it's hard to tell. I don't know. I don't know sometimes.
Fair enough. I feel like it'd be easier because like you've already debated like super alt-right people in the past. I mean, it'd just be kind of repeating the same. And you blew up for it like super hard, arguably, right?
Yeah, but people forget, you know. Gotta remind ourselves constantly. That's why we get multiple vaccinations, you know.
I'm just waiting for my superpowers from my fourth
hopefully they're
booster. Yeah. Okay. So this one I'm clueless about since I don't have anywhere near as large as an internet community as you do. But since you already do like an extreme amount of policing in your community for like harassment, how would you feel? And I swear to God, hang on, because it's gonna sound super cringe. Instead of like hate raid, doing like love raids, where the purpose of it just becomes like to show how overwhelming the messaging would be, but you're still not saying anything bad. And of course, like if someone delineates, you could always just ban them anyway. But you could agree on like a common phrase like "I love trans people" or some dumb shit, you know.
I just don't want it because it feels too virtue signaling for me. Like, fuck those people. Yeah.
Wait, how
fuck
so?
those. Because I'm not gonna love rape people to prove that I'm not. Look at how not bad of a person I am. Like, I send my audience to go and give props to, like, fuck that shit. Fuck them.
No. I mean, it's not like because
is
it wouldn't
like
be
that.
like an
That's what
actual
it would be
love
like.
raid. No. Well, because you're not actually like me saying I love trans people. It's not like a genuine message, but it's just to show the numbers, right? If you just like say it wasn't like a love raid, but it was just a raid.
I think that
my
my numbers prove themselves on like some of my YouTube videos where I'm fighting with Fuentes or something. There are like a few transphobic comments that were starting to pop up because gripers and stuff are commenting on my shit now. And there was like a 600 comment thread on my subreddit that went up because people were worried about it. Like, I think I can look to stuff like that as long as I know my community is not becoming transphobic. I'm okay. If other people are gonna be fucking weird, fuck them. I don't think there's anything I can show to actually prove to anybody that my community is not like transphobic or crazy. So
I feel like you could. Well, I'm thinking of those people that you have like one or two or like a few members of your community from the thousands that show up and they like maybe pressure that streamer and they're like, look, I got like hate rated by Destiny. Like if you just showed them like what the actual overwhelming numbers would look like.
Yeah, but these people never care. Like these people engage in like they'll say I hate raid when like 2 people show up in their chat. I'll have like 8,000 viewers and I'm like, you hate raiding because 2 bad people showed up. It's like, you fucking retarded. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I understand what you're saying. I don't think it's worth it. I tried doing like a love raid one time to somebody because another streamer asked me to, and they still accused me of being transphobic at the end. Do you remember Alabrel?
Oh, that's so stupid. Wait, really?
Yeah. Do you remember Alabrel?
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a friend where it was some trans debate issues that we'd gotten involved in, and he wanted me to raid some furry trans person that was doing like some donation drive afterwards. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And I raided them, and they got like I think 2 or 3 bad comments showed up in their chat after like hundreds of like nice people, and they were like, oh. And then Alabro shows up on an alternate account on my subreddit to accuse my audience of hate raiding somebody. Except they didn't say hate raiding. I was like, okay, fuck. I just I don't care about virtue. My audience is not transphobic. I know that. I'm good enough.
Well, I guess the main point why I bring this up is just because I think about like r/plays and how that kind of showed the power of the Destiny, peace be upon him, Taliban. You know, like I feel like you have pretty good control over your audience. Okay, cool. I have a few last points and then I'll leave you alone. But super thanks for the talk, man. So these I might be full of shit on because I'm not a therapist and I definitely haven't spoken in debates to anywhere near the ballpark range of people that you have.
Okay.
I think you used to more effectively walk people to your side in the past, and I feel that your pattern would be to kind of ask questions that would help someone that was challenging you to walk themselves to your conclusion more effectively. Does that make sense?
Okay. That I'd have like a path I'd walk people down to try to get them to agree with me, kind of, or
yeah, but like with questions. So, but somewhere down the line, like people started saying things like, "Don't answer my question with a question." I think whether you realize it or not, you kind of stopped asking as much. But I think if you hop back on that train and pressing people harder, you can get people like Sneeko to maybe better understand your points. Because right now, what I see is the conversation typically feels like when Sneeko's saying something like, you love the government and you listen to everything they say, I feel like you could help him walk himself to a conclusion if you kind of just ask him the questions that he can't dodge over and over. And I know he's like funny and he'll try to like joke it off, but yeah, I feel like as you would to, and no offense to Sneeko, I think he's great, but yeah, I feel like as you would do to like a child in a calm, authentic way, I feel like you could probably kind of like lineate him again down answering that question.
Maybe
you know,
it's a process over time. I'm trying not to look at these things as like I'm trying to win this one big debate and be the champion. I'm more trying to have a more measured, like over time approach to it. I think it's like an easier way, and then hopefully they kind of see my point after a while, or they don't. But I think trying to like do like the ultra logical, like here's the path. I don't think that change is going to stick. I might get them to agree for one debate, but I think they'll go back to it like the next day. So,
well, I think maybe I'm saying it wrong. I more so mean you ask them questions that kind of lead themselves. Because right now the conversation very much sounds like you explain your point and you explain it very well, but to someone who's probably maybe having like a hard time grasping it, they kind of can't walk themselves there, right? So you'll say, no, it's not that I love everything about the government, but I feel that the systems hold people in checks and
yeah, but I have to fight on every single one of those points. What do you mean holds people in check? What do you mean that's like there's a lot of leg work there? I think
I'm just stupidly oversimplifying, but typically when you say these things, it's just like we kind of like the system itself works, but it's not like I love individual people in the government, right? Or trust individual people in the government, right? Like your point there makes sense, but I'm wondering if you could like ask him questions to kind of make himself lead himself there. Is that?
Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, it's a long process. There's not going to be like one magical conversation where this happens. Like it's just I work on it. It's over time.
Yeah. Well, and I mean I totally understand because like you've done it so much in your past that at this point it feels super redundant. But I feel like you used to walk people over like a lot better.
Sure, because my goal was usually to have it done one and done in one convo, as opposed to like a longer term thing.
Okay, got it. And you're saying you don't really want to do that anymore.
I don't think doing it in a one and done convo is effective as much, but it just depends on the type of conversation. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean I'm not gonna fight you on it. I just want to know like kind of what your mind is. Probably the other one that I have is or the last point I have for how you communicate is, and this one might be kind of difficult to master, but like I feel like much when like you talk to kids, I feel like you have to frame things in a more subconsciously positive way that will get people more easily to agree with the things you're saying. For like a non-related example, if I tell a kid to turn off the TV, go brush his teeth, etc., he's gonna have like a lot harder of a time listening to me than if I say things like, "It's getting late for us. Let's go brush our teeth. Let's finish the show," or something like that.
Maybe.
But I feel like people's brains turns off, or they kind of refuse to listen to you when you use words like probably with Mr. Grols or Vegan Gains. And I get what you mean when you say it. You're basically saying it's hard to be 100% sure of anything. But if I had any recommendation, I'd probably say using like less audibly neutral words, where you'll say something along the lines of "it might be true" or "it's certainly possible," as opposed to
yeah, maybe I understand. Maybe I can.
Like,
the only problem is that then I get assassinated when every clip comes back, and then my fan base or other fan base is like, "What do I hear when you said this was always like this, or this is you, blah blah blah?" And it's like, okay, well, it's not always usually why, blah. And so that's it. Like, at some point, I'm always going to be taking an L to somebody that's like having a problem with a word I'm using. So yeah, it's figuring out the most appropriate way to do that.
Yeah, I think there's like a happy medium between saying yes, it's this, or no, it's not this, and then it's like might be true or certainly possible. Like if you were to use the terms, and I could be totally wrong about this, it's just my thoughts. If you were to say like it's likely or it's not likely, it's slightly more definitive enough where it still doesn't marry you to a point, but it still gives you enough leeway to just be like, you know what, I said it's likely, you know?
Maybe.
Yeah, that's just kind of my thoughts on it, because I keep listening to these conversations, and I'm like, I feel like Max and Vegan Gains could probably understand what you said if you just used maybe like a less neutral way of saying things. But I also understand that people will shit clip the fuck out of you. So, yeah, I understand, but it's just maybe an idea to toss around in the old noggin there.
Okay.
Cool. That's about all I got, man. Thanks for talking to me. Glad I didn't get banned on Twitch throughout this whole thing.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm currently streaming. It's okay.
Why? Why risk
Because
it?
Twitch doesn't give a fuck. I was already streaming to begin with.
Okay.
But Twitch doesn't give a fuck about individual smaller trash creators.
All right. Well, damn, be careful.
Nah, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. All right. Well, cool, man. Thanks for chatting with me. It's honestly super nice talking to you.
Okay.
If you're ever in Germany and you want to watch an opera by chance, I know that sounds horrible, but hit me up. I'll give you some free tickets.
Gotcha. I'll give
for
it a
you
month.
and your lovely wife.
Okay. Well, hey, have fun. Be careful. Okay.
Cool. Thanks, man. Oatmilk90210 on Twitch if you guys are interested. And love you. Stay safe.
Have fun.
Cool. Bye.
Oh my God. Do we have complicated articles on music theory? I complain a lot on this blog about traditional approaches to teaching music theory. Fortunately, there are some alternatives out there. One is Everyday Tonality by Philip Tagg. Wow. Common practice tonal theory was invented to explain the harmonies in the European classical canon, not in every kind of music in the world. Oh my God, guys. Jesus Christ. What is this?
So, Mr. Wade, I've been thinking about this thing, yo. Do you think there are more wheels or doors in the world? Like, when I first thought about it, I thought it'd be wheels, clearly. But you know, like, there are so many cars driving around and shit. But then, like, every car has its own doors. And those count too, right? But then I kept thinking, and you know how draws have those tiny wheels they slide on? And sure, a single apartment will have multiple doors, but it also must have a larger amount of those draw wheels. That makes sense to you? Though then again, cupboards, wardrobes, and closets count as doors too, right? But then what about toy cars and suitcases? I don't know. We need to get some science up in this bitch. What you think?
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
What is this voiceover? 3 million sub channel. Jeez, interesting. Why? Isn't this weird? Am I just looking at two high schoolers kissing? Why? What? Okay.
Yeah, how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard.
Wait, was Slicker at these poker, the poker thing?
You can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Pain is temporary. It may last for a minute, or an hour, or a
Look at the
day,
hands
or
that Kuno
even a
beat him
year.
with.
But eventually, it will subside, and something else will take its place.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very
Ace, Jack, King 4. What am I supposed to, what?
mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me.
I don't get it. Chanting can actually get convicted of a crime? I don't know if he actually did anything illegal.
Güey, está muy fuerte, güey. Avance por el medio,
Bro, your shit is falling apart. What's going on? Oh, is it windy as fuck? Oh, earthquake. I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know why windy would blow the building over, but 7.5 earthquake. Okay.
My semen retention. Like people talk about that's silly. You have to release. No, you have to release.
Someone
I
left the
got
washing
discipline.
machine on. True.
I keep my life force in me. I don't watch porn. So when I'm around a woman, I don't give off creep vibes because I don't look at you objectively.
I'm putting dick all in your stomach, dick all in your stomach. When your head slap your ass, bitch, you better not do no running. I say dick down.
How's the LSF? Why are all my clips getting deleted from LSF? Big train tweet. What, like right now? Cringe. Replies. Just link a screenshot of it. Link the tweet. Yeah, Jesus. Oh! If we're going to deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Jolt Coin a few years back? What is Jolt Coin? Holy cringe. Aiden owns you from Bammy SZN. Ooh. Are you gonna send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults? You fucking scumbag piece of shit! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Whoa! 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 Train. Chill. How are we getting all this drama in like 1 week? Oh, snap. Wait, is it real? Tensions are running high in the streamer world. Voluntarily participating in a research interview. I'm talking to Twitter to denounce and humiliate the young researcher because the findings don't fit with the ones expected. Wait, what? Predictably, some genderist academics are currently providing further evidence to support the argument Laura makes in this article by apparently attempting to discredit the research because they disagree with the findings. You may have seen the media article on a piece of research just out, focused on the splits in feminist academia over trans inclusion. I was one of the participants in this research, which I now thoroughly regret, and want to share a brief account of my experience of it. You're allowed to regret being involved in research, but it better be over the veracity of the research and not the fucking findings. But let's see. All participants in the article are anonymous, but one has chosen today to publicly declare her participation on Twitter. She suggests that she took part in the research because she thought the researcher would agree with her position on gender and sex. First, I agreed to the interview because the project was being mentored by someone I trusted because the researcher presented as friendly and supportive of trans rights. In fact, I was so convinced of this that I originally agreed to be named in the write-up. Yikes, bro. Not a good look. Are you serious? Who is this person? Renowned professor of Lego at, I don't know what this means, NCL Sociology. I don't know if Lego is short for something. She seemed to feel that because the researcher did not uncritically represent her views, she has been had. If you also participated in this research and are feeling similar, especially if you're trans, I send solidarity to you. We have been had. I share this hoping to interrupt the one-sided narrative of the research, a poor attempt to rectify things in a very small way. So sorry. Oh, new misgift reply. Uh-oh! It's like, was never going to pay anyone, and I realized that about 3 minutes in the call when I saw his notepad of people he owes not updated for 2 years. I got everything I wanted out of Slicker. I now have his passwords, his Discord, and my mods are currently paying everyone back. Okay. She also insinuates with no apparent evidence at all that Laura is an untrustworthy researcher who will share personal details about participants without consent. I told this researcher deeply personal things about myself, my family, my interactions with GC feminists, gender-critical feminists, and others, and feel incredibly exposed. I'm also worried about retaliation in the form of these details now being made public or disclosed to GCs to feel attacks on me. On this basis, it would seem of Phipps being unhappy with the research findings, and Assistant Professor of Sociology and author has called for Laura to retract the findings and for her to be censored. That this study participant was subjected to emotional harm. Jesus. Please explain for me. I'm making some assumptions here, but it sounds like this Rose person wrote an article about how, I'm guessing by the title, about how there's like an orthodoxy being forced in academia around like trans issues, and it sounds like she interviewed people for the article, but now some of the trans people she interviewed didn't like the research, and now they're saying they regret doing it and she was abusive, essentially, right? That's what it sounds like. Hold on. Train popping off. Oh, we already read. Bro!
Welcome to speed dating. Each of you is going to meet for about 3 minutes. Then you're going to hear this buzzer. Okay? And when that goes off, we're going to move to the next table. Ready to find some love?
Tana.
What are you doing here?
I was asked to speak at this hotel. It turns out there's some type of pussy banquet going on.
Can you hold on a second? Just give me a second. Fuck
Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit, ugly, fat, orange fuck.
Social media. They had to take it away. I was too good. In fact, go ahead, put it back up. Put it back up. People say I've got bad makeup. Tana looks like someone painted her face like a clown. That's what we're gonna call her. Tana, it the clown. She looks like him. She looks like she should be in a sewer, bothering children.
You are utterly disgusting.
I'm disgusting. I saw you walk in. I said, "Who's this? Is this a pig?" I didn't know they were letting pigs in.
You're a dictator.
Old Sage, what a loser. What a loser she was. Somebody needs to tell her that her pussy stinks. When you walked in, I could practically smell you. Your vagina stinks. Smelled up the whole room.
No one here is gonna go on a date with you.
There'll be no problem there. I'll get a date. There's gonna be so many dates. People, whoa, this guy has so many.
Okay, I'm sorry. The Duke volleyball player from yesterday going back to Utah. Jesus. He's talking about Slick when Maya and Mitch went over to talk to Adriana Lee.
Paradox is a funny word. It's used for a lot of things that...
40-minute math video. Thanks, Jack Dark Zero. Erudite's interview with Sneako's over 300,000 views on Sneako's channel. Nice.
You
Train tweet. Oh, bro, you guys are late. Okay, hold on. I got a Red Bull. I got a lot of people who want to chat with me today. I'll be right back 1 sec. Have your Dono voices.
My comic book Death is live on Egg. It's a 300+ page super epic. Think Transformers, Berserk, and Bible lore all mashed together. Destiny consensually raped me.
The awful, terrible FBI hate raided me. Horrible people. Why didn't they send me a love raid like the Daliban would have? One more topic.
Seven months no cap on a stack YE wins.
Source, 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 source. Oh!
I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can get no love from me, hanging off the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. Scrub is a guy that can get no love from Obama. Amagus, cock. 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 Amagus, cock.
Start gambling. Get it twisted. You will win. Do you understand? You will break even.
Chat. Let's sing the ABCs. A, B, C, D, E, F. G. For Guazana. H, I, J, K.
L, L, L.
M, 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 N. No, not that N. You dirty frog. Woo. 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 P. Q. R. S, T, U, V. W, X, Y. N, C, Z. Not said you stupid Eurococks. Good job, chat. Brady B. C's.
Are you going to send my image to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, pussy.
Any more mayhems from Train?
You boy?
When did all these virtue signaling narcissist streamers suddenly become activists? Am I supposed to believe there's some type of agenda here? You actually care? Jesus, Train.
Talented kid. And the Rise couldn't produce. He got a good position against Magnus. It was a very, very good game. It was probably an inspired game, you could call it. But is it an obvious proof of cheating? Definitely not. I don't think he cheated in the Singfield Cup, but everything else is still up in the air.
Sorry, Alejandro. I just have to interrupt you because the game started and Magnus has logged off. What has happened?
Magnus has resigned.
Magnus has resigned the game against Ansima.
Yes.
Did you just not ever want to play against him again, or?
One move and resigned.
Yes. It looks that way.
Oh my god. Do you know what chat needs? I just have the best fucking feature ever. Cake or JDear. We should be able to put chat in a breaking news mode so that if you link a tweet that's more than like 3 minutes old, you get auto muted and your message doesn't even fucking show up. We should have a breaking news mode so that when like these tweets, because people are linking Train's tweet like, oh my god, it's like 10 minutes old. Is there any proof that Hans cheated against Magnus? Bro, you don't know about the anal vibrating chest speeds? Hey, what's up?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Oh, you wouldn't know anything about that.
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much, just chilling.
Saw you on C-SPAN. Kind of worried about you.
On ABMA.
That was about Nick, not me. Okay, I'm doing fine.
They had your name, your stream. I'm there. You know how it is with these guys. They just clap you. They're like, problem solved, boss. Nothing to see here.
True. What, when did the midterm start?
50 days, bro.
Holy shit.
November 8th.
Dems are on a pretty good kick right now, yeah?
The wind is in our sails thanks to Roe v. Wade getting overturned and Donald Trump hiding a bunch of our documents in his basement. So
I would say that like gas prices and general economy stuff seems to be probably helping too.
Well, gas prices have come down for like 95 plus days. That's true.
I also feel like a lot of people, when the Fed started to talk about hiking rates and stuff, a lot of people were worried about big economic trouble. But it seems like that hasn't happened. Everybody keeps saying, people are saying we're either in a recession, we've been in a recession, or we're entering a recession, but it seems like that's not the case.
Yeah, I think the biggest proof to support that, biggest evidence would be the jobs reports that keep coming out. It's like slowly coming down, but still creating jobs. And there's like 1.5 million jobs vacant right now. So I agree with you. I think we're going for a soft landing, but look, we got to bring this inflation down, but it's not a Biden problem. It's a Federal Reserve problem.
Yeah. But yeah, damn. Things have switched a lot. Things looked pretty hopeless a few months ago. I'm going to be honest. Bro, I was driving. I might have seen, I know I saw over $6 a gallon. I might have seen over $7 on South Beach in Miami. Damn, I have never seen gas. We were getting to Europe levels of gas prices. That's fun. And I've always been one of those people who's like, dude, I remember being poor, and maybe I was an out-of-touch poor person. I don't know. Gas prices were never usually like my huge concern. It was usually rent and car. Those are the two things that fucked me harder than anything else. But gas going up like $2 or $3 a gallon. Well, that actually might have fucked me really hard. Those were some wild gas increases. But yeah, it seems like for the most part, it's like come down now. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know where are we at, like levels that were before, like all the stuff started to go haywire, or is it still like high or what?
I mean, I don't think it's like the greatest levels yet, but I mean, I think it's like average $3 and like, I don't know, 30 cents or something, but it definitely has room to come down. But I mean, we've got this energy crisis with Ukraine and Russia and still have a staffing shortage in many places. So, but we're ready to set a record next year with our oil production here in America. So, but I agree with you. I think gas is one of those things that just pisses people off when they go fill up their tank and they see it's like $10 more. It's just, even if it doesn't matter that much, it's right in their face on every corner.
Yeah.
And everybody fills up their tank, you know, well, most people. So,
I remember even as a kid, even as a child, I didn't understand this. I don't know if anybody ever had this experience. Anybody ever know parents or grandparents that would literally drive like 5 or 6 minutes out of the way to go to a gas station that was like 2 cents per gallon cheaper? Did you ever have this experience? My grandparents, like, there was always like one gas station in town that was like 2 or 3, and it would literally be like gas would be like $1.50 in one station, but it'd be like $1.47 in another one. And people would always make a really big deal about going to that gas. And I remember even as a kid, I was like, because I did the math one time. I did the math, and I was like, you're saving like 2 quarters. You're literally saving like 50 cents. Is this really worth it? Like, I don't know what it is about gas prices, but like people's heads go like crazy when it comes to calculating that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something. I see the line at Costco all the time, and I'm like, why are you guys waiting, man, to save $5 or something? But you know, I mean, it adds up, I guess. But it's something people get passionate about for some reason. They have this Gas Buddy app that people use too nowadays to find like
the cheapest gas station. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't know. How excited are you about like electoral politics right now? Like from 1 to 10, are you paying attention at all?
I haven't been paying attention.
You have a lot going on.
Yeah, I do. I haven't been paying attention a lot, and I'm trying to hedge my optimism right now because I've been reading a lot of like crazy headlines. Like I'm seeing things where it's like we're like poised to take back like the Senate, and maybe even like we're keeping the House, and like everything is like looking insanely positive compared to what it was before. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? You follow way closer than I do. Yeah. I've heard the House could be rough.
The House is definitely rough. Holding on to the House is going to be hard. But it seems like most likely outcome will be the Republicans take the House, but they have a small lead. So they're kind of cucked because they have these crazy America First candidates who will not compromise at all and will fight them tooth and nail. So they're going to struggle to lead. They're going to do investigation into Hunter Biden's laptop. They're going to impeach Merrick Garland and Biden. It's just going to make them stronger. So
can I just vent for 1 second? I am very, very, very fucking annoyed that the Mueller investigation turned out credible indictments. We got a lot of good information about shit that happened. I'm really annoyed that we've got federal convictions on multiple Trump cabinet and like party members and shit. And despite all of that, people still say like, wow, Russia collusion hoax, all those investigations were hoax. Meanwhile, we have nothing for Hillary, nothing for Benghazi, nothing for Hunter Biden. The double standards on like what they consider good evidence and everything for conservatives actually drives me fucking insane in the United States. Like it is the most partisan hack bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life. Oh my fucking God.
Of course. I mean, it just shows you, I guess I would say it shows you where the American people are at, that like they're very gullible and they're very willing to just take someone's word, and they like shocking things. But I mean, everybody should be outraged about Trump, for example, keeping these documents down there. It doesn't matter if they're classified or not. There are documents. He has no reason to have them a year and a half later down there. And comparing that to Hillary is just insane. It's not even comparable at all.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty wild. And if any Democrat ever got hit on any of these things, we would never fucking hear the end of it, dude.
Oh, imagine if that was Obama's office, that they took a photo of the floor with all the documents. I mean,
it would be over, dude. We'd be hearing about how each of those documents was like a different child that him and Epstein were raping together on the same. Like it would be never ending. Yeah, it would be wild. But like for Trump, it's like, oh well, no, like the president just unilaterally post hoc declassified all those. It's okay. Like, are you serious? You can't even do that. Oh my god,
Yeah.
so stupid.
Even William Barr was on Fox News saying,
Yep, I
"Dude,
saw.
yeah, even if did you watch where he's like, even if he did declassify by waving his hands over the boxes, like that's so reckless.
Yeah.
It's insane."
Yeah. And theoretically, if he was doing that, like any new president could just reclassify it. Like it's not even a good argument. Like it's just so stupid. Yeah, Barr has turned on Trump pretty hardcore, considering that Barr was like one of his most loyal and fucking ardent defenders too. I remember reading a New Yorker profile. I think it was called Barr, like the sword and shield of Donald Trump. And then it went into his whole history of like being a Republican, being a staunch supporter of the GOP, and like very interesting profile piece. But yeah, Jesus fuck. I still have to listen to Republicans say like, well, Hillary Clinton and the Democrats, they said that their election was rigged, just like Trump is saying. It's the same thing. And they all point to that one quote from one interview that Hillary did in like 2019 where she said Trump was an illegitimate president. And she's like, look, it's the exact same thing that Trump is. It's like, oh, come the fuck on. Are you actually serious right now? Holy shit.
Well, I think they're about to screw themselves because you're hearing a lot about the quality of candidates, and so they've had these primaries where they had a lot of excitement. They had these crazy candidates like Doug Mastriano running for governor in Pennsylvania and Kerry Lake in Arizona. These people are election deniers. These people are like, Fauci needs to be hung up on a pole kind of people, and they're going into a general about where people are not down with that rhetoric and they're trying to soften their image. So this is why people are saying it's going to be more of like a red ripple and we might actually see some pretty big wins, shocking a lot of people out there who think it's go time for the Republicans. So I'm pretty optimistic beyond like the Senate and the House. There's a lot of exciting stuff happening. I mean, look at Alaska. Sarah Palin, the Republican, lost to a Democrat. First time since 1972, a Democrat representing Alaska. What?
Yeah, I've heard weird things about the Palin stuff, so I don't know how much was like had to do with like Democrat Republican versus just weird Palin shit. But I don't follow that election closely at all. But yeah, Jesus, I still think we have that looming question, like as long as Trump is still like a piece on the board, nobody knows what the fuck the Republican Party is going to do in terms of like, are they turning their back on him? Are they still like Trump loyalists? Like, yeah, I don't know. We're still waiting for, do you think he's going to run? Do you have any strong opinions on that or not?
I think I think he could run because then it becomes the government's trying to charge your leading candidate in the 2024 races as opposed to private citizen Donald Trump. So, but the second he announces he loses access to running his little slush fund that he stole money from people with his election defense fund, he has like $100 million that he took from people after the election. So that's the only thing that stops him. But the funny thing is him not even announcing is taking oxygen out of the room. So people like Ron DeSantis can't get out there and start running. And so it's kind of cucking his own party, which is great.
I feel bad. In a way I don't feel bad because I fucking hate him. But yeah, it sucks for DeSantis because he's like, this is like the prime moment in his life for him to make a bid for president of the United States. And he's like even poised like decently to do so. But the Trump shit just fucks everybody, and it's fucking the whole Republican Party. It's fucking DeSantis. Yeah, holy shit, what a wild ride. I think the Republican Party wants off, but hey, they earned it. Fuck them. When you throw your lot in with somebody like that, like you got to take the good and the bad.
Yeah, I think they're on the ropes right now. What I think is going to happen is they'll take the House, they'll run their little clown show and, go after Hunter Biden for 2 years, and the Democrats will still have the Senate. Because worst case scenario, it sounds like we'll still keep it 50-50 and hold on to it. And then we've got the White House, and so we've got the bully pulpit. And so they run their shenanigans for 2 years, and they do their Benghazi 4.0. And we just get a huge mandate from the American people, 2024, and
yeah, it's going to suck.
They stay out of power for a while.
I will say, holy fuck, Biden has accomplished so much legislatively. It's going to suck to see that get shut down if we lose the House.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I think the Dems are just counting on not passing a single bill for the next 2 years. They're going to try to keep the lights on. Like, it's going to be hard to fund the government. That's my biggest concern with the Republicans. Like, that's the only thing they're going to fight us on.
True, yeah.
What would you have said? So it sounds like this debate is off for whatever reason, but like, what would your argument have been? Is Biden succeeding?
Absolutely. Like, I think Biden's presidency has just gone so much better than anybody. Like, even my best case scenario. I think my best case scenario would have been like coming out of the coronavirus stuff with a good package and maybe one semi-big piece of legislation, maybe. But like, that's a hard Senate to pass anything like controversial through, Yeah, I think it's just been above and beyond like anything that anybody would have ever expected. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I think if you start focusing on legislation, you could definitely point to some positive things. You know, the Inflation Reduction Act, biggest investment in combating climate change, really big deal. Infrastructure bill that Trump struggled to do for 4 years. That was the lowest hanging fruit ever. Even gun control, legislation.
Yep.
So the CHIPS Act, the PACT Act, the Republicans took an L on.
Did they go through with the executive order for the student loan stuff? Is that 100% confirmed and done now?
Well, it's in progress. They're gonna have an application system on DOE's website in early October, and then they're saying 4 to 6 weeks to process the request. The problem, as far as fighting it goes, the Republicans would have to find somebody who's willing to sue. It'd be like someone who makes $126,000 a year and can't get the student loan relief or something. So they have to find like some people, but then it's not a winning issue for them.
Yeah, why the fuck would you want to be on that side of things? Oh God.
Yeah. Their arguments have been quite stupid when it comes to student loan forgiveness. What are your thoughts on the student loan forgiveness? Because I heard you were kind of against it. Am I crazy?
Yeah, I don't like it personally because fuck college degree holders. These guys are doing great. But in terms of like political wins, I think it's great. I think it's fine. Like Biden doesn't need to go through Congress to do it. Like it's just an easy gimme. You're literally buying votes. So I think it was good political strategy from him. Geez, just so much good stuff going on.
Yeah, but listen, I understand why people are in a foul mood about Biden, and it comes down to what you said at the beginning, gas prices and inflation. You know, this is where the average American interacts with government when they fill up their tank or they go buy chicken at the grocery store. So I get it.
I feel like the Fed is in a really good spot to deal with inflation, though. Do you do a lot of like macro econ or?
No, I'm terrible, scared of that stuff.
Oh shit. My understanding is that like the Fed basically has a mandate, I think, to control two things. I think it's unemployment and inflation are like the two big things that the Fed works with. And these are like two things you essentially, like in a perfect world, you try to balance these two things out. And I mean, like the fear is always that as you try to fight off inflation, you're growing your unemployment too much and you're constantly juggling between the two. But like despite hikes from the Fed for rates, I think our unemployment is still like below target, like or below target. Like it needs to go up basically. So like the Fed still seems to have a lot of wiggle room. Our economy, even though people keep saying it's going to be fucked, we haven't entered like any big recession even. It seems like everything's going pretty well. So hopefully there's more room for the Fed to be more aggressive with rate hikes and stuff, and we don't see like all these negative impacts. And yeah, I mean, assuming it continues to head in that way, I would expect to see inflation start to come down. But obviously international affairs make that a little bit more complicated as well. But
yeah, that's my basic understanding too. The Fed has those two goals, and inflation is at 3.7 right now. It was 3.6. The lowest it got under Trump was 3.5. So you can see like we've recovered all the jobs also that we lost during the pandemic. So I think Biden's doing as well as he can with what's in his control. But with that 50-50 split Senate and like 4-seat lead in the House, it's kind of hard right now. But yeah, I mean, the Fed's going to come out on Wednesday, I believe, with another rate increase, and people are expecting 75 points. And they're just going to have to keep moving it up until inflation starts coming down, though it seems to have leveled out at least. So that's nice, but it's still tough for people out there. I mean, it's not easy, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I haven't checked like CPI related stuff, but the things that people buy every day. Yeah, if you're noticing like price of milk, price of eggs, price of meat, price of gas going up, like yeah, normal people definitely notice that. Although it's hard to. There was an article, I don't remember if it was Krugman or it might have been something in the Wall Street Journal. There is an interesting phenomenon that I need to do more digging into where people's perceptions of the economy can actually be really radically shaped by the media that they consume, which is a little bit counter intuitive. Like because people seem to have this idea that like, oh, well, like if you're working class, like you'll know whether the economy's doing good or not because you'll feel it. But I don't know if it was a study or if it was an article or what, but it went on to make the argument that like given the same economic conditions, like depending on the media you consume, you can actually have like a wildly different view on if the economy is doing well or not, even if like all of the different factors are the exact same, you know?
Totally. I completely believe it.
Yeah, but so that's interesting. But not to say that like there aren't issues in the economy right now. Obviously there are, especially with inflation and whatnot. But yeah.
Well, Republicans are desperately trying to get the southern border in front of everybody's minds with these stupid little stunts. Have you been following this
shit?
Your governor's up to no good, man.
Jesus.
Yeah, he sent these people to Martha's Vineyard. It seemed to blow up in his face a bit because those people took care of them real nicely and showed the best of America, I think, and like giving them food and hugs and stuff. But now they're sending migrants from Texas to the Naval Observatory where the vice president lives. They even sent a mother with a 1-month-old baby. I mean, and a lot of these people are Venezuelans, so I know you're kind of new to Florida, but I mean, I feel like there's a sympathetic population there to like the plight of people like Venezuelans who are escaping economic crisis. I mean, they have like the 3rd biggest refugee crisis in Venezuela in the world, right behind Syria and Ukraine.
We fought about
these
that a
are
lot.
not like migrant. These aren't like migrants coming here to work and sneak in. You know, like they're desperate.
Yeah, I'll have to dig more into that because I'm reading crazy shit about it. That like, is it true that DeSantis lied when he got these people on planes and shit to that he was
First,
that's
first they were told they're going to Boston. First of all, not Martha's Vineyard. I mean, what would they do at Martha's Vineyard? It's ridiculous. They got dropped off at the airport. I read they walked for 3 miles. Like they did literally nobody there to meet them or anything. They just kind of walked down the road and found like some school or something where some people picked them up. But yeah, they were told they're going to Boston, which is a 3-hour drive away and ferry ride. It's impossible. They also had like forms filled out by the people helping them that listed their temporary address, places all over the U.S. The problem with that is you've got to show up to like the local court facility or whatever near the address you give. So some of these people had like Tacoma, Washington put down as their address. And so they can't get to Tacoma, Washington next week for an appointment. So really nasty stuff done by DeSantis and Abbott together, governor in Texas.
Do you think it's possible that that this counts as like fucking trafficking? It would be really funny to see some really like weird charge come out in like for human trafficking. If you're like lying, you're deceitfully like lying to people to get them to like ship to different parts of the U.S. That'd be funny as fuck. But, jeez.
I mean, if private citizens did that, I think that they would be, looked into. But I know Gavin Newsom, governor of California, encouraged the DOJ to open up an investigation. I don't know if they are or not, but obviously that'd be pretty bombastic to go after the governor of Florida for human trafficking.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
Isn't it ironic?
Well, yeah, speaking of bombastic charges, do you think Trump is going to get charged?
Man, this is a tough one. I mean, yes and no. I know I wish I could give you a 100% answer. I think so. I think he will get charged. Will he get convicted? Will he get pardoned? I don't know. But like
if he gets charged, it's got to be really bad for him, right? Because there's no way, like I would imagine, this would be my prediction, I would imagine that if he gets charged, he's almost certainly getting convicted. Because there's no way they're going to bring some like light, airy shit. It's going to be like a pretty fucking solid case if they're going to lay that charge on him, would be my guess, right?
Yes, and I think the reason why I think he could even be charged at all is because of the search warrant. The fact that they executed a search warrant on an ex-president's home, basically, that's unheard of. That's unprecedented. That is an escalation. Merrick Garland has cojones the size of yoga balls. You know what I mean? Like whatever that is, the medicine ball you sit on. Like the people act like the Biden administration is so meek. I mean, this has never been done before. So the fact that they did that, knowing what it could lead to, such as political violence or whatever, but the charges were so, the accusation was so serious and what he had down there was so dangerous, that I think they already had a case and they just needed to get their final evidence. I mean, the guy literally had his ID with the evidence of the crime. He had documents in a drawer with his passports.
It's really worrisome to me what the perception is, though. Like, assuming he gets convicted. Because I think for a couple of those USC 18 or whatever charges, right? I think a couple of them, don't they prohibit you from running again if you get convicted under them? Do you know if those...
I haven't seen anything like that. The only thing I've seen is the Insurrection Act, which if he gets convicted for something related to January 6th, he could be prevented from running for office. In fact, we had a county commissioner in New Mexico get booted by a judge for participating in the January 6th, and the judge referenced the Insurrection Act. So that guy got kicked out of his elected office, and he can't hold office in the future. First time that's happened in like a century.
Damn.
150 years, I think. Yeah, so people were looking at that case and saying maybe that sets the precedent for Trump because it was directly related to January 6th. So I don't know if Trump could be prevented, but boy, these are wild times, man. I always tell my community, like, 100 years from now, people are going to read about the Trump days and be like, how did those people live through it? That's insane, dude. Like, wow.
I mean, I hope so. I hope they read that and things just don't continue to escalate over and over and over and over and over again.
I don't think they will. A lot of people talk Civil War 2.0 and stuff, and I think it's all overblown. Donald Trump is losing support. I mean, he's bleeding supporters, and people are already starting to jump ship, like Bill Barr.
I would be careful.
People.
Like the people around him are, but like we don't know what it's going to look like. Right now, we're a little bit spoiled because we've got a Trump that really isn't at all part of the media cycle, right? Because he's been no Twitter, no Facebook or whatever. But once the media cycle picks up again, who's to say that, you know, a lot of his ardent followers don't like kind of come back, or that there's not going to be a lot of people kind of coming out of the woodwork to support him again, or that vocalization of his support doesn't grow as he's like on TV and stuff again, you know?
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely possible. I'll give you that, but it just seems kind of old. I mean, first of all, like, nobody's talking about Trump. Like, they haven't had a good meme since "Let's Go Brandon" in October of last year, and so it's just I don't see the cool factor in Trump, or it's not exciting anymore. It just seems to be kind of eh. And as far like I don't know how he would get back in the media except they like show pictures of his Truth Social truths or whatever. So it feels like he's on his last gasps for me. Maybe I'm coping. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like that for sure. But
like if you talk to conservatives, they'll tell you they prefer Ron DeSantis right now, in my opinion. Most conservatives.
Really? Do you think so?
Ron DeSantis is sharper, yeah. Better, he's more fit for office, like, yeah.
My parents would follow Trump to the end of the earth. I asked my mom, I was like, if DeSantis and Trump ran, who do you think she'd go, oh, Trump for sure. But I mean, they're older, so who knows? Maybe, I don't know.
Damn. How do you deal with that? Like, do you just avoid the conversation, or like, do you look at them as victims of like being in a cult?
No, they're victims, but it's fun screaming at each other. I mean, they view me as a victim, so my parents are wild. I think we've had 2 family members die of COVID-19 so far, and my mom still won't get vaccinated. It's like insane. So what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, it just sucks to see our fellow Americans get manipulated and like taken advantage of, and then when it's that close, like it's your family, it's kind of infuriating.
It's especially weird because like nobody will zoom out and look at the macro perspective. Is actually really fucking funny because Trump is like the bog standard liberal that like conservatives have warned us about in some ways. He's a fucking billionaire lawyer from New York. And this is the guy that's like captured the hearts and minds of the fucking Republican Party. He's a billionaire lawyer that was a fucking reality TV show guy. Or not a lawyer. He's a billionaire real estate guy from New York, one of the bluest fucking places in the world, who did like reality TV. And that's who's got like the hearts and minds of the Republican establishment. Like, oh my God, are you guys fucking serious? That's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Well, because it has nothing to do with policy. It has nothing to do with party. It's about owning the libs.
Yeah, on
literally,
TV.
all they care about is pissing off other people. That's it.
Yeah.
They just feel wrong. They're temporarily bruised billionaires. Like they all think they're going to be successful, and it's just as long as they can make other people mad, they're fine with that. Yeah. And he does a great job at that.
True, he does.
Loves pissing people off. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm sorry your debate didn't work out, man.
No,
were you excited to debate it, or it's like, whatever?
Oh, it's whatever. I'm gonna after the politics are gonna start picking up again, probably in about a month when the House stuff comes up. So I need to start refreshing up on political stuff instead of all the red pill social issues. So yeah, it should be fun to start to jump back into that again. Do you stream on YouTube at all, or is it only Twitch?
I don't stream. I stream like Omegle sometimes over on YouTube, but it's mostly on Twitch. Twitch sucks, man. I'm sorry. Like it's such a. I called it was gonna be a ghost town once you bounced, and here we are.
Well, I'm sorry. Well, hey, if you ever start dual streaming, are you partnered or affiliate?
I'm partnered on Twitch.
Well, hey, they won't catch you. But if you ever start like dual streaming, or if you ever stream on YouTube, we can do more stuff. I mean, we can do stuff now. It sucks that you can't stream while we're talking. So, but.
Yeah, the future's on YouTube. I've been really impressed by your growth, and it feels like you've been unshackled once you got popped on Twitch, and you're just having the time of your life, and the growth is tremendous. Like, it's exciting to watch, man.
It is pretty sad that like none of the other political people had any interest in seeing anything else on Twitch grow. They all just wanted their bag and then and then bounced. Like, does Mike associate with anybody?
Well, I think he's comfortable being Hassan's waiting room, and he just, he doesn't move beyond that. I was at TwitchCon EU, and I reached out to him. Was like, hey, you want to just, let's see if we can talk, and like, big deal. And he didn't even respond. So feels bad, man. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I think my future's on YouTube as well. That it's just so much bigger, so much better, and Twitch is so soft right now that it's kind of embarrassing over there. I hate to say it, but. Do you feel, last question, I guess I'll ask you about this. Do you feel like you're not able to partake as much with the current drama that's going on, the couple of dramas, because you're over here on YouTube?
Well, yeah, not politically related, but because of like people that I know on Twitch, yeah, all of the gambling shit, I mean, it's going on, of course. But I can watch from the silence, it's okay. Unlike that guy in the classroom looking outside at his friends playing in the snow or whatever. But it's all good.
Well, you got your own stuff, man. Well, again, like I said, seeing you on C-SPAN kind of worries me a little bit. So, are you thinking about pulling back at all, or changing anything, or are you worried about that?
Nah, it was just people are always talking about extremist or radical content or whatever. It's all good.
Gotcha. All right. Well, listen, thanks for bringing me on. It's always fun chat with you. And then I guess let's talk maybe after the midterms and see what happens.
Yeah, for sure. Are you still in the southern LA area?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. If I'm ever in the area, I'll give you a shout. Okay, bud.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. You're not going to TwitchCon, I assume, right? Not even for the parties or anything.
I might. It won't be for the parties, but we'll see. If I do, though, I'll let you know. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Have fun, babe.
All right, dude. Talk to you later.
Bye. Democrats looking up bigly, guys. Bigly. Dude, 24 minutes old. Come on, man. Extremely risky topic. Engage with your own risk. 10-year-old transgender model and activist wants people to know trans kids are no... Jesus. Don't even. Stop. Please stop. Please stop. Who tweeted that? Reuters. Her parents are both non-binary. Is that true? Or did that guy just make that the fuck up? Noella expressed to her parents around the age of 2 that she was a girl. Holy shit. How many? Don't your kids only know like a few hundred words at 8? I guess at age 2 you're talking about. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This is like the only way conservatives have an edge back in is through crazy culture war shit, because it's all they've got. Twitch streamers going into scam are being very fake, and it's very obvious. Trainwrecks TV is a victim to pandering, and it's all for the sick content making more money, which is fine. Don't attack someone else's livelihood with fake pandering nonsense. Okay.
Happened to the Sandy Hook family. Do you feel responsible for what happened to the Sandy Hook families?
Yes, I killed the children.
But beyond that,
I went in that school, I pulled a gun out, and I shot every one of them myself.
Do you feel responsible?
Okay.
Putin is a monster. He's unleashed hell in Europe, and the question is why? Why would he do that? Well, if you ask the oldest and wisest man in America, the president, he'll tell you that Putin did it for no reason.
Putin's latest attack on Ukraine was totally unprovoked.
But 25 years ago, this same guy predicted this is exactly what would happen if...
On April 15th,
the very first day of PSSA testing, what you guys did was you put in the media for these kids and these parents and the people that support IRI that this school was going to be closing. Now let's talk about trauma and psychodynamics. Do you think that that might have an impact on test scores? I'm just curious. If you say to a kid, hey, your school's closing, we're closing that school, and then now I gotta go take a test. If you have an answer to that, counselor,
I do, based on
bottle it, and we probably can all benefit.
Based on your English language scores, I don't think your students could read the newspaper, sir.
Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh shit! Oh my God! Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Damn! What the fuck? Oh my God. With the trans kid, what are the parents supposed to do with their kid age 2 says they think they're a girl? I at the risk of sounding like an asshole, I just don't believe that ever happened. I think that at 2 years old, I think that you have an idea of stuff related to your gender and your body. Kids begin that experimentation and that exploration, I think as early as 6 months, but I don't think you're gonna be able to conceptualize differences in gender and sex and verbalize it. That requires way higher mental processing. I wouldn't expect somebody to be capable of even having those types of thoughts. My guess would be at the earliest, maybe 8 to 12 would be a guess in that ballpark, but 2? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No shot. No shot. Is the joke that he just doesn't know they're both going left or right? Is that the joke? My daughter is 22 months old and she can't really understand self-awareness yet or what her name is. Okay. If your daughter is 22 months old and she doesn't know her name, you need to go and talk to somebody, okay? That's that's a you problem. That's not normal, okay? Oh no. I wonder if in some of these conversations you get like really weird like self-reports. Somebody shows up in a Twitter thread and like, bro, my kid's 5 years old, okay? They can't even walk yet. How would you expect them to know their gender? It's like, wait, hold on. Fuck, my hair is too long. It's like, it's laying, it's not curly anymore. Hi, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, babe.
Sweet. How have you been?
Great, how have you been?
Fantastic.
Have you fully broken free of the treacheries of the Vosh community yet, or are you still a cuck, trying to live 2 lives in both worlds?
I thought I clarified this already. I was never a part of the community. I just watched. I watched many people.
Okay.
Yeah. I would never stamp myself with someone else's name, please.
Okay. Well, what's up? How you doing, bud?
Good. Quite tired. Just wrapped up my show, so it's perfect that you became ready.
I'm always ready for you.
I caught the end of your last conversation.
Okay.
So good. And I'm excited you said you're going to be hopping into more political stuff.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Cool.
But I am going to swing us back to the red pill, sort of.
Yeah, let's swing, dude.
Let's do it. So, your last conversation, or at least the last one uploaded on your YouTube channel of Sneeko,
Mhm.
y'all talked about, and something that comes up a lot based on the censorship complaints, which I think in many cases are very valid.
Mhm.
The phrase, I don't know this exact wording, but assault on freedom of speech or the First Amendment.
Mhm.
And so kind of what I said in the message to you, and what continually or continuously bothers me
Mhm.
is that never is a distinction made between the First Amendment part of it, literally, and then the kind of spirit of the First Amendment that you feel like is being infringed on
Okay.
with social media. So do you feel like that strong distinction between, okay, the government isn't telling these social media companies or forcing or regulating them to censor Destiny or whoever, this is a decision by a private company. That's something
Yeah, of
that
course,
you
100%.
feel for sure?
Yeah.
And why do you think that's never something that you bring up in those conversations?
I do a lot, actually. Depends on what we're fighting about. But like yesterday, we spent a good like 30 minutes arguing because people like Sneeko think that like the government is giving orders to the social media companies about how to run their shit, and I don't think that's the case at all. I think they're just acting in the ways that's like the most profitable ways for them to act.
Absolutely, but the sentiment from you that I think makes the bridge between you and the red pill people
Mhm.
is the overall, like, there is a attack on, or an attack on freedom of speech.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Shoot, what did you say?
Yeah, I agree. I think there is
Okay.
kind of an attack on that concept of freedom of speech. Yeah.
And you're just putting it under the umbrella of the spirit of it, not necessarily the Constitution part.
Well, the Constitution part is, I mean, the First Amendment doesn't guarantee you a right to like private platform or whatever, right? Like none of the companies are doing anything unconstitutional, right? It's just it's the concept of freedom of speech, I think.
Exactly. Because multiple times Sneeko brought up, I think he said First Amendment specifically, and you're like, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I treat it as like
attacked.
the concept rather than getting into like legal arguments because I don't know how productive.
Okay, but
that'll be.
here's what's so important to me about that,
Mm-hmm.
because I understand every 5 seconds going, oh, that's not technically freedom of speech, would be super annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But whenever thinking about, okay, where do I fall ideologically, or
Destiny,
where should I have
hate
some
everyone,
sort of...
and I don't want to share
This
government.
is super important, but a lot of times they try to say, come on, you're not a liberal anymore, Destiny. And you say, well, it's important that I keep this title because bad people aren't going to scare me away from larger ideological beliefs that I do align with. And so when deciding where someone aligns who's watching, thinking like, okay, the left is going after the First Amendment and like freedom of speech, and the right is going after democracy, then it's a little bit more of a reasonable push and pull. But the reality is something completely separate from politics, not politics, sorry, something completely separate from like the people in power in our government is more representative on the left of the people trying to go against people's speech. But like the only people in power in the government who make meaningful impacts there that are attacking a really important institution is the right, not the left, which doesn't seem to come across when it's like blurring the line between the government infringing on freedom of speech and the private companies.
Okay, can you condense that for me?
Yeah, that was definitely a long way to say. It's quite reasonable to not know where you fall in kind of the political moment that we're in if you're being told that one side is going after freedom of speech
Mhm.
and the other is like anti-democracy.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard when it's like the right is going after democracy and then whole different conversation, way less important, but still important, but less important, is people online trying to get each other censored or canceled or
I
whatever.
don't think it is way less important. I don't agree with that. I think it's kind of like, I feel like the ideologies are kind of converging a bit in terms of like what you see in academia and across social media. Maybe not politically yet, maybe.
Is it your belief that the mentality online with the wanting to get people deplatformed is going to cross over to people in power trying to do that with law or regulations?
I don't know if it matters if it's in law or regulations. I think that's the issue.
I think it matters super significantly because all the time there's going to be huge cultural battles going on between just a bunch of, free living citizens. And because now this somewhat still-ish new like reality of social media exists, that's where the battleground is, and people are trying to use the tools there to take away people's power through like taking down their platform. But that's super different than a lifelong or indefinite destruction of like a democratic process completely, which is being done.
Yeah, I mean, I
on a
think
more
it's worse to
foundational
go after the legal process. Like, I don't necessarily disagree with that, of course. But I think that I think they're two totally different issues. I don't know why it has to be one or the other. I don't understand what is the issue here. It sounds like you're saying like you shouldn't talk about like the issues that are cropping up on the massive intolerance from the left on social media and academia because conservatives are doing really fucking horrible shit in the government. Like, I could talk about both. I do talk about both very extensively.
Totally. And I understand it coming off like that. That's not it. It's because that is how it's being. I was, I guess, emphasizing why it was important to make the specification.
Yeah, but I think I do. I think I spent a
not a
lot of
governmental-
time talking about both of these things. I think you can.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. Just even the ebbs and flows of the public conversation, you might not talk about something. That doesn't matter. Like, that's not what I'm talking about right now. I'm saying that earlier when I was talking about specifying the difference between actual freedom of speech violations and a private company deciding, you know, for their own reasons that they don't want to have someone on the platform, why that's important to always specify within a conversation with someone who's saying freedom of speech is under attack. The reason is because if not, it is like to the same level in the way that it's being spoken about. And I'm saying it actually would be, if that was the case, the same as attacking the democratic process. Going
Okay,
after the
wait.
First Amendment.
Can you back up and like reformulate all of this? Hold on, because I'm super lost. I don't understand what the yeah.
So the overarching thing that I started with was, it's interesting that when talking to someone like Sneeko, the phrase gets repeated over and over and agreed with on both sides that there's an attack on the freedom of speech or First Amendment. And me asking you, you understand that's different, and you said yes, than that an actual attack on the Constitution, the First Amendment, because that's not related to the government. And then you said, but I mean, why does it really matter to make that distinction? So I was explaining that if that distinction isn't there, then you're saying one side's attacking democracy and one side's attacking the Constitution. Which
okay,
is
wait, but I
playing
understand.
field.
Yeah, there's a distinction. I think I make it, or sometimes. Okay, you're upset because when Sneeko brings up the First Amendment, I'm not saying, well, hold on, I'm not talking about the legal First Amendment. I'm talking about like the concept of the First Amendment.
And you feel like that's not a yes is the answer to your question. Is that
Okay.
not significant?
I think it's in some, depending on who I'm talking to, it can be an important distinction. But for like a layman, I don't know if it matters that much. I think the concept of the First Amendment is probably more important in this sense when we're talking about like social media companies than like the legal application of it, I think.
Yeah, I'm just saying that does give you a sense of which issues each side is fighting on behalf of, and the people in power on the right actually have their hands on the levers of power, whereas people on the left who are doing the bad things have their hands, I guess, on the levers of cultural power. Excuse me.
Sure.
Which
Okay.
is
Wait. So what
pretty
is it? What are you asking me to do differently? I
significantly
guess. Try this one more time.
More so, I know a lot of people have been doing like here's how you should do conversations differently.
Sure. No, I'm not grouping you
I
in.
guess
I'm just
that's
curious
less
what you're. I'm
interesting
just
to me.
trying to figure out exactly what
in
you're.
this,
yeah.
I'm genuinely trying to get your sense if you feel like, and have the passion to communicate the important difference between freedom of speech in the sense of allowing people to have their voice heard on different platforms versus the left is trying to break down the First Amendment, which is what kept being said over and
Oh,
over.
sure. Okay, I understand. I think. Yeah, I would say that in layman conversations, I don't know if that distinction is that important right now. That's where I'm at on that.
Really?
Yeah.
And because the cultural public discourse push and pull will always be there, and that could every platform years from now, a whole new batch of people are in here and they're all having their own debates. If you break down a democratic process, or if the First
Wait, your mic just cut out. Or the First Amendment, and then it. Your mic is still cut. Wait, hello? Well, oh God, you're just talking. Your mic died. Oh, it came back for a microsecond.
How about now?
Hi. Okay.
Okay.
I can hear you. Okay,
All
go
good.
ahead.
Where did I leave you?
Something you said First Amendment, then it cut off, but it was like 30 seconds ago, so I'm not sure what you were saying.
Oh wow, dang. Okay, let me think. Yeah, did you hear me say that 20 years from now, culturally, we could be in a completely new, refreshed environment?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah. But then 20 years from now, if a democratic process had been broken down, or the First Amendment actually was,
Yeah, I don't
as it's
disagree. I
intended
don't.
to be.
I don't
Mhm.
disagree. I don't understand. I like one of my biggest charges against Republicans is that they've almost gone like fascist with Trump. Like if Trump were to break down all sorts of democratic norms, they'd be okay with it. We lost Merrick Garland. Trump wants to sue the media. He said the media's the enemy of the people. He's undermining the electoral process. Like these are things that I talk about all the time. Like they're some of my biggest criticisms of Trump.
You're picking up on the wrong point here. I'm not
Okay,
trying
what
to
am I-
say that you don't put enough emphasis on the threat or danger of the right or the wrongdoing of the right.
Okay.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you said
You're saying that in regards to the First Amendment, I'm not drawing a clear enough distinction between attacking the legal concept.
Well, not
of the
even
First
drawing.
Amendment
You're
versus-
saying you genuinely don't feel that distinction.
I don't feel like it's
That
important for some of the conversations
Right.
I have. Yeah, if
Right.
Pisco wanted to come on and have a conversation about like the First Amendment, we'd probably have like a more like focused legal argument relating to First Amendment principles. But if a normal American citizen wants to come on, if you tell a normal American citizen, oh yeah, we've got freedom of speech in the United States, but sometimes you can get banned simultaneously from all 5 major social media platforms with no good explanation given, that doesn't feel like freedom of speech to a lot of people, right?
Which is why it's so important to make that, because again, if I'm coming into politics and I'm listening and I hear that one of the sides is trying to take away my freedom of speech, as is supposed to be protected by our Constitution, that's a horrible crime.
Yeah, but I don't think I think that's a losing argument. I think when you make that distinction, I think it makes you sound bad. Not you in particular. But like if somebody were to come on and say like, don't you think that people like Andrew Tate, who's not even American by the way, has had like his freedom of speech revoked in the United States? And I'm like, well, no, because technically he still has a First Amendment right. Well, who the fuck cares? Do you really give
I think
a fuck?
a lot of people care.
I don't.
For
I
me,
disagree.
Knowing that, okay, sometimes people, especially, I mean, the reason why I'm still associate with the word so aggressively progressive is because I care about the, similar to how you've described before, the policies that generally progressives push for, and then the more foundational systemic, issues going on there. So often online it's just all these people, and if I only judged based on the depictions online or my interactions with those people, then it would be really hard to want to associate with that group. But because I understand, in the example of the freedom of speech thing, when I watch someone get deplatformed, I'm like, that's super annoying, that should be hashed out. That's not representative of kind of political policy effort on the part of the party or side that I'm working with, because they're still keeping that line between what is laid out in the Constitution, what can't be messed with, and the kind of gray area that we're in right now where no one's really figured out how to manage the social media world.
Okay, what's the point you're making, Aura?
Dang, I must be explaining stuff really bad.
Maybe my brain might be like fried. I just okay. Try it one more time, concisely. Go.
Okay. Shoot. What was the point you made earlier? Oh yeah. Oh, layman's terms. Okay, so
I feel like if somebody
regular
says you have like
American-
a First Amendment right
Yeah.
to freedom of speech, but like you have the ability to be blacklisted from every social media platform simultaneously without even a good reason, that doesn't feel like freedom of speech. I think most people would be like, this doesn't feel like freedom of speech to me. And if you say, well, legally, First Amendment, it's not like the government's like imprisoning you. It's like, okay, well, who cares? Like,
No, but not even that. If the government had more authority over the social media companies and then they were making decisions based on who could be on there, then that would be a different thing. Like that weren't crimes, but they were still taking people off platforms, taking their voice away. That would be more, yeah, that's a violation of the First Amendment. But
well, yeah, but again, I'm not talking about the
regular
legal
American
concept of the First Amendment, 'cause I don't think people
totally.
care.
But I'm saying even in depicting it to a regular American, if they don't have like slammed in their brain over and over that there is a distinction, then they're gonna genuinely believe the Democrats and all of the left is attacking our First Amendment, which they're not.
Probably not. Maybe
Because the Constitution doesn't at all give you the right to have the ability to, have thousands upon thousands of people watch you on a social media site.
No, but I mean, the First Amendment wasn't written when the internet existed, right?
Yeah, but even so, I feel like the only time that you would have to have
here's a question.
Yeah.
Let's say that let's say that they write the First Amendment, and it eventually grew to be that every single street in the United States, in the early United States, became privately owned. And the private owners of all those streets said, you're not going to be allowed to hand out pamphlets or talk about politics if you're pro-Whig. Let's say that they said that. Do you think that the Founding Fathers would look at that and be like, well, you know, it's not the government making it. It's just people that happen to own all of like the town squares and all of the roads or whatever are making that. So it's okay. Do you think that would be like, do you think they'd say like, well, at least like the first, as long as the government's not doing it, it's okay?
If all of those public spaces were privatized?
Yeah, if like all like the parks were owned, if all like the downtown streets and everything were owned by private companies, do you think they'd be like,
then the issue is that they're all privately owned.
No, stop.
What?
Answer the question.
Stop. No, I'm saying. Oh, do you think you're saying? What do I think the founding? Okay.
Yeah. Do you think they'd be like, well, yeah, as long as the government's not abridging your right to freedom of speech, like it's okay. Like, don't you think people would make the argument? They'd look and be like, okay, well, hold on. Like, what is the value of my freedom of speech if all of like the areas that I can speak in are privately owned and they're telling me I can't speak there because of my political views?
Right, which is when the government would need to step in. Is why I think there's a good case to be made that they should step in and change something about the way that social media sites operate.
Sure.
Yeah.
That could be an argument, yeah.
Like, let's say, okay, all the streets are privately owned, excuse me, and one of the sides culturally is going around and, you know, inflicting that power onto people because it still hasn't been established. I would still say the distinction is important to be made because the actual people in power aren't backing that. Like, I don't see Democratic politicians, at least working on behalf of their governmental power to try to deplatform people.
I think I'd largely agree right now. In terms of like freedom of speech, I think I'd largely agree with that, yeah. But I don't know if that matters right now.
And then do you understand, obviously we've talked before about you're not leading a political movement, and that's totally great, and operating within that. Still, just to give an honest analysis of the world, setting the deplatforming that's literally done by loud people on social media, you know, next to the ones who actually are in power, incredibly politically relevant to the maximum degree, then does make it okay. It's kind of reasonable for you to fall on either side of the broader political battle. I don't like using battle, but clash. Okay, that's still a violent term. You get the point.
Wait, what do you ask?
A non-violent term. Okay, I know I asked that one properly.
Okay, hold on, wait. My brain might be dumb. That I'll ask my chat. Hold on. So, what was the question you just asked? Somebody rephrase it to me.
No, I got it.
Okay, try.
Chat,
okay, okay, do it again. I'm listening. I'm just go ahead.
I'm just saying that. Don't you think setting next, like what you're saying is the distinction is not important to be made to average Americans. Okay. So
what distinction between First Amendment legal and First Amendment cultural stuff, basically, right?
Yes.
Okay, yep.
So then if the distinction isn't there, it's the same thing, which makes that as important as the breakdown of democracy.
Oh, gotcha. I think it's getting close to being as important.
What? Really?
Yeah. The areas that it's scaring me the most right now are it showing up in research, which is starting to happen in a pretty overt manner, and that's a scary thing, I think.
Meaning certain, things aren't allowed to be released because they don't go with the narrative.
Yeah, or schools won't make statements about things because they're worried it looks bad, or there's pressure for research to look a certain way. I think that's very, 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 very troubling. Very not good. I don't know if it'd be as bad as the destruction of actual legal democratic norms, but I think it's approaching that. Because once we're starting to compromise like scientific research for political opinions, it's very bad. And the orthodoxy that exists right now is insane in academia. There's another thing that just came out today relating to it. Yeah, I think that's bad. I mean, like, attacking actual democratic norms, like Trump undermining the election, all that, that's still really bad too. But it's hard at this point to say, like, which one is worse. I would lean towards probably saying the Trump one is worse, but the progressive one is picking up more and more and more and more and more steam. And honest to God, like, it sounds controversial, but it almost feels right now, it almost feels like the progressive side of things, given free reign on everything, would probably be less tolerant of different types of people than the conservatives would be. Like, and I know that, like, people will call me crazy, but I don't know. But, like, I think that today, where the conservatives are at today, that if you can point towards, like, gay people or trans people, for a lot of conservatives, I think a lot of them would be like, listen, as long as they stay the fuck away from my kids and not doing, like, weird shit, like committing crime or whatever, then let them do what they want. I think that, like, roughly-ish.
That's not true.
I think roughly-ish,
Why is it such a political winner in state legislatures to pass things that are not doing
the trans stuff? Because the trans stuff is starting to get to the point to where it's affecting...
Or gay stuff, too.
I don't think the gay stuff is that important. I think that came off the back of the trans stuff. I think that's what was, and even it wasn't even about gay and trans stuff. It was about gay and trans stuff in school with our kids.
Right.
That's what conservatives, I think, are generally worried about.
You said, yeah.
I think that because you don't see the same fervor for, like, gay marriage and stuff as you did for, like, Roe v. Wade. That was a genuinely contentious issue that is still contentious, that I think a lot of conservatives would still fight to the death on. But I think for gay people, I think a lot of conservatives would begrudgingly just be like, you know what, as long as, you know, they don't say weird shit to my kids, let them do their shit, I don't give a fuck. I think most conservatives right now, like 51% plus, I think are about at that point.
But you have talked about before, it's the who's in power. And right now, I do agree that the progressive narrative is much more in power. I think conservatives have just lost on the issue, specifically of gay marriage, or generally having a huge issue that you get proactive on around gay people. And so they just kind of given up. But if they're back in power and in little chances where they're able to put that into, like,
I don't think. I think that
then they try to slip it in, and it's still important to them. They just know that they've lost so.
No, I disagree. Roe v. Wade was way more established and had way more case law and Supreme Court decisions. Casey came after, built off of Roe v. Wade than gay marriage did. What was gay marriage, like 2012? Hold on, I gotta look this up. 2015, right? To say that, like, well, conservatives, you know, they realized they lost gay marriage and they got over it, but they're still holding on to abortion? Nah. Like, I think gay marriage, they genuinely just don't care as much about, but the abortion stuff, even though the abortion stuff is decades old, they didn't let go of that. That's still something they fought to the death on. I feel like gay marriage just isn't a thing that conservatives care as much about. I think that when you're looking at what they're pushing against, and I think my evidence for this is you don't really hear conservatives fear-mongering over, like, there are gay people getting married and gay people ruining blah, 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 blah. It's usually in regards to, like, it's in our schools, and it's over kid stuff, and it's over trans stuff, and it's over trans athlete stuff, and it's over teachers and kids and all that, and it's, like, the grooming stuff. That's usually what conservatives are fighting on. And I feel like that's pretty evidence that they don't really care as much about, like, gay people or even maybe trans people doing stuff, but it's like the focus on, like, kids in school and their communities, basically.
No, I got you. Where did that come from again?
Because I think we were talking about, like, what they would. Yeah, because it feels like progressives are like. I feel like if I had, like, all the ideologies that somebody would be okay with, I think this is the feeling that I have, that conservatives would be okay with a wider range of ideologies being present in an area than progressives would be right now, where they're way more like, this speaker needs to be banned, they need to get rid of this, like, we can't even have this type of thought here, we can't, like, we need to protest these people coming into college campuses, like, over and over and over and over and over again.
But again, I do think that's an outcome of who has the cultural power in those spaces.
I don't think I necessarily,
as you've said before,
yeah,
that whenever conservatives were more culturally
empowered, that they try to kick
it.
Yeah, I don't think I necessarily disagree with you there. That might be the case, that, like, maybe if it swings back and conservatives start getting more power, maybe they'll start, like, going in on certain things and they'll become less tolerant, but right now they're more, because like obviously anybody that's in a minority is going to be like, oh yeah, freedom of speech, that's really important. Well, yeah, no shit, because you're the most threatened by it. However, like even under Trump, right, we didn't hear anything about gay people, right? Did Trump ever, was there any inkling in that administration of them like wanting to go after the gays or anything? Did Trump even talk about trans people that much?
Yeah, he did. He did something with banning them from.
It was like a military thing, I think, where they tried to.
Yeah, any decision like that from the president, even if it doesn't affect a bunch of people, still has some sort of rhetorical impact.
Sure.
But
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I was gonna say that. I think evident in who's in power though, it's not the broader. Maybe that's progressive does limit it to who we think of as online, but I mean Joe Biden, the nominee, and even anyone who's in Congress is relatively reasonable, whereas half or more of the people who actually hold positions of power on the right have the dangerous views. So it's almost like the actual voting population of Democrats, liberals, or progressives is pretty reasonable, pretty tolerant, whatever.
So it's hard for me to tell.
I mean, they're tolerant of Joe Biden, who had all these past things that were being brought up by kind of like the progressives of, oh, look, here's like a past racist statement, or here's a past thing, and he still was the guy. And
yeah, it's hard for me to tell on this one because like it's hard to know where an average Republican lawmaker stands at the moment because they kind of have to be like a Trump simp. Like that's basically all you can be, because if you're not, you're gonna get like
well, I'm saying if it was equivalent movements and had the same amount of power behind the danger that was posed, then you would have a similar effect where like everyone in the Democratic Party would have to be simping for someone who's more like crazy.
Can you say
and
that again?
Represents like the crazy. Okay, so we have on the right the crazy part of the right, and we were comparing. Then the crazy part of the left is that rising to as almost as or even comparable to the danger of the right, right?
Correct? I mean, I would say like the crazy part of the left is fucking insane, right? Like you've got like Bernie Sanders and AOC that would want to like literally destroy private property rights to some extent in the United States, right? Like I think was it either Bernie Sanders or AOC that was saying?
Did you support Bernie Sanders?
In 2016 I did, yeah, but my political views have evolved significantly since then. Bernie Sanders I think was saying in 2020 that we needed to, I think AOC was on board with it too, that we should like completely and totally decommodify housing, that like no housing should be bought or sold. I think he said that. I think it was part of Bernie's plan that he wanted like 20% of every company to be turned over to workers, that like they would all like control the stock or whatever.
But is that's not the crazy part of the progressive movement that you're talking about.
Those are pretty radical.
No.
Yeah,
but that's totally accept. Like if the crazy part of the Republican movement was super libertarian, no government, I would be like, okay, they're stupid, but that's perfectly allowable within a democratic process and you can hash it out. We were talking about the progressive movement has gotten so, in your eyes, intolerant of different views that it may even be worse than the intolerance of the right. And
not in
doesn't represent itself in the broader voting population as shown in the representatives.
Yeah, not in the lawmaker part, I would agree. But it's the lawmakers aren't the ones that are the scary ones right now. I think it's the schools are the scary thing at the moment for me when it comes to the like progressive orthodoxy.
You're saying just schools across the board?
Colleges, basically, like in research and everything, and the culture that exists on like college campuses, and then like in school administration, I think is the scary part.
Okay, and primarily the suppression of different ideas. Something I need to look into more. Would love to understand kind of the worst examples. Which areas is it heavy in your mind in?
What do you mean?
Which areas of research? Presumably it's not like stuff about
I think that
research
so right now it's a lot of stuff related to trans issues. There was I think the University of Washington had a study that came out where the findings were kind of misrepresented on their press release and I think on Twitter, and a journalist dug through it, found out that the findings were basically completely misrepresented, but the school decided not to make a public statement on it because they liked the positive press related to when the study initially came out. That was one thing. The second thing, just recently, I was gonna do this debate with President Sunday, but like you're getting this
Oh,
like
you don't have to cite a bunch. It's totally fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say there's like this wave of like school administrators kind of like pressuring out or bullying out people relating to not sharing like progressive beliefs on like white supremacy and shit like that. Did you ever follow the original? Was it Brett Weinstein, the professor? Evo, yeah, like
the
that
podcast dude.
Yeah, well, yeah, before he became insane, or maybe he was always insane, but he was like a professor at a university. Him getting like pressured out of that university was fucking wild. The Evergreen College shit, that was insane. Yeah, that kind of stuff I think is worrisome to me.
Definitely can't speak to the examples, but you know, the overall vibe that I do agree with of kind of like, instead of research, overly transparent, get it out there, and be honest with that. There's a level of like, if it doesn't align with the narrative. And I agree with that, especially colleges, for sure. And then you're saying that the kind of further down the road ramifications of that could be similar, or at least just warrant a lot of alarm bells, as well as the right stuff, or right wing stuff.
Wait, was that a full sentence? I'm so sorry. Repeat that.
I'm so nervous to go watch this back and see if
I might be the dumb one. Maybe I'm fucking everything. Say that again.
It's fine. I agree. Research, don't be weird about that.
Okay.
And that should be brought up and worried about. I was more zeroing in on the censorship, because I haven't heard you talk about with Sneeko or any of the red pill people. That level, you probably have, but at least of what I'm responding to, you know, the college campus type research things. It's more about social media deplatforming, and a different kind of question I was going to get your gauge on. It's not, to me, it's not a big exerted effort, and I think you feel the same. But even like, where would you draw the line? Is it only criminal stuff where social media sites would be justified in deplatforming people?
Right now, I don't like most of the policies related to what is considered like hate speech. Seems to be really, really, really broad these days.
And if nothing else,
true. Oh, hello? Oh, actually, this might be me. My Discord is saying I'm not connected right now. Is anybody else having Discord issues? Yes, Discord is fucked. I'm in Discord with your mom and I've got no problems. Okay. Based. Somebody donated 30 minutes ago and said, Destiny, I hate everyone. I don't want to share government with any of these people. I've never given consent, and we are supposed to be governed by consent. Thoughts? As long as you're in society, you're kind of implicitly consenting to the rules, laws, regulations of society. Okay, based. Discord dropped from Cloudflare? True. Oh, I need engines. Are you fucking serious? You gonna send my image to Railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? Oh. I'm trying to think if I talked to Adrian about this. Do I have any juicy gossip? Fuck, I truly don't remember. That's low density units. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello?
I have no clue what just happened.
Oh, I think that was my end that time. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, hi, sorry.
Everything's still good on my end?
Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes I have a quite, duct tape together.
No, that's okay. I think that was my end
situations.
that time, so. Wait, can you hear me? Nope, I can't hear you. Mm-hmm. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wait. I can hear your thing. Say something. Oh, I was going to pretend to hear him, but I don't think he said anything. Hmm. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, hey.
Oh my goodness. There you are.
What up?
Okay. Don't know where we left off. I did want to ask. Oh, yeah, yes, I do. You were saying what your primary issue is right now, because I'm trying to get a sense of. I've heard some people literally say the social media sites need to get nationalized, and then only regulating criminal acts on those sites. Is that your stance, or are you just standing? I know we're too far now, but I don't know exactly where I'd want to go.
I don't know. I don't like the idea of like getting the government involved and telling like social media companies how they should police their stuff. I wish that it would be like, I wish that we could change it with social pressure instead. That's what I would want instead. But
then do you have a theoretical plan for where that would be? Like what would kind of the normal process be? Like how many things would be allowed? Because there definitely is dangerous stuff that gets spread and coordinated, and I understand why sites don't want to accidentally have a situation where an organization is able to plan and gather support and all of a sudden they do some attack.
I mean, that we're way off that. We're banning people because we think they're like mean to women. We're way away from like banning people because we think there's just like like a fucking terrorist organization or some shit happening, right?
Yeah, but like, so setting aside, because there is a lot of stuff that literally, oh, this probably hurt someone's feelings to take them off, and that I do think definitely 100% goes too far. But understanding if you're a social media site, you hear the FBI saying that the #1 domestic terrorism threat is right-wing, politically motivated terrorism. And so then you kind of try to start cutting down on that. And then people see that you're cutting down on some of those people, the Alex Joneses of the world. And it's like, well, if you're able to take him down, why don't you take this person down? And then that's kind of how we got to where we were. So then how far do you think we should back up?
Like in a perfect world on social media, I would say like if you're not like breaking a law, I would say it should roughly be allowed. That's a radical change from where we're at right now, but I would say that's probably where I would say it should be.
Yeah, that definitely is. Okay, cool. And last random thing. At some point, I heard you say, if maybe it was talking to me, if Democrats had the ability to like overthrow democracy or something, they would be trying to do it too.
I feel like where we're at right now, it feels like they would, yeah, but maybe not.
Okay.
Or at least the progressive wing would, I think, but.
Because I feel like there's so many times where they could have done the exact same thing as Trump did. I do think there's a level of institutional value or value in the institutions that the left has that the right no longer does.
That there are values that the left has that the right no longer does?
No, the valuing institutions.
Yeah,
because like Hillary Clinton, Al Gore.
Okay, yeah, we need to specify what we're talking
could've-
about. Yeah, here, like, this is like the weird thing we're at right now in politics. Okay, I think that the majority of the Democratic Party is like still center left, and then you've got like the extremist progressive wing. But I think that like the majority of the Republican Party right now is loyal to Trump, who I would consider to be kind of an extremist. So it's kind of a weird thing to talk about. But okay, but so knowing that my understanding is that, okay, proceed from there.
Oh, gotcha. So it's the fear that, yeah, that makes sense. What we're seeing now in cultural spaces will carry over, and institutional, just non-governmental sort of institutions will eventually carry over, and you think if those people were in power, they would also take the chance to overthrow democracy or break it down or whatever.
In terms of like the actual process by which democracy be overthrown, I'm not sure. In terms of like, I don't think any side right now values democracy. Like, I don't think that there's like an inherent attachment to that principle right now. I think that if people could see that they could fuck with something, I think they would do it if they thought it would benefit them. On the extreme left, which is a minority of the Democratic Party,
yeah.
and on the extreme right, which is a majority of the Republican Party right now. That's what it feels like. Does that make sense?
So then I guess the core of it all is, do you have some fear that we're close to or on the way to the extreme left being as prominent among the Democratic Party, we'll say?
Politically, no, but in schools and stuff, yes. That's what it feels like. And then maybe culturally, but I don't know when that boils down to lawmaker shit or if it does.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely a huge difference. And then I think it's a huge, important move for mainstream people on the left to be more active. Because I really do think it's a pretty small group, even based on my own political engagements, like in real life, in college settings. Like, it's not the whole squad that is on board with the insane kind of beliefs on the left.
Okay.
Whereas most just mainstream people on the right I meet are pretty much on board with Trump. So then it's to say that I think
Right, I
people
think
on the left.
that's just what I just said, right?
No, I'm with you. Yeah.
Mhm.
This is not a point against you. I'm now like brainstorming in my head about how this would be curved and what the solution would be to what you're saying. Anyways, not much else there. So, blessings.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Well, I love you. Yeah?
You're
You're supposed to say I love you
Love
too.
of the world. Love you too.
Okay. Have fun. Be careful, bub.
Cool. Bye.
I don't think he really loves you. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. He was pretty hesitant when he gave it at the end there. Not very cool. Read the last TTS. How is the guy not asking big tech to take down misinfo not against the first? Is that what you're asking me to read? That's in the Arizona State University professor telling high school and middle school teachers this. He also sits at the top of the NCTE. During the panel's Q&A, an attendee presented this question. What do we do when the resistance to code meshing, for example, in our writing classrooms comes from our BIPOC students? I ask because of my attempts to encourage students to use their home dialects in writing. Black students in particular often resist those practices as setting them up for failure, which only reflects how ingrained they are in a system that is inherently racist. This has to be a troll. This is a troll thing. This must be a troll. The question and the panelists' answers were quite revealing, including one from Asayo Inu, a rhetoric and composition professor at Arizona State University, who responded that when he hears that kind of objection from a student, he asks himself, is it that I have to say, or I have to create a classroom and a learning experience that demeans the linguistic history of that student in order for that student to go into the world and into unfair, racist, white supremacist systems and succeed? Because if that student says you're setting me up for failure, what they're saying is I want to succeed in that unfair system. I want to game that system. But Inu continued, you're always still going to be black, or you're always still going to be Latinx, or you're always still going to be something else. You can mouth the words that are white, but they're coming from a body that's something else. And you may be read that way. And so for me, my goal as an educator is to change this. This is cringe. What is this even from?
Okay, you wanna know the real thing? I hung out with Slick before I listen. I hung out with Slick before I found out what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Recently. But what I thought before this is what everyone else thought. Was that old Twitlonger and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? What I thought is what we all thought too. Like, he didn't go all the way. He didn't even like. He was just weird. He was just being a creep. You know what I mean? Which was an L, but like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? I didn't know the full story, and okay, you wanna know the real thing? I hung out with Slick before I listen. I hung out with Slick before
my brain. I've done too many drugs. I've done too many drugs. I can't do. I've done too many drugs, and I can't hear anything anymore. I don't know what anybody's saying for anything. Did you understand a single fucking thing that he just said? Am I fucking retarded? Play it one more time. Let me listen. Jesus Christ.
Okay, you wanna know the real thing? I hung out with Slick before I listen. I hung out with Slick before I found out what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Recently.
I hung out with Slick before I found out what I heard recently.
But what I thought before this is what everyone else thought.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Was that old Twitlonger? Okay, you wanna know the real thing? I hung out with Slick before I listen. I hung out with Slick before I found out what I heard. You know what I'm saying? Recently. But what
I hung out with Slick before I found out what I heard about recently. Okay, so he hung out with Slick before he found out about whatever he heard about recently.
I thought before this is what everyone else thought.
What you thought before this? Before what? What everyone else thought about the Twitlonger?
Was that old Twitlonger?
Okay.
Like that. You know what I'm saying? What I thought is what we all thought too. Like.
What I thought is what we all thought. Okay.
The way he didn't even like. He was just weird. He was just being a creep.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Which was an L, but like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, chat? I didn't know the full story, and...
Oh! So the only part of this clip that matters is the last 1 fucking second. Okay. So he's saying that there's more to the story than that clip. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus. Wait, Train sent nudes at Slick, Maya, and his old pal Mitch, all because Miz goes after Gamba? Wait, what is this? Were there... Hold on. Uh-oh, hold on, what is this? This is an NPR guy? NPR guy subtweets Jesse single. Wait, what do you mean? I don't see anything. Hashtag JJHO at MaxFunHQ. Satin for. How do you. What is NPR about him? He has an entertainment show that airs on NPR. Okay. Why would you call him an NPR guy? Okay, I have no fuse today. If you type shit that I just don't immediately... You need to type for retards. If you put too many pronouns in a sentence, or if you say, Destiny, did you say that, and you don't fucking actually link it, I'm just banning you for triggering me, okay? Heads up, careful. Jesus Christ. I'm getting...
Not stop using Twitch emotes in real life. We went to like a Chinese restaurant, we ordered a duck, and he's like, we got a duckerzy! Like shit like that. I was like, no way. Like here, I'm finding this. I'm gonna find it. Give me a sec. Bro, dude, I literally have this note on my phone from July 2nd. Slicker is weird. He was saying Pepega clap at the duck place, was saying Pog you at the duck place, was saying Weird Champ when we went to a museum. He was saying Ducker Z while we were eating duck. He was saying Pedo Bear while we were at a museum. He was blaming Wantep for him using emotes in real life, and he kept saying good one lol W in public. I literally wrote it down because I was like, bro, this is just weird. Like, I had to remember this. I literally wrote this down. I swear to God, like, this is mad old, bro. Mad old, like, I swear to God.
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag piece of shit? You want to come at me and make shit up, then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure... I'm lost.
I don't even... Holy shit. Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail like, dude, all those girls cover up the sexual assaults, you fucking
Wait, what
scumbag
is it?
piece?
Why is he rereading the same tweet that she just read? You must not have been paying attention.
Shit, you want to come at me and make shit up?
him.
Then you better be sure you don't live in a glass house, you insecure pussy.
I literally just read it. What does it mean to railroad him?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad?
Hassan openly says Destiny's idea is good. Based.
Yes, Tiny. Congratulations to 500,000 subs. This is the moment we are all waiting for. Waiting for your blue hair to appear on screen.
Like
W,
porn addiction,
W,
food addiction.
W,
It's like, I
W,
feel
W,
like
W.
those are not as comparable to gambling addiction.
So the way gambling addiction works for most people who don't understand it, I'll describe it. Gambling addiction is not about being addicted to winning. It's actually, and there have been many studies conducted on this, it's about the moment leading up. Did you just ban?
Oh my God.
Wait, what was he gonna say? It's about the moment leading up. Wait, what?
God, you saw
Oh
that?
my God, what the fuck did he say?
I can't. Like, I can't. I really can't. I don't want to say anything mean, so I kind of had to.
Oh no! I mean, he's a big gamble boy, isn't he?
I used to have so much respect for him as like a fellow Middle Eastern brother, a streamer of a long time. I think I played CS:GO with him at one point. But his recent takes on gambling, I can.
Very nice person, and I thought you might want to help me. So basically, I was like, oh, that's very sweet of him. And he was like, I'm embarrassed to ask, but could you, and I've seen all the recordings that other people were sent, and he'll address you by name, and he'll tell you that he came to you because he's a nice you're a nice person, and he'll tell you he's really embarrassed and ashamed to ask, and he's just sending a video message because he wants you to know he hasn't been hacked, and this is a real request for money, and, you know, and he'd give the same spiel to all of us. And so my immediate response was, because he gave me this story that he's stranded, he's been kicked out, and he needs ticket money.
You know what this drama is like? You know what this drama is like for streamers? It's like when you win the fucking like $1 billion jackpot, but there was like a misprint on a ticket, and like 50,000 other people won it too. So you're like really excited. It's like, oh my god, Slicker scammed me too. I can get in on this. I can cash in. Look. But there's like 50 million other streamers lined up. It's like, yeah, me too. Yep, he scammed me too. Yep, me too. Yep, I also got scammed. So you're like, fuck. I thought I could cash in big on this one.
Go back to the UK. So I said, sure, I'll buy you tickets. What airport would you like to leave from and what day? I'll sort you out. I'll buy it direct. And he went, no, it's fine. It got sorted. Don't worry about it. And immediately it suddenly fixed the minute I offered to help him directly. And I was like, yeah, I knew. I immediately knew there wasn't a real issue, because if there's any solution you offer other than cash, suddenly it's magically a very nice person. And I thought you might want to help me. So basically, I was like, oh, that's very sweet of him. And he was like, I'm embarrassed to ask, but could you? And I've seen all the recordings that other people were sent, and he'll address you by name.
Did you ever happen to read my email? Not only did I read it, I'm pretty sure I responded to you, buddy. Did you ever give him money? I did give him money, but he paid me back. Plus interest. I was up big.
Congratulations on 500K.
Thanks, bud.
Looking forward to the lawsuit arc. Bonus meme, Pepe wins. Bonus meme, Obama. My favorite part of the Keffel's arc so far is when she shouted, "It's Keffin time," and proceeded to Keffel all over Destiny. The arc of all time.
Cool.
Shit, I think he's trying to say something happened more after that. I think the tweet longer came out and they got paid. They tried to pay them to shut them up, type of deal.
Wait, what?
Shit, I think he's trying to say something happened more after that. I think the tweet longer came out and they got paid. They tried to pay them to shut them up, type of deal.
Is that true?
You know what I mean?
That'd be a pretty big meme.
Shit, I think he's trying to say something happened more after that. I think the tweet longer came out and they got paid.
Poke's only going off the tweet. Oh.
Shit! Wait a second. X just sent me 28K.
Up big. Get it twisted.
Holy fuck! Time to shave your hair.
Wait. Why are...
If you admit words are contextual to their environment, why won't you admit to being a cuck in front of your Nazi friends?
Because I'm too busy fucking your mom. Oh, never mind, okay. I was gonna say, this guy's got like over 3 million YouTube subs. Does he really need 30K? But I guess he doesn't post much, so... You could just make a new video, but you could literally just make one video and get like 30K. Milkers. Asmon's trying to ride hard on this drama. Holy shit.
That's because he wants to pay for his rehab. I'd rather pay for his prison.
Bro.
This is a fraud. And this is a person who's a thief, and they've stolen other things from other people as well. Like the thing out of Mizkif's house. He's a fraud and a manipulator. He deserves no sympathy at all. And anything bad that happens to him should probably be, you should be thankful for it.
Oh my
that
God.
It wasn't worse.
Bruh. Bruv. Huh. Bruv.
What I really think is people like Train and X are tired of seeing the fake shit.
Okay. Okay. And
think people going against gambling don't actually give a fuck and just want to bring others' content down.
That's probably true. Yeah.
Stephen,
They don't
I am
actually give a
saddened
fuck.
to hear that the manifesto isn't dropping. I would have loved to read this award-winning novel called The Kefafel. Very, very sad. Bonus meme. Eurocock.
True. Bonus meme.
Fuck about gambling. Right? I think that's the root of it. You understand? Like, people stepping on each other's toes and stuff like that. You know?
Do you know?
And I think
Do you know
Train
Dwayne?
and X and stuff like that, they see the two-faced shit going on by advocating gambling and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like taking this opportunity to advocate gambling addiction is bad and Twitch should do something. I think that's what it is. What I really think is people like Train and X.
Okay. What was going on with this Ukraine video?
Ask the oldest and wisest man in America, the president. He'll tell you that Putin did it for no reason.
Putin's latest attack on Ukraine was totally unprovoked.
But 25 years ago, this same guy predicted this is exactly what would happen if the US expanded NATO into Eastern Europe.
And if there was ever anything that was going to tip the balance, were it to be tipped in terms of a vigorous and hostile reaction in Russia, it would be that.
So what the hell's...
Okay, warning! Whenever somebody tells you, like, something about geopolitics, I'm like, well, 25 years ago, blah, 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 blah. Okay, bro, 25 years ago is a long fucking time. Shit fucking changes! Shit changes, dog!
NATO. What does this all mean? And what did Biden know 25 years ago that he doesn't know now?
We have, literally, there are neighboring countries in NATO right now that used to be part of the fucking Soviet Union. That's one big change. All the Baltics are part of NATO.
So the best way to get something done, if it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to, anyway.
Well, to find out what's going on, we got to go way back to the Soviet Union in the 90s, back when Russia and Ukraine were part of the same country. Now, there's a lot of nice stuff in the Soviet Union, like oil, gas, coal, and grandparents that look like this, all of which make it the most resource-rich nation in the world. And now that the US won the Cold War, the Americans had two options. One was to start a new world of equals without war or exploitation, and the other option was to plunder your old rival and make lots and lots of money. Now, if you want to make lots of money in the Soviet Union, the first thing you need is a really, really drunk dude called Boris. He'll do whatever you say, but the problem is, No one likes him. Like, how do you get an unpopular loser like Boris into power? Well, you got to spend money to make money, right? And Boris's friends in the White House slipped him a sneaky $2.5 billion donation, allowing him to monopolize every media outlet and bribe anyone who needed to be bribed. Now, $2.5 billion obviously sounds like a lot of money, but the Americans got a lot more in return. You could do pretty much...
Fuck, I don't know anything about Yeltsin, so I can't. I feel like this is probably all not true, but I just don't know this area of history, so I can't say
much anything now that Boris is in power. Like, even when 77% of the country votes to keep the USSR together, Boris can ignore that and go get drunk with just 3 dudes. And all he has to do is just open this...
Wait, hold on, what?
Like, even when 77% of the country votes to keep the USSR together...
I don't think the USSR had the option to just stay together. I'm pretty sure the satellites that left really fucking wanted to leave. Is he saying that Yeltsin himself, again, I'm being honest, and my history on Yeltsin is non-existent, but is the implication here that if Yeltsin would have just been a stronger leader, that the USSR would have just not dissolved?
Boris can ignore that and go get drunk with just 3 dudes. And all he has to do is just open this document. Just open it up. Just concentrate a little bit. Just get it open. Yep. And once it's open, he can sign it and dissolve the Soviet Union himself. And this is where things got really... dramatic. It's time for capitalism, baby, which meant selling trillions of dollars worth of Russian assets to private companies.
Yeltsin was president of Russia, SSR, not USSR. It was Gorbachev who was in charge. Oh yeah, that was true. It was Gorbachev, right? He was the guy that was trying to liberalize like the USSR, and then I think it fell under his watch, right? I can't spell this fucking dude's name. Gorbachev. From 85 to 91. I just don't know enough about our friend Boris to say. The Pizza Hut guy, true.
But as they were sold off, all these assets wound up in the weirdest places. I mean, take 26-year-old Boris Jordan, for example, an American who worked for the bank Credit Suisse. This kid ended up owning 10% of the shares in Russia's newly privatized companies. Now, how the hell does a 26-year-old end up buying 10% of the world's biggest country? Well, it turns out this kid was shopping at Crazy Boris's bargain basement. Now, only 10 very special people were allowed to shop here. Just 10 of Boris's American and Russian friends were now the sole owners of the entire Russian economy. Not only did they get it all basically for free, but they were also given a really cool new nickname, Oligarch. Now, things were obviously amazing for these 10 dudes, but it wasn't quite as good for the remaining 148,317,990 Russians who woke up in a country that had just sold everything it once had. Food, health...
Okay, wasn't Russia and the Soviet Union traditionally run by oligarchical families anyway? Wasn't that always like a big part of... Oh god, I feel like I need to go into so much like... I don't know much about the Soviet Union's internal politics from like the 60s to like the early 90s. The end of the Soviet Union, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if in the USSR itself, I think it was post-collapse of the USSR that oligarchs started to split up and own a whole bunch of different stuff. I think it would have been post-USSR. But I don't know if like those oligarchs post-USSR came from the government. I don't know. I don't have the background. I know. Hold on. People are saying Minx is throwing another temper tantrum. Is she? Minx was showing Discord logs. Oh, we already saw her Discord log. She's unhinged.
You talked to Sticker before your stream, then you saw the views and want to be included. You're fake. I didn't want to be included. He scammed me out of 10K, man. I gave him money.
Wait, did she really lend him 10K? Does she have proof of that? I thought she said it was 3K before.
No. Oh no,
10K
no, no,
is
no,
a
no,
lot
no,
of money.
no, 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 no,
10K
no,
is a
Miz.
lot of money.
Miz better be on a stream right now, because I'm going to air everything I know. Oh no, 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 Miz. Miz better be on a stream right now, because I'm going to air everything I know. I have kept shit private. If he does not explain this to me.
God, she's such a fucking loser. Talk to me right now or I'm gonna leak all of your personal drama. Jesus.
What stream is he on? You're baiting, stop. I'm not baiting. I'm not baiting. The only reason I'm not outing it is because his friends will be affected.
He did apologize on WhatsApp, but I didn't respond. I think I'm just emotional.
Mel, go find out what it is so I can leak everything. What? Go find out what happened so I can leak everything.
What do you mean? What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. People are acting like so many people are getting raped or some shit.
People getting raped?
Yeah.
What is happening?
I don't know. People are saying Jake raped people or some shit. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I want to leak it, but nobody wants to leak everything because they're all using it to fucking cloud farm off each other.
What else do you know that you can't leak?
What? What?
Do you know anything?
I don't think I do about this. Do I? Have you told me anything? Oh wait, did you?
What?
Have you told me anything about this?
About what?
About this shit?
Wait, which part? Can you mute?
I don't remember. Never mind.
Wait, mute. I'm
It's
curious.
all I forget drama like this because it's so boring.
Wait. I have some. You want to tell you?
Hold on one second.
Saying if he doesn't call you, you're gonna leak shit about him is kind of, yeah, okay, that's true. That's right.
I'm unmuted.
I have no idea.
Okay, we're watching Minx.
When I tried to call him offline several times, and then he goes to his fucking chat, his huge chat, and says, Minx is a manipulator. He knows the power that he has.
Ooh.
He knows the viewers that he has. Like, if he had called me offline, I would have
Oh my
understood.
god. I should just leak fake shit. Hey, if you're a streamer, listen to me right now. This is what you should do. Just leak fake shit, and then that'll force them to leak real shit. Somebody should just come out and say, like, yeah, Jake raped XYZ. Boom. And then it'll blow up. Be like, oh my god, and then eventually be like, okay, no, fuck. That's not what happened. This is what happened. Somebody do it. In a video game.
But if one fucking viewer right here, if one chatter had not told me that, I would not have known that. I would have not known that. But you know he has so many offline chatters. Man gets like fucking 50k viewers per stream. That is so much. Not even his chat, all of OTK's.
Oh my god.
So yeah, don't get me wrong.
Don't get it twisted.
Me saying that I'll leak everything if he doesn't answer is kind of fucking scummy and threatening. But how else can I talk to him about this? I tried to reach out. I showed you guys the fucking DMs. But instead, he just wants to talk shit behind my back.
Let me smash.
She was manic, but he couldn't even
Do you
call
think
me.
that he's trying to redirect attention from him because Train called him out on covering up his friend's
Yeah,
essays?
probably.
God, she's gonna leak something. I can feel it. She needs the attention. The viewership is climbing. She needs it. Please, notice me, senpai. Notice me. Jesus.
Tomorrow he streams 24 hours. You look so sad, I'm sorry. Do not feel sorry for me. I'm an asshole too.
We know. Hassan is a rat. He's taking a stance about something he doesn't know anything about with Pokey. It's going to blow up in their face. Mark my words, people going against Train right now are gunning themselves down. Not the right stance to have. Backpedal into me. Train didn't delete. Everyone else did. Oh, no. Oh, something juicy's brewing.
That does not make sense. If he can type in chat, in an offline chat, he should be able to respond to my fucking messages.
It's wartime. I still can't
He
believe
wants to
her.
talk to Miz? Is it really that bad? Yeah. Because he called me manipulative in an offline chat. His offline chat.
Cha. Milkers.
Tweet at him? That's not a good idea, but...
It's not too cold. Put on some fucking clothes, you fucking streamer. What the mel? You're melling out right now.
Chat, you're saying don't. You're saying sleep on it, but it's 4:29 p.m.
PM 429. Fucking Irish Brit bonging fucking losers. Bro, there are no fucking aliens on this planet. Why does he keep telling me there are? I'm so triggered. Do you think there's a chance that if I kill that one thing...
It's just a bit annoying. Dance time redeemed.
Oh my god.
28 months Pog. Hi Minx. I hope you get the answers you need in this situation. I am so sorry you are going through this.
Oh my god.
So quirky, XT. This is the woman that Kane thinks is the best woman in the world, by the way. Please. Imagine if I kill this one.
Okay, what song? What song?
And it lets me...
What song do you want me to dance to?
She's dancing? Bruv. Oh no, that was Stealthy Catfish, you're right. Sorry. What is this dystopian world we live in? What the fuck is happening? There's like hints or allegations of like some crazy sexual assault shit going down, and it's just like people are like drama farming, and I'm so confused. Okay, who else is live with this fresh drama? I need to know what the fuck is going on.
It doesn't mean it needs to be promoted on Twitch.
Did you split the VOD? Yep. Call X? I don't think he wants to leak that shit on my stream. Wait, what is this drama? Oh.
Absolutely owned.
Okay.
Care, wages, all the vital parts of your life that you took for granted yesterday had suddenly evaporated. Now, Boris conducted what numerous historians have called the greatest theft in world history. Hyperinflation hit 2,323% overnight. Everyone's savings were wiped out in a day. If on Tuesday you had 100 rubles in the bank, on Wednesday you've got 4. It was complete chaos. I mean, poverty grew faster than anywhere in the world at the time. Life expectancy dropped by 10 years, which has never happened to a country in peacetime. I mean, GDP fell by 50%. To put that into perspective, when Hitler invaded Russia in World War II and killed 26 million people, GDP only fell by 24%. This is goddamn crazy. I mean, the Americans and the oligarchs made a killing, and the only thing they had to do to, keep the money flowing was just to keep an eye on Boris and make sure he didn't drunkenly stumble in front of a bus or something. But it wasn't all smooth sailing, right? Soon enough, the democratically elected Russian parliament realized that Boris had created a humanitarian catastrophe, and they barricaded themselves in the building, trying to impeach Boris and bring the country back to normal. Now, if you want to resolve this kind of delicate political situation, you need to be subtle, calculated, and above all, very, very careful. Woo! So Boris got his tank and blew up the parliament, massacred a bunch of politicians. He did such a good job that his mate Bill Clinton called him up instantly and congratulated him on his superb handling of the situation. Now, the situation didn't change much for the rest of the 90s. Russia was a poverty-stricken wasteland ruled by murderous gangsters. But in 2000, someone new would show up. I mean, he's still a murderous gangster, sure, but he was killing for different reasons. He was the anti-Boris, and he wanted all of Russia to know that he was a tough guy. He doesn't drink, his nipples look like this, and he's here to discipline the oligarchs and bring the Russian government back in control. And people were into it. I mean, like, freakishly into it. I mean, obviously you have to ignore the repression and poisoning of political opponents, the suppression of independent media, dodgy elections, creeping authoritarianism, but compared to the horrors of the 90s, Putin gave Russians a normal life. Well, normal by Russian standards. But at the end of the day, if it wasn't for the US, a dickhead like Putin would have never needed to exist. And now that Russia was recovering, Putin was getting a bit antsy that the US would be back with a vengeance. Now, once upon a time, there was like a safety buffer between the two powers, with NATO on one side and the Warsaw Pact on the other. Well, I mean, they also touch over on this side.
Steph plays some goddamn
No one
wow.
cares about a frozen wasteland like Alaska. Now, when the Warsaw Pact disbanded and Germany joined NATO, the Soviets were assured that NATO wouldn't expand further east. But, they did it anyway, because Russia...
Oh, that line is also... That's referring only to Germany, by the way, probably. Not all of fucking NATO, but...
It's completely backwards, and what are they going to do about it, right? But everyone from prominent foreign policy experts to senators, military officers, and diplomats, and even the guy who designed America's whole Cold War strategy, they all argued that expanding NATO was a tragic error of historic proportions and that it would start a war in Europe. But that didn't stop them. After years of rampaging around the world, blowing up Yugoslavia, Afghanistan, Libya...
Okay, why does nobody seem to realize this? When did the Baltics join NATO? 2004. NATO expansion didn't cause a war in Europe. It didn't happen. Does everybody forget that it didn't? It actually didn't. It did not. It didn't. That did not happen. It didn't cause a war. It didn't happen.
Somalia, Yemen. NATO now had their missiles 400 kilometers from the Russian capital. And watching all this, Putin obviously realized that there are no rules. It was the law of the jungle, baby. And so, like any great jungle standoff, Putin cried and surrendered and tried to join NATO immediately. I mean, they didn't let him join, so Putin was kind of fucked. But the plus side for him was that the average Russian was terrified of NATO expansion. Every time NATO blew up a hospital or a school somewhere, Putin's approval rating went through the roof. But now, across the border in Ukraine and all over Eastern Europe, the 90s were pretty much identical. Everyone got into hard base, they started squatting, and got absolutely ransacked by oligarchs. But the main difference in Ukraine is that they never had a Putin. Ukraine was a land of 100 Borises. Now, the country was split between Russians in the east and Ukrainians in the west, and all they wanted to do was just punch each other in the head and endlessly swap between either pro-Russian or pro-Western oligarchs, making Ukraine the poorest country in Europe. You know, it was an endless cycle. I mean, Yanukovych was a pro-Russian, corrupt asshole who hoarded all the country's mansions, luxury cars, and microphones, I guess. So they had a revolution to kick him out of power and replace him with the pro-Western Yushchenko, who ended up being so corrupt that they kicked him out and went back to Yanukovych, who they kicked out 6 years earlier. But something weird happened in 2014. It was revolution time again, and pro-European protesters came out in Kiev to try and topple Yanukovych. And like any corrupt oligarchic government, he responded with incredible violence. These people are getting brutalized here. Surely there's someone who's strong and brave enough to defend these weak, squishy pro-European protesters and defend them from the police. Well, lucky for them, there's another group of pro-Europeans in Ukraine who came to help. In fact, they're so European that they reckon that Ukrainians and Europeans are part of some kind of master race.
Oh my god, the Azov memes.
The last time Ukraine was independent was when a big group of Europeans made it their mission to bring civilization and a new order to Eastern Europe. I think they were called Nazis or something. And some Ukrainians were so thankful for their independence that they celebrated by killing hundreds of thousands of Jews, Poles, Gypsies, and Russians. And then the Europeans said bye-bye and continued their journey eastwards through Russia, where they killed another 26 million Russians. Anyway, there are a lot of tough boys in 2014 that were very proud of this history. I think they were called like neo-Nazis or something. And while the regular pro-democracy protesters were squeamish and unprepared to fight, these boys had been training for this their whole lives. And things went from 0 to 100 real quick. Kiev became a war zone. You know, coups and revolutions aren't just about horrible violence. Sometimes they're about the friends you make along the way. Friends like Vitaly Klitschko. He was one of the original protest leaders, a professional boxer and professional twin. He tried to calm down these new violent radicals, but they KO'd him in one round. He was now being eclipsed by a new string of leaders. Leaders like Oleg Tyakhnibok. Now, this is a guy who liked to rant about exterminating Jews and Russians, and he barely even finished a Sieg Heil with his right hand before John McCain swooped in and shook it. American politicians were now swarming all over Ukraine, ready to fund and support the invigorated far right, which was about to overwhelm the government and force Yanukovych to flee the country. Now, the EU started freaking out. They saw the pro-democracy liberals were losing control to the neo-Nazis, and they pushed for a compromise that would leave Yanukovych in power, but it was too late. Now, the Americans were in charge, and they said, fuck the EU, we're going to back the Nazis. That's literally what they said.
Literally, actually.
Fuck the EU.
See, now this is a leaked phone call between the US Assistant Secretary of State and the US Ambassador to Ukraine.
Oh my god, it's like all the same like 4 fucking memes that get brought up every single time. Is this gonna be how they talk about, where they're just having a conversation about who they would prefer to be leader of fucking Ukraine, and somehow we're gonna spin that into saying, well, they actually installed a new leader themselves?
And they're planning out who they should put in charge of the new Ukrainian government.
Nice, of course, good one, dude.
I think Yats is the guy who's got the economic experience, the governing experience.
Yeah, no, I think that's right.
Crazy that like ambassadors and diplomats would be having conversations about like who they prefer as leader. What a crazy thing for like those types of people to be talking about, huh?
Okay.
Now, this phone call was bad news for poor old Klitschko. You know, first he gets beaten up, then the Americans don't even let him in the government.
So, I don't think Klitsch should go into the government. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's a good idea.
And what do you know? Everyone they decided on in that phone call ended up magically being in charge of Ukraine, with neo-Nazis holding numerous government positions. And the new government didn't waste any time. They got rid of Russian as an official language, started resurrecting all the old Nazi symbols and praising Ukraine's World War II fascist government. Now, if you want to scare the shit out of an ethnic minority, this is how you do it, right?
Destiny, did the US not install leaders all over South America? Holy shit, bro! That means every new leader in the world came from America! Easy. In YouTube chat, do we have a diplomat fucking flair that I can give this guy? The geopolitics understander is logged in. Hold on, we've got new Adriana tweets. Going live soon. Jesus Christ, what is that? 7:21. When is she going live? Tell me when she goes live.
All over Russian-speaking Eastern Ukraine, people went wild. It turns out they were scared of Nazis and they wanted out of Ukraine. And they were ready
We're
to
getting a
fight.
lore drop.
So Putin obviously jumped on this immediately. He was ready to break some rules, American style. He blatantly annexed Crimea, but he had different plans for the east of the country. He pumped them full of Russian weapons and training. They got guns and tanks and guns for their tanks and guns for their guns, plunging Ukraine into an unwinnable civil war. Putin wanted to keep this war going until the new government collapsed.
Wait. Sorry.
Now was the time for the neo-Nazis to shine even brighter. The new government was desperate to subdue the Russian-backed separatists, and no one is willing to kill and die more than fundamentalist, radical neo-Nazis. Now, it's obviously a bit weird to focus on neo-Nazis in Ukraine, because every country has neo-Nazis, right? We've got neo-Nazis here in Australia. And just like in Ukraine, they're a tiny, fringe minority.
Right.
But in Australia, we at least like to pretend that there aren't any neo-Nazis in our armed forces. But Ukraine is the only country in the world that openly has full-blown neo-Nazi formations in its military. Like Azov Battalion, for example, whose leader, Andriy Beletsky, is known for saying all this cute stuff like, "It's Ukraine's mission to lead the white races of the world in a final crusade against the Semite-led inferior races."
Didn't Beletsky, I'm pretty sure didn't he step down as the leader of the Azov Battalion when they all got rolled into the actual military? I'm pretty sure in 2014 that guy was gone, but I guess we can always refer to him and say, but okay.
Now, he rounds up a bunch of Nazi football hooligans and arms them using oligarch money, and then his battalion, along with many others, is formally incorporated into the Ukrainian army. I mean, that's like instead of sending the Marines to fight in Afghanistan, you send the KKK. Now, these guys were sent east to go fight the separatists, and the US loved it. They were training them, sending them crazy amounts of money and weapons. And just like when the US trained and funded far-right extremists to fight the Russians in the 80s and turned Afghanistan into a mecca for global jihadis, the Ukraine war became the hip place to be for the global far-right looking for military experience to use to terrorize people back home. But that's more or less irrelevant. The real victims here are the people of Ukraine. They're caught in a bloodthirsty tug of war between the US and Russia, with tens of thousands of people dying and terrorized into fleeing their homes. But then, a miracle happened. A comedian called Volodymyr Zelensky stars in a sitcom about a high school teacher fed up with corruption who unexpectedly becomes president of Ukraine.
This is true.
And then the comedian playing the president of Ukraine unexpectedly becomes president of Ukraine. Yeah, Zelensky, a Jewish man, the peace candidate promising to end the war, won with a landslide 73%, while the far right got smashed with only 2%. Sucked shit. Everyone from east to west was cheering for the new guy. The Nazis were pissed. You know, once upon a time, they were untouchable, right?
No, that's not true. There was never a huge Nazi political movement in fucking Ukraine. Just listen to what you're saying. How did they go from having the Nazi battalions that were taking over the Ukraine, the whole far right, and then the next election they get 2% of the vote? Does that not make you think like, well, maybe they actually weren't anywhere near as fucking influential as I'm making them out to be?
And now, when the far-right battalions refused to do a ceasefire, suddenly there was this Jewish dude, the president, on the front lines, getting up in their grill. Now, if there's one thing Nazis hate, it's Jews taking away their weapons. But unfortunately, as hard as Zelensky tried, they just break the ceasefires anyway. He was never in full control of his own country. The Americans and the Russians were, and they didn't give a shit. They were just using Ukraine to fight each other.
The United States aids Ukraine and her people.
All the ceasefires, what were the names of them? They weren't the Doha agreements. That was the Afghanistan shit. Were they the something peace accords? What am I thinking of? The Minsk Accords or whatever. Those things got broken constantly by both sides, and nobody gave a fuck about those. I don't think any of those ever seriously took hold for any amount of time, or at least when I researched them, those always just seemed like they fucking fell apart immediately.
So that we can fight Russia over there and we don't have to fight Russia here.
I mean, they were also using Ukraine to make lots and lots of money for their buddies. I mean, like Hunter Biden, right? He's Biden's son, and he's also America's best-looking crack addict. You know, with absolutely zero experience, he was given $1 million a year.
Zero experience, by the way. Okay.
To sit on the board of a Ukrainian gas company.
Crazy.
And when Ukraine...
I heard that he didn't even fucking mine any gas himself. He wasn't even on an oil rig mining gas, and somehow he gets put like on a fucking board, you know, despite all of the business experiences beforehand. Like, that's wild.
While prosecutors started investigating the company for corruption, Biden withheld US aid until they fired the prosecutor.
Look, I said, I'm leaving.
That prosecutor was hated across all of Europe and had been involved in so much corruption in Ukraine. Keep in mind, it's not brought up in this video, but Ukraine, I'm pretty sure, was literally the most corrupt country pre-2014 in the fucking world. It was insane.
6 hours. If the prosecutor's not fired, you're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired.
Trump did exactly the same thing. You know, everyone was just taking turns just milking Ukraine.
Trump did not do exactly the same thing. Biden was representing pressure from all of Europe and the United States, and Trump was literally trying to get dirt on a political opponent. These two things were absolutely not the same thing.
Just milking it good. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
What am I...
Anyway, Zelensky's approval rating was plummeting, right? And he realized if you can't stop the war, you've got to join the war, right? And he got his opportunity as soon as Biden was elected president. Suddenly, Zelensky did a complete backflip. He went full Putin. He arrested the head of the opposition who had just overtaken him in the polls. He shut down opposition TV channels and most importantly, began talks for NATO membership. Now, Putin was absolutely furious. It used to just be because Putin was shit at piano, while Zelensky could do this. Now, Putin's dick was obviously too small to play piano, so to compensate, Russia starts building up troops on the border and sends out a draft treaty. It said that Ukraine needs to have guaranteed neutrality and that NATO removes its missiles and battle...
Wait, did we talk about Crimea getting taken at all? Or did we just ignore that whole part? Did we just not give a fuck about that?
From Eastern Europe, and Zelensky never plays piano ever again. Now, this standoff lasted for about a year, and the US spent that year doing what you'd imagine someone would do if they wanted Russia to invade Ukraine. First off, they refused to negotiate.
There are some very obvious non-starters in things that the Russians have put on the table.
But simultaneously, the US kept reminding Russia that if they did invade, the US wouldn't do anything about it.
While I will not send American servicemen to fight in Ukraine.
So it became this game of chicken where both sides are flying at each other and Ukraine is just stuck in the middle. And then Russia proved to be the bigger maniac and actually invaded their neighbor. With Russians smashing Ukraine, millions of people fleeing and thousands of civilians dying, a furious Zelensky comes out and reveals that the West was never even going to let him into NATO anyway, but they made him pretend that he was going to.
And the response was very clear. You're not going to be a NATO or EU member, but publicly, the doors will remain open.
The whole thing was a setup, and Zelensky got used in the bloody tug-of-war between East and West. And now thousands of Ukrainians and Russians are dying, and there's a brand new war in Europe. If only there was someone who could have predicted this, someone with the power to stop it.
And if there was ever anything that was going to tip the balance, were it to be tipped.
The timelines don't add up, bro. Like, countries have been neighboring Russia for 20 fucking years, and they're just now going to war over it? Like, there's a very careful selective, like, inclusion of different facts, but like the whole narrative is just so strange. Like, why not talk about like the counter narrative that maybe Russia just invaded because they didn't like the fact that they were losing control of the country? Maybe it's not actually like some grand staged plan between the United States and Russia, which I don't even know how does this benefit the United States? I'm asking that, but I'm pretty sure there's probably gonna be a part in here about how, well, the private military contractors, these fucking tiny companies in the US, somehow have more sway over the US government than the rest of the entire world fucking economy. Like, what's even the motivation for the United States to do this?
In terms of a vigorous and hostile reaction in Russia, it would be that.
Wow, that was a good video, Alexa. I reckon you should get money for that.
Yeah, I think so too. You know, funny thing is, I need money to live. How crazy is that?
I didn't know that.
Alex currently works full-time for I Did a Thing, and I've got a day job, which means I don't have heaps of time to work on this channel, but there's nothing I'd like more than to just do this full-time and bring you as many videos as I can. There's only really two ways to do that.
Did you call Lockheed Martin a tiny company? Compared to the rest of the US economy? Yeah. Do you disagree? I'm pretty sure Apple has a bigger market capitalization than every single private contractor in the United States combined times 2. Lockheed Martin as a company is worth a little over $100 billion. I'm pretty sure Apple holds like 10 times more cash in their reserves than the entire value of that company. Yeah, Apple as a company is worth $2.5 trillion. You're telling me that these a few $100 billion companies are dictating international and domestic policy across the entire United States? Bro, if that's how our government was run, tech companies would literally hire assassins to kill these people. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The amount of huge companies losing so much fucking money whenever there's turmoil around the world represents way more economic loss than whatever little fucking contracts private contractors can sell to the government.
One of them is to start a Patreon where we steal money from you, our fans.
Yes, Destiny, that's how it works. Tell me how it works. Here's your argument, okay? I can give you your entire argument. Your entire argument is that the entire United States foreign policy is dictated by our private military contractors because they seem to have so much sway because there's so much money involved in some of these contracts. If that's your argument, that the money that these private contractors are making is what's dictating foreign policy, and it's that easy to get us to go to war that that Lockheed and Boeing and Raytheon and Viasat and these people can just go to the government and say, oh, hey, go to war so we can make money, blah, blah, blah. If that's how easy it was, then why wouldn't every other large business in the United States that stands to lose a fuck ton of money anytime we go to war because economies get fucked, because inflation fucks everybody, because world supply chains get fucked, why wouldn't those companies go to Congress and say, hey, you know how you got all these private military contractors offering you money to send us into wars? Well, we don't want that to happen. We're going to offer you money in the opposite. Like, it doesn't make any sense. These companies are not large enough to dictate such important policy. And you have to get into weird, you have no evidence of this. You can't point to a single shred of any type of story where this makes sense, right? You can't say like, oh, well, there's a conversation between this guy and that guy, or we can see that. You can't point to any of that. And I can very logically and clearly show you, oh, this happened because of this happened because of that, and this happened because of that. My story makes sense. All of the facts are out there in the open. You can analyze and see everything. You're the one that has to posit these insane conspiracy backroom deals that are going on that you have no evidence for, or somebody new wants to link me evidence of like, well, the reason we're in Ukraine is you can see some crazy shot. Show me. I'll wait for it. Go ahead and link me if you want. It's such a childlike understanding of like foreign policy. Oh, Halliburton is why we went to Iraq. Bro, go to America on 9/11. Every single fucking person in this country was ready to go to war with any country. You don't need a private military bullshit to explain why that happened, right? Or look at like what's going on in Ukraine. Like Americans, like generally support. I can't even say because the far left and the far right are so fucking crazy today. Like, unless you think private military companies are also controlling like Finland and Sweden too, or like the rest of Europe that's also opposed to Russia invading Ukraine, or maybe at the end of the day, America controls fucking everybody. America's in everybody's fucking brain, controlling every decision everybody's making all over the world at all points in time. Like, Limeo, only the dollar value dictates their political sway? What a dumb fucking statement. Not disagreeing, but which companies are losing money out of this? I think that in general, in times of war and political turmoil and instability, usually your markets are getting fucked. Our stock markets are not doing as well, especially when like food supplies and shipping supplies and all sorts of stuff. Nobody likes tariffs economically. Tariffs and sanctions suck because we sell things and we buy things from other countries. They just don't generally benefit the overall economy. These tariffs and sanctions and wars are political things. They're not things that are generally economically advantageous. Like anytime I hear somebody say like military industrial complex, I feel like I just have to shut my brain off because they're about to say absolutely nothing of value for the next like. Which companies at Destiny, McDonald's, Apple, Boeing, any American company that had to pull out of Russia or relies on Ukrainian products? Sure, yeah. Destiny is a woman's name. Japan also on the fence, and we pushed out a new service rifle we can sling. Sometimes it can be advantageous, like in World War II. Yeah, I think World War II is an exceptional time, though, right? Because we were just coming out of a like a huge global fucking depression and everything, right? It was like a little bit different. And then we also were like mobilizing like women into the workforce. I think there were a lot of other things going on there, but and then also the U.S. was largely untouched in that war as well, right? Is the argument that private contractors are powerful because of money involved or because of the strategic value of these contractors? Like we need XYZ companies to maintain our hegemony, and so they have outsized influence. No, I think that foreign policy largely tracks with what politicians say and with what Americans believe. That, like, largely, it's the boring answer, and it's nowhere near as exciting as the Tom Clancy novels you guys are constantly inventing in your minds, but I think largely it tracks. We went into Iraq and Afghanistan because the U.S. public was hyped the fuck up and ready to go to war with any fucking country in the world that George Bush pointed his finger at. You didn't need a conspiracy to explain that. We got attacked, huge global terrorist attack. Well, unless you believe 9/11 was a fucking false flag or whatever, right? We went to war. Foreign policy made Iraq really unpopular. Probably why we didn't intervene more in Syria. Probably why, because Iraq was so unpopular, we slowly pulled out of Iraq, even though that pullout was a fucking disaster and arguably led to things like ISIS appearing. It's why we slowly pulled out of Afghanistan, because popular support for fighting the Taliban there disappeared over time. And these are areas, Afghanistan, Iraq, these are two areas where military contractors can make a ton of money by keeping us there forever. Why did we leave? Why would we leave if Lockheed and Boeing are the ones calling the shots? Shouldn't we stay there forever? Oh no, we didn't, because it's politically incredibly fucking unpopular. It was some of the most unpopular shit in fucking Obama's administration. Why didn't Obama get us out of Afghanistan? Why didn't Obama get us? Why didn't Obama close down Guantanamo? Like these are incredibly fucking unpopular things for presidents to deal with in the 2000s and onward. But people act like it's just like fucking, well, Lockheed went in and they told him, Lockheed said with their $90 billion fucking company, Lockheed went in and said, President, we're controlling you. You have to fucking do that. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. No shot. Get the fuck out. I think you're overcorrecting, Jesse. The MIC isn't Satan as described, but it's not something to just scoff at either. Eisenhower wasn't talking out of his ass. The Ukrainian stuff is really fucking obvious. Like, they ousted a leader that was unpopular to the Ukrainian people because he neglected a trade deal that would have brought them closer to the European Union in favor of a tariff deal, a trade union with this Eurasian shit that Russia was going for. They ousted him. They brought in somebody that was very pro-Western. Russia was scared because they don't want to lose control of Ukraine. So they invade Crimea. They steal all of Crimea so that they can maintain their little base in Sevastopol. They start a conflict in the east to maintain Ukraine as an independent nation. They can't join NATO when their territories are under contesting. And then boom, and then they continue to antagonize them over the next 8 to 9 years. As they slowly start to lose in the east, they decide to bring in their actual military and invade. Like, everything like makes sense. It super makes sense. Everything lines up. Everything is 100%. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense. You don't need weird Western conspiracies or weird private military industrial complex, any of that shit to explain anything that happened. Everything is like pretty out in the fucking open. Like. True.
Any person who ignores Holodomor in their analysis of Russian/Ukrainian history should be in disingenuous jail.
What about when your mom ignores my hugedomor dick? Absolutely got him. Absolutely destroyed. Is Adriana streaming?
My name is Adriana.
I want the drama. Oh, hold on. New tweet alert. Facts. I was in the room when it happened. Later, they came over to try and figure out how to resolve the situation, assured us actions would be taken. But it ended up being downplayed to what was agreed upon. They even had us let them approve tweets girls
Finally, a
sent
base
about
take
the
a military
situation.
industrial system. I have heard idiots talk about it forever. You can tell none of them ever worked for a military corp.
I get a lot of military people that email me, but maybe they're all part of the military industrial complex trying to lead me astray. Holy shit. Oh my god. This guy's untouchable. Oh, I saw this. This is wild. Assassination attempt against Argentina's vice president. But his fucking gun jams. People are saying it's fake, but I don't know. Oh, well. Lots of spooky shit about this one. Half our population thinks it was staged.
Stop.
You are an adult man.
Not.
You are
What?
an adult man.
Guys.
What? Obama now.
You are a full-grown man.
What?
You should know not to harass
What?
children.
What?
The majority of people that you are being a dick to are children.
What?
Get off of here and stop harassing children! Human being, I want you to know that you are a shit human being.
Cares?
How can I your fucking opinion? You're the one harassing children! Literal children!
Who?
You're an adult man! Act like it, you fucking asshole! You are an adult
Cares?
man.
I bet you can't get more viewers playing StarCraft than Ortosis. You're too cut to even try.
Where is my goddamn drama stream? Hold on. I'm going to throw out a quick 907. 1 second. Your favorite Vice author only includes Hassan and Poke. Oh, this Jita Jackson fucking loser. This super huge fucking Hassan simp. I hope she... Never mind. She'll never mention me ever positively in any article ever. She's literally a fucking disgusting fuck fangirl. It's actually unbelievable how much favorable coverage she's given Hassan on Vice. It's so unbelievable. You can't do simple maths under pressure. Oh my god. Hold on, this is... Sorry, fuck. This is way too fucking loud. Jesus. The loud music is the point? Is to just be obnoxious as fuck?
You can't.
No. I'm pretty sure the time limit is supposed to be the pressure. Removing the pressure? What? Wait, what? Oh.
You can't do.
The pressure is the time. It's not the stupid... There's literally a mute thing for the music in the top. That's clearly not it. You guys are dumb as fuck. 10 minutes after 10:20. What is happening? Oh my god. Fuck me. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. What? My brain is not... What can I say, guys? I'm just a master. A master of everything. What's the last level on this? Oh, I win. Get absolutely fucked.
Guys, don't worry, the media doesn't lie, you can trust them. Hey, hello, hey. Hello, hey. Hello, hey. Hello, hello.
North-o-meter. We'll work out... Wait, what? We'll work out where in the country you belong. Is this Friday? Or, why did I just say Friday? Is this French fries and gravy? No. What a disgusting quiz. Based. We're not getting this drum, are we? But you can't get 10 in a row. Language guesser.
Tělo dusím a padám ke dnu. Měl jsem v rukou božský dar. Všechen čas stlačený do dnů. Chtěl tvůj tvar.
Gee, I have. It's one of these two. Okay, check. I don't know what the fuck this sounds like. Jesus. Really? Okay. Didn't Jesus speak both?
کسی بشم حالا میبینم یکی هست که عجیب عاشقشم من اصلا فکر نمی
Okay.
Dervan slipper öppna vi vill leta otroliga röjdens gång.
Okay, okay. Adriana live? Oh shit. I just fucking visually profiled that one. Alright! We take it.
That was the last squad. If we can hold this position, we're solid, bro.
Roger that, dog. Shh. What's going on?
It's my stomach. I'm starving, dude.
Dude, he's got an Uber Eats.
You're gonna blow our cover. Come on, man. Calm that stomach down.
Oh, DoorDash. Fuck, my bad.
Stay in your game with DoorDash.
Oh shit, boys. Let me use the rest real quick. This is gonna be. You got stuff going on.
My world's a scenario. It's all left unsaid. When I turn up the stereo, I know I'm gonna be safe. I've never felt so high, and maybe it's all a lie, but I am never gonna die. I don't have a place to go, free to be taken away.
Oh, 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 oh. Hey, oh, bye, bye, hey. Bye, bye, bye.
Ruffles Ridge Twists. An airy twist on your favorite snack. Now in 2 legendary flavors. Smoky barbecue and double cheddar. Find both flavors today.
Wow, we're on Verizon now.
Because of their new plan, One Unlimited for iPhone. It comes with Apple One. That's Apple Music, Apple TV Plus, Apple Arcade, and iCloud Plus.
All included on the network you want to be on.
Exactly. We could be up here all weekend listening to The Weekend.
While flinging Angry Birds.
Not you. You're lovely.
Wait, what?
Are you napping?
She showed dick on stream. She's gonna get banned. Oh, did Dan do its stupid fuck meme? Oh, never mind. You're lucky. You're lucky you survived the ban, Miasma.
Sound helps reduce your background noise.
Bring that sense of calm.
So you come through loud and clear. Meta Portal, the smart video calling device that makes work from home work for you.
Over a year, so it was like June 7th, I think, that I came out with the Twit Longer. It's been over a year since I came out with that Twit Longer, and over a year since I've faced the consequences of doing what I thought was the right thing to do, and doing what Ms. Kiff and Maya asked me to do.
Oh no!
The one misconception that, hi Bingo, I see you in the chat. The one misconception, hi Kinsey. Kinsey knows. And thank you, Harry, for the sub.
Miz and Maya going down.
One misconception, here, I guess I'll mute my alerts. I'm sorry guys, I will thank you for the subs, but I have to, they're just too long. One misconception that a lot of people, hi Blake, do what you need to do, become, okay.
Stop reading chat!
One misconception that a lot of people say, well, why did you come out about it? Why did you say something? I was asked to say something and almost sent to say something by Maya and Ms. Kiff. Thank you, Bird, for the prime.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up!
Because
I'm gonna be a woman hater.
Drama whore, Adriana Lee. Drama whore shouldn't have even said anything if she's so upset for the backlash. Drama whore, you know, all this shit. It's actually ridiculous. Like, you guys need to stop dick riding, for real. I was told to say something by Biz and Maya. And let's not forget, let's not forget this, okay?
I wish she would have just reached out to me. I could have helped her write a statement, because holy shit.
It's a giant elephant in the room. So if you don't know what happened, yesterday, Novaru, if you don't know who she is, you're welcome. Good. She went live and said a bunch of shit about Slick that was a lot, I guess is the word. It was pretty malicious, and she said a lot of things that was kind of fucked. So, yeah, Novaru went live and said a bunch of stuff about Slick, and it got on live trails. I woke up at 10 in the morning. Well, actually, I was already awake, and Maya like nudges me. And is like, "Look what the hell's happening." I'm like, I couldn't believe it. You can ask Maya. It's true. It was the worst day of my life. I mean, I was sitting there crying nonstop. I was having panic attacks. I didn't understand what the hell was happening. I
Thank you
thought
for the prime.
I was gonna lose
Dramatic.
Slick, and if you know, it would be the second guy with bleach blonde hair leaving my house. You know that it's.
Yo,
it's like an
I hope you
every
don't
6
hate
month
me.
thing.
No.
Only one.
Yeah, it was. I was pretty scared. I thought I was gonna lose Slick.
This
I
is up
thought I would
on,
have to kick him out of my house because
this is a video, by the
I
way,
would not
YouTube
tolerate
video.
Any of that shit. I'm not. If just even though Slick's my best friend, I hang out with him literally every day. I'm not gonna tolerate stuff like that, and I would totally kick him out of the house. Because what I thought, which was the worst, was that.
This is right after I put the twit longer out, yeah.
So we didn't really know what was happening
you, Dallas.
because the girl who this happened to, which is Adriana Lee, I mean, I don't know her for shit. I don't know her at all. The only person that kind of had word on it was Novaru, and Slick was just sitting there having panic attacks the entire time, freaking out, not knowing what's gonna happen with his life. No, not Adriana Chesnick, not her. But I just want to say this, and me and Maya totally agree on this.
Listen to this part.
So
we're listening.
What Slick did was inexcusable. Like, I know he didn't do anything that was extreme, which was what a lot of us perceived, but what he did was inexcusable. What he did was, he's just, how would you describe it?
Let's back up a little bit, because we both thought a lot about what we're going to say. So I'm going to start from the top a little bit here, because it's feeling disjointed. So, yes, it all started with Nova saying that yesterday. I want to start by saying that she wasn't even there, and everybody knows, right? It's super fucked up to bring up somebody else's experience like that without their permission. She didn't say her name.
It's so quiet.
But we're very grateful to Adriana for doing the tweet that she did, because she was forced into that.
Listen to this. Let me rewind it for y'all.
Very grateful to Adriana for doing the tweet that she did, because she was forced into that position, and she talked about her past experiences, which is super brave and really, really hard to do.
She was also forced into that in like 6 hours.
Right.
Like, she didn't even know what was happening, and she was forced into tweeting the situation in 6 hours.
And so, in her doing that, everybody is so sorry to her that she had to go through that, because it's so unfair. But what she said in that statement, he said that what Slick did was inexcusable, and that's true, because Slick made people uncomfortable, even though it wasn't his intention.
Okay, that's the main thing I wanted to pull from that. Okay. I also would like to show you this.
This drama's about tweets? No, it's about whether or not Slick acted inappropriately when she was drunk at a party. She put out a twit longer a long time ago about it, but now people are saying more happened than what was in the twit longer.
Let me find it. There's just a lot of things that I've compiled over the past year.
Uh-oh.
That just point out, like, mostly the hypocrisy in the scene, in the way I've been very belittled as a content creator, to the point where I almost reached out to Ms. Kiff and said, hey, like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Like, everything that you promised, everything that you and Maya promised is not happening. Like, that I would still be accepted. And I want to share this.
Did she do like a twit longer in exchange for like
clip
clout? That sounds really bad. I don't mean it like that, but like, what is she saying here exactly?
I will pretty much fucking say it. He harassed harassed that girl. He did. And you know, he needs to get better. He needs to do shit.
It's so quiet.
I can't turn up the volume. It's as loud as it goes.
Oh my god.
He has a lot to work on, man. I mean, I will pretty much fucking say it. He harassed that girl. He did. And you know, he needs to get better. He needs to do shit better. It's wrong. It's fucking wrong. I really think he has a lot to work on, man. He has a lot to work on, and he knows that. And I do think, and here's the thing, this did happen a year and a half ago. I think Slick has gotten a lot better, right? I think he's gotten a lot better over the past year. But he still has so much work because that shit can't happen, man. It can't happen.
So, hey, his words, not mine. Okay. And
here we go.
I said this a while ago on Omegle when somebody asked me about it.
News. On Omegle?
So,
why?
Just so you guys know, I'm not changing my story. I'm not pandering to what Train tweeted. This is something no more white heartos. No more spam.
Stop talking to donos!
No more try hard spam. No, you guys can't do it for real now. The emotes! Let me turn off. How do I turn it off? My overlay. Okay, wait, this is funny. Stop! Let me turn off my overlay. Okay, enough. Enough. That was really funny, but no, enough. Okay, so just so you guys know, I'm not changing my story because of what Train said. I'm not pandering. Oh, you're being fake, you're pandering. This is something that I filmed, I think, like a long time ago. Because when you have Omegle footage, you have hours of it. I have like 2 or 3 hours of Omegle footage. I have random conversations with people I'm never gonna see again. I have just conversations with people. It's not anything public. It's just if someone asks about something, I'm gonna tell the truth. All right, so here is this for you guys.
Why does she record? Is this a real thing? I thought people only did this shit for meme videos. The Omegle stuff.
I have more things to say that I've been writing down, obviously, for a long time now. And then I will answer questions.
The news tab. I was about drunk involving Slick. That's fucked up.
I didn't even say anything about it.
This never got that big.
Yeah, to this day. You wanna know the fucked up thing? Here's my rant part 2. The most fucked up thing is I didn't want to bring it out because I knew I would get the short end of the stick bringing it out, especially with the Reddit coomers and whatever. So I just kept my distance.
Bro.
Minded my business. And
wait, this could actually end Mizkif.
This girl named Novaru. I don't know if you know her. Fuck Novaru.
And Maya.
Novaru, maybe.
She was grasping at straws because her channel was starting to get irrelevant and she wasn't involved in the circle anymore. So she was like, I don't like Slick because she touched my friend. We weren't friends. She had me blocked on fucking Twitter. I don't even know why. She had me blocked because she had my other friend. So
hold on, I'll wait to explain. They're basically saying that Mizkif and Maya covered up a sexual assault.
While she was unconscious. Pulled that story, and then it blows up on LSF. Everyone's like, the girl needs to come out. Whoever the girl is needs to come out. So I'm like, what the hell? I woke up. I was trying to go to physical therapy that day. I got a bad back. And then I was like, fuck, I gotta go to my friend. So I went to my friend who is the one who told me, because obviously I was unconscious, who was the one who told me that he was doing that. Because apparently there was my group of friends who was trying to protect me from him. He kept telling him to stop, but he just kept doing it. So then I went over to his house and I was like, okay, let's write this tweet longer because fuck Nova, I'm going to go on Nova, I'm going to go on Slick. Because fuck them. It sucks that I have to do this, but I have to because I was asking for the girl to come out. So I go upstairs. He's in a meeting because he works from home. So he goes in his meeting. I go upstairs to my friend because my friend was at work with the girl because they're boyfriend and girlfriend. I started doing my makeup in her room because she has a little makeup room. And I hear Mitch, Barry, and Maya come in. I'm like, oh hell no.
Maya who?
Mrs. X.
Maya Higa?
Yeah, but they were dating. So I'm like, oh fuck no. I do not want to deal with them. I don't want to deal with them. I just want to write this tweet longer and move on with my life. And so then, at the time, I had a big Minecraft following, so I have all these young girls looking up to me, right? And I really, stick up for these young girls, because what I've experienced, my biggest, trouble that I had in that time was, I would go to these young girls' streams, and they would just get like sexually harassed. Like people say, like show your tits, and they're like literally minors. So it's like, bro, no
Right.
girl should have to feel like they're just playing Minecraft. Like,
Of course, right.
I get it that there's hot tub streamers on the site, but like these young girls don't deserve that. But anyways, besides the point. My point was Maya was like, I just don't think you should say anything at all. And I'm like,
oh my god.
Or she said I should say something anonymously.
Oh
so
shit,
like, no,
dude.
or,
It's
or I
actually
should
so
say,
bad.
It wasn't that big of a deal, and I'm over it now. And I was like, listen, I'm gonna be true to myself. I'll make Slick look good, like an angel, because I did. In the tweet longer, if anybody ever bothered to
It's
read it,
actually so bad.
I make Slick look like an angel. I'm like, hey, it's whatever. This made me uncomfortable, but it's whatever. Even though I was upset with it, I just, I came to a even point with Maya, because Maya was like, we don't want to kick him out. So I was like, okay, whatever. So then...
Why do you believe this?
then
I had people whispering in my ear behind the scenes. But it might all be bullshit.
I expressed this when I was over there. I didn't want to be socially excluded. I expressed that. I said, hey, listen, I'll do whatever. Like, this is obviously I'm going to
Don't get it twisted.
My side of the story, but I can
Train stocks continue to soar. How does he do it?
Because knowing this, like, as a smaller streamer in Austin, these people have the power to isolate me. Isolate the fuck out of me. And she said, okay, that's fine. And guess what happened anyways? Guess what fucking happened anyways? Hey, Adriana, but I see you at parties all the time. We'll get in to all of it in a little bit, okay? There's gonna be more in this video too, okay? I'm gonna answer questions too. I went on over, whatever. And to this day, every time I hang out with a streamer, a bigger streamer on a website, on a platform, whatever, and they know the Ms. Kiff Circle Jerk, he will go and message them, whatever big streamer I'm with, a long paragraph on how he doesn't want them to be around me. Because it triggered him because he almost got kicked out.
Really?
Oh,
you know what the Reddit comments were saying to me? And I've actually experienced like real like not saying it wasn't real sexual harassment, but I've experienced like real sexual assault in my life, before Twitch or anything. And just the Reddit comments I was getting were absolutely absurd, bro. Like, it's like, Jesus Christ, like, you guys are allowed to say this? Like, you're allowed to say these things to a woman, about a woman? But yeah. Sorry
No, that's okay.
And
That's
now, to this point,
insane.
I'm, like, shadow banned from that whole group. Like, a lot of people are, like, chill with me. And the thing that sucks is, like, I'm friends with these bigger streamers. And...
Okay, I'm sorry, hold on. You can't hear. Okay, sorry. I think she said this all. This is a combination of things I'm hearing and things she's saying. So it sounds like what happened was there was a party where something dramatic happened, and I think Novaru was tweeting out some wild shit about like, oh my god, there was a sexual assault, I can't say, some shit like that. I think, don't quote me on that. The Novaru tweets made it sound like something really bad happened. But then Adriana Lee came out with a tweet longer. Adriana Lee was like, hold on, it wasn't a huge thing that came out. Basically, I was like kind of a drunk, a little bit asleep, and and Crazy Slick came in, and he kind of like checked up on me. And some people thought it was weird that he was just checking, but he wasn't doing anything creepy. He was just like, he was just kind of like checking up on me. And that was it. And then, but like, so it was kind of dramatic. He shouldn't have been touching me while I was sleeping, whatever. And that was it. That was a tweet longer she put out. But now, it sounds like what's coming out is Slick actually did a little bit more than that, or maybe way more than that. Maya and Ms. Kiff knew it, and Maya and Ms. Kiff pressured the smaller streamer Adriana into not actually coming forward with what was going to happen, and instead all came up with a statement together saying, listen, you make this statement, just say Crazy Slick didn't do anything too wild, we'll let you keep hanging out with us and you'll be like chill and cool or whatever, but like you can't out Slick like this. That's what it sounds like happened. If that's the case, holy fuck, this is like fucked. This is like, nobody's gonna know who Slicker is in one day. That's how fucked this is. Because you've essentially got like Ms. Kiff and Maya collaborating to cover up sexual assault happening in their house to a smaller streamer. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, I was drunk and then I passed out because I drank too much. But I was like, it was like in an Airbnb, so I was just in a room.
Oh, she's saying
like trying to come in, like feel my chest and like touch my boob. And my friend was like, yo, stop. I'm just checking her pulse. She was like, dude, stop. You're not checking her pulse. Like, you're obviously
checking her pulse, grabbing her.
Yeah.
Oh,
what
no.
the fuck?
And then he would go away and he would come back and try to do it again. So my friends literally had to guard me. And the craziest part is, it's not just like, oh, accusation. He admitted this. he admitted to doing this. Like, he put out his tweet longer after mine saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Adrian. I was drunk, whatever." He did it. He admitted to doing it. It's not even just like, "Oh, that's a weird accusation that you did."
I didn't even hear about this, to be honest, at all.
So pushed under the rug. And
It did.
It, like, ruined my life. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's fucked. Well, the Miskiff circle jerk. Look, go in the Ludwig circle jerk or something. I don't know. Miskiff circle jerk kind of sucks. It's kind of trashy.
Yeah, that's why I just do.
Oh man, dude, what?
Smart. You're like 10K, 20K.
Why do people? Here's what I don't understand. Once you've got dirt like this on you, why would you pick any fight ever? Why wouldn't you just like?
Stupid. These people know. I feel like Nicki Minaj right now because she's like, these people came together to try to end me. No, but the thing is, these people know if I get big, that they're done for. You know what I mean? If I get big, obviously, as you try to search my name, guess what pops up? You know, the more I get big, the more Slick has a chance of getting kicked out or like removed from the scene. So every time, like I told you, I collaborated with Cypher PK recently. I didn't even know he knew Cypher PK. He weaseled his way in.
No
to Cypher
way.
PK party because I collaborated with him. I didn't even know he lived in Austin. I collaborated with him. I got invited to like a dating show with them.
A lover host?
Kind of like that, but for his younger brother. And, you know, I did my thing because I've been on lover host before. I know how to do that. What I'm saying is, and I talked to the person who organized this party, he found a way to insert himself into Cypher PK's party.
She didn't say anything other than the original. No, now she's saying he came into the room multiple times trying to grab her boobs and that everybody knew about this, but they covered it up for his sake.
He saw me that I was doing this, so he went out of his way to go figure. Not to mention, he would see who I was hanging out with on Twitter. Girls, guys, girls he doesn't even talk to. And invite them to whatever, like, next Ms. House party that was happening.
Wednesday.
No!
Experience a Connors premiere like you've never seen.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Heard.
If you love me, you will hit me with that canoe lamp and knock me out.
The Connors. Season premiere Wednesday on ABC.
Seriously? Now there's a hole in your defense. Look at the size.
It's 2 more ads.
Is that a goat?
I'm sorry, guys. Twitch banned me. My Twitch turbo doesn't work anymore.
Is saying gap.
Let's be talking about the expenses health insurance doesn't cover.
So who's talking about the money Affleck pays to help close that gap?
Affleck, Gab, Affleck, Gab.
It's about to go down, baby.
Up that goes.
Get help with expenses health insurance doesn't cover at Affleck.com.
Don't worry, guys. 2 more. McDonald's.
Buy one favorite like a quarter pounder and get another for just $1. Right now at McDonald's.
28 seconds. We're almost back, guys. All right, we're back.
You might be able to dig. It's not that fucking hard to find. I did a stream where I drank with 3 of my friends, okay? 3 of them. And it was a grand old happy time. Great stream, good content, funny. Was a couple clips on LSF. Come to find out that later that night, Slick messages a paragraph to both of my friends who I streamed with. Who knows about the third one? I was confirmed 2 of them. Don't know about the third one. Saying, why are you around Adriana Lee? She triggers me. Okay?
Oh my God.
Triggers me. Please don't hang around her. When I was just trying to collaborate.
So the guy that sexually assaulted her, that 2 other massive streamers helped to cover up in the social circle that she runs in, is DMing people that she's hanging out with, trying to isolate her because he's worried that stuff relating to his sexual assault that was covered up might come to light. Holy
Can't
shit.
make money.
Slick is gone. Like, if he hasn't already, he should be packing his bags. Slick is gone. Slick is out of here. Now the question is, what happens with Miskiff and Maya? Holy fuck.
Be my friend or be around me without Slick having something to say about it? Whatever. Okay?
Slick is about to be a permanent raider alongside, what was that guy's name? Josh? Who was the dude that tried to kill that one girl and rape the one
I
girl?
don't even care to read the tweet longer. I'm gonna just read it out loud for y'all again. Because a lot of people are like, she said this. It's
Method
like,
Josh,
take
yeah.
a break, take a breather, and go read the fucking tweet longer yourself. Because nobody read it, apparently. Nobody fucking read it, apparently. Okay? And then, oh yeah, a lot of people don't want to be at risk with me. Like a lot of people, there's a clip. There's also a clip. I didn't really get to find it before I came on the stream. It was kind of last minute. Where I was going to get invited to something, but then wasn't because was reminded that I'm not allowed to be around these big people. Kinsey actually maybe could find the clip.
Okay, you guys all, people on LSF say drama is not good. We don't need drama, blah, blah. Drama is like it's like the fires that cleanse the brush. Look at what happens when we don't get drama for like 2 or 3 or 4 months. Any good drama. This is what happens. It builds up. It's coming out in a wave. Not good, guys.
He just found a way to get to that party. Wasn't invited, didn't even say hi to Cypher PK while he was there. Found a way. I was hanging out with this exclusive group of girls one time, just going to the bars with them.
Dude, Train is like untouchable. Every time somebody tries to hit him on some Gamba shit, he's like got the mafia fucking backlog of information. Weren't you gambling? Didn't you cover up a sexual assault of a small streamer in your house? Oh, shit! Shit! Get down! Fuck! Train's firing back! Oh my god.
And I know he's going to say something about this, so we're going to say it right now.
Uh-oh.
I did go up to him at a party we were both at in October, a couple months after it said. I said, listen, because I heard that he was talking mad shit about me. He would just not stop spreading rumors. There are rumors that I sleep with people in Austin. I've not slept with a single fucking streamer in Austin. Okay, yeah, maybe Hinkle. Oh, what about Hinkle? LA. I had a boyfriend that was in Long Island, New York. Small VTuber. I had some guy in Ohio that played Fortnite. I have never slept with a single fucking streamer in Austin.
No, not World
And that
Star.
is a rumor that's going around because you know why?
Globetrotter.
You know why all these rumors went around?
Worldwide.
Because people know their fucking friend fucked up. Okay? People know their friend fucked up, but they want to give a reason to why I fucking deserved it. They want to twist things around, so it's like, oh yeah, he did that, but she...
By the time Adriana turns off her stream, the only streamers left are going to be fucking steak streamers on Twitch.
People want to spin as much as they can to give a reason why Adriana Lee deserved that. When everyone knows I was fucking asleep. How the fuck does any girl take accountability for your mistakes? What the fuck did I do? I fucking fell asleep. And he wants to go around, well, she tried to apologize to me at a party. He goes up to my fucking friends. Oh, like, you're Adriana's friend? Well, guess what? She apologized to me at a party. Slick, if you're watching this, where the fuck did I apologize for? What the fuck did I apologize for? I would love for you to fucking tell me. I probably said, hey, sorry this is all happening. This is very stressful. Mind not talking shit about me? Are we on the same page? Fuck Novaru. We hate Novaru. Please stop fucking talking shit about me. Yes, I said that to him because I would like to stop being fucking shit talked, stop being fucking excluded, have my friends, my best friends for fucking years, turn on me because they're tired of not being invited to things because they're friends with me.
Oh no, she's alting too. Is that bad to say?
People
it is fucked up. It is really fucked up.
Years.
I shouldn't have. I'm sorry.
And,
I'm not mean the old
word.
I'm
we're
sorry.
super close with.
I'm so sorry.
Have turned on me and tried to come up with some random reason to not like me.
Keep in mind, isn't this girl like? Is she like 23, 24 years old? She's really young too, right?
The circle jerk. They can't get in the Mizkif circle jerk. Their careers are also taking a toll, and it's not fair to them that their careers are taking a toll for something that happened to me when I was sleeping. Something I didn't even want to fucking say. Something nobody fucking came out about.
Or 22 years old.
If you're watching this, well, literally, fuck you. Like, literally, what is the point?
Jesus.
What is the point? Still never got an apology from her. Crazy. Actually crazy.
She turned 22 like 2 weeks ago, yeah. Holy shit.
Okay. Let's continue because I have more.
Oh no! You already won the victory royale. She's going for round 2.
Another reason, a crazy thing that happened, is just like, obviously I said, like, my friends that I was drinking with.
She's reloading.
PK situation. I was hanging out with John Zerka. I have really a lot of love for John Zerka, good content creator, whatever. I've known him for a very long time. And he said, he like knew about the situation. He said, listen, like, I said, listen, I'm not going to stop you. Go to the parties, whatever. Just know, like, this is how I feel about it. It's something that has hurt me and it is hurting me. He goes, don't worry, Adri, like, you've been there for me since the beginning. Like, we're like twin. Like, you're the one picking, he said it directly. You're the one picking me up from the airport right now. I'm not going to go and turn on you and be fake.
Oh yeah, she can drive too.
And
Adult
obviously
mode.
I was posting that I was hanging out with Zerka. So either Slick, hey, Zerka, let's take a picture. Or Zerka, whatever, takes a picture of the party. Slick's day one. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, damn. Like, it's whatever, but it just makes me wonder, like, what's being said behind the scenes. What's being said behind the scenes for people to assume that I'm a whore.
If this happened a year or two ago, does that mean underage drinking was also happening at Miss? Nobody cares about underage
I
drinking.
don't sleep with streamers in Austin.
No one gives a fuck.
I don't even get action like that ever. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay? People are saying, like, all these rumors about me. It's actually insane. Thanks. The universal problem here is that many girls have had, obviously, bad experiences with Slick. Okay?
Oh, dude. Slick is just donezo.
But the main thing is...
Gonzo Garbanzo,
Let me
dude.
make this clear, okay? I'm not trying to hit on Slick. I'm trying to fuck up his life more, okay? I'm not trying to do that. If this was handled correctly in the first place, everyone fucking sunshines and rainbows. Although I am still, like, obviously allowed to be and valid to be upset about me being touched when I'm asleep, what pisses me off the most is the way it was treated afterwards. In the way it was so pushed onto the rug. In the way that I'm, as I said, being silenced and my career is being pushed down. I've talked to lawyers about this situation. Because as I said, I worked too fucking hard to get to where I am. Thank you, Junkie Junkman. I worked too fucking hard to get to where I am. Coming from fucking nothing. For somebody who hasn't had a fucking job in their motherfucking life. Never filled out a fucking W-2, who's living in a mansion crying, I'm so sad that these rumors are being spread about me. While he's crying in his fucking mansion. Meanwhile, I had to get 2 fucking jobs just to pay my fucking rent. I've had to do things that I don't want to do. That might possibly hurt my fucking reputation. To pay my fucking rent. Well, cries in his fucking mansion. It's so fucking tone deaf. You don't realize how fucking privileged you are. Anyways, I'm gonna bring up some screenshots now and some, because obviously I've been talking for a while, so I feel like it's time to.
And screenshots.
Okay, don't worry.
Holy shit. She's reloading
I read
again.
all the comments on Reddit, okay? I asked Britt if she was comfortable sharing her story because she told me this in a Discord a while ago, and I wasn't gonna tell anybody. But today I reached out, I said, hey, are you comfortable sharing this story?
Oh, it's more girls!
So basically what she told me on Discord, and I have proof of here, okay, is that one day, she loves Pogger's community, okay? She loves Pogger's community, everything about it. So one day, Slick reaches out to her. What's your snap? And she gives him her snap. He then messaged her saying, I'm jacking off right now. Or like,
Okay.
something horny. I just remember something to do with jacking off.
Okay.
And she did not reply. She doesn't have screenshots. But she didn't entertain the message. So he immediately blocked her. And mind you, this event happened after he was exposed for being creepy. You would think someone would learn. You'd think, oh, we promised Slick is gonna change for the better, would be a thing. And this happened. Let's take a minute. Honestly, I don't mind if my name is on it, as long as I'm not the only one. He was very...
As long as I'm not the only one, is there more?
So I don't have any screenshots. Once I didn't entertain his sexual messages one night, he totally blocked me on Snapchat the next morning. I said, thank you for sharing. I'm currently trying to talk to another girl about her story. Obviously, I need proof and I need confirmation to share because I don't want what happened to me because of Novaru to happen to any of these girls. And is the reason why I didn't pull stories in the first place, because I knew. Because as I shared when the story first came out, he also has done something fucked up to my best friend at the time. We're no longer friends. But obviously, that's something I said back then. I'm not in contact with her anymore, so I can't share the details of that story. I also have this. Crazy Slick in my best friend I'm Girly TV's chat, because I'm a mod here. Yo, you didn't follow me yet. Kinda weird. Wait, I feel like he says, I'm gonna meet you soon. We could have dated. Shaking my head. Another time. Peace. Have a good stream. Which is like, whatever. He's just being weird.
7.5 inches.
Can you follow me? I'll follow back. Haha. Blocked. Okay. You don't follow me yet, by the way. Kind of weird. Okay, awkward. I don't know. True, you did. Now can we mount? If anybody knows what mounting is. What is mounting?
I think we'd know, bud. Unless there's something I don't know.
To climb a female for... What the fuck does this mean? Not someone gifting. Shut up. Anyways, thanks for the gifted sub. But after she followed him on Twitter. Okay. Just some more sexual things.
Wait, hold on.
A lot of streamers, and now
technically, there's nothing wrong with this. If he's just like flirting with girl, I mean, I don't even know if you could say it's creepy. There's really nothing wrong with this, technically, right?
Like, and tell me what you find. There's also a chat log, I think, in mine where he says, I made Katarino. I can make you too. Let me see if I can find it.
Okay, that's really weird if he said that.
Which is, I guess it's not like creepy, but it's just kind of like, bro. And I'm gonna find this. Hold on. I said I was going to Austin. He said, okay, where are you going to sleep? I'm looking. I made one of the biggest girl streamers. Girl Twitch streamers. I got you. I just host people to make them big.
That's a pretty bad.
Logs. If the
not
I can't
good.
Get a good screenshot of it right now, but if the mods could and send it to me really fast.
That's kind of like
I'll
some
show you
Weinstein
guys.
shit. That's a little fucking weird.
Also, let me find this. Give me a second. Okay, hold on. Let me do this really fast.
Fuck, she need to be more prepared for this.
Okay. What do you do for fun? Do you drink? I was 19 at the time. You're crazy, whatever. Here's my snap. Sounds like a good idea. I'll add you. Are you ever gonna come to Texas? Yes, I want to move there when I get partnered. When you move there, we can hang. Hee hee. Are you here yet? I want to hang. Buy my plane ticket. If I do, are you down to hang? Yeah. Where are you gonna sleep? I said, on the fridge. Damn, what the hell? You might get cold. No, it's hella comfy. Shit, I see you. I guess I got the bed to myself. GG. Wanna sleep in my bed, idiot? SMH. Hi, have a good Christmas. You have my snap. Yeah, he obviously removed me from Snap. We didn't really talk on Snap. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. New one arriving on Friday. You kissed me, by the way. I didn't reply. And then this is after we talked at the party. Are we good? Yeah, we're okay. Can we get this removed? Yeah, that's fine. Same to you. Thank you. Hope you've been doing all right. This is after he tweeted.
Jesus.
I'm just being transparent because these are going to be leaked either way. Whether I leak them, whether he leaks them. He's going to say, look, I have leverage on her because she said this. And I explained to you why. I wanted... Oh, you only talked to him because you wanted people to stop shit-talking you. Of fucking course that's why I fucking talked to him. Of fucking course. It literally clicks. It literally makes sense. Hey, I heard you're spreading rumors about me. Is it okay if you stop doing that? Oh, yeah, fine. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Are we good? Yeah, we're okay.
Introducing Ruffles Ridge Twists. An airy twist.
It's only
on
3
your
answers,
favorite
guys.
snack.
Time.
With a smoky barbecue flavor. Created by Asia Wilson. What a play by Ruffles. Find both flavors today.
Adam, looky what I got.
Is that the new iPhone 14 Pro?
Yep.
She's got to make her money,
Amazing
guys,
new
okay?
Camera, smile.
And you got it on Verizon.
iPhone 14 Pro on them. You should get one.
Wow, you can hustle.
Get a new iPhone 14 Pro on us and get it with one.
I'm supporting
unlimited
small
for iPhone,
streamers right
only
now.
on
Fuck you
Verizon.
guys.
So we need something super distinct.
Dad's work. Meet daughter's playtime.
Wait till you hear this.
Thankfully, Metaportal helps reduce background noise.
Zero lace model.
Adjusts to low light.
Though it seems far out.
And pans and zooms to keep you in frame.
Take a look at this.
So the whole team stays on track.
Okay, let's get some feedback. I'm impressed. Great.
Metaportal, the smart video calling device that makes work from home work for you.
And affecting me. For a long fucking time. It's ruined my friendships. It's fucked me over because Twitch is fucking high school. As we can tell from this week of all the fucking drama on Twitter, it's fucking high school.
Holy
Let's
shit.
see what else. I grabbed a couple of screenshots before I went live when I was doing my makeup because there was a lot of things happening.
Minx is trying to join her call? What a fucking loser. Get the fuck out of here.
The craziest part is Sienna May did not admit to touching her ex-boyfriend. She said, I didn't do that. But still, people hate Sienna May for touching her ex-boyfriend when he was
Call
sleeping.
X, he's watching you. I mean, if he wants to chat, he
But
can, but
everyone
I'm not going to
forgives
just call him
Slick for
randomly.
doing it. For touching a girl. Not even an ex? No. Someone he didn't fucking know. At a party. Well, Adriana, you were like drunk. Like, this is a lot of comments I see. Like, these streamers don't know how parties work. We get drunk. We make mistakes. Getting drunk and making mistakes, okay, whatever that means to you, is a lot different than touching a girl who's dead-ass unconscious. She's... Sleep. Resident sleeper. Sleep. Sound asleep, honk shoe, honk shoe. Okay? I don't know how much clearer I can get with that. And we even have Hassan pandering. From
Oh, no!
Like,
He's
I
catching
think,
strays!
No, it's like 25 fucking minutes long. But he's like, well, we don't know, guys. We don't know. Bro, yes you do. Just say you don't want to ruin your friendship with Ms. Kiff.
Oh
I
no!
want to say something Miss Kiff might not like. Oh no, Matt. He's not gonna like it. I can't say that.
Oh
I can't say
no!
that.
Lasan!
Okay, we get it. We get it. Okay? I have people that I ride or die for.
Oh
Don't
my
get me
god.
wrong. But goddamn, some people are.
I just realized I'm probably one of the only people that's gonna get LSF coverage for this because everybody else is involved in the fucking conspiracy. None of them can go against the king because they're all gonna get fucked. It's not funny. Sorry. It's a little funny.
Like to read it together? Do we want to read it together? Because a lot of people are like, what is this accusation? But I want to make it clear this text right here. Thank you, Anonymous. You survived. You feeling okay? I'm still drunk. I can see that. Where did you wake up? At my Airbnb. Oh shit, really? You were passed the fuck out on the bed. We were guarding you from that one dude who was like stalking you and Enna.
Jesus.
Black Justin Bieber hair.
Oh
He
no!
kept trying to touch you when
They
you were
hit him with the
passed out
black
to see
Justin
if
Bieber
you were
hair.
alive. That is the same person who wrote the twit longer with me, because mind you, how the fuck am I gonna write a twit longer when I was fucking asleep? How am I gonna tell the story when I was fucking asleep? Okay? How? Okay? So that same person said this, admitted to this, okay? So Train said, are you going to send Maya and Mitch to railroad and blackmail me like you did those girls to cover up those sexual assaults? You fucking scumbag piece of shit. You want to come at me, make shit up, then you better sure you don't live in the glass house, blah, 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 blah. The people involved know the truth. For those who are farming, whatever. My friend Kyle says, facts, I was in the room when it happened. Later, they came over to try to figure out how to resolve the situation. Assured us actions would be taken. But it ended up being downplayed to what was agreed upon. They even had us let them approve tweets girls sent out about the situation. So Maya had to approve my tweet.
Oh
okay?
my god. Oh
Not to mention,
no.
I was told, I don't know if the person who said this to me wants it to be public of who said it to me, but I was told that Miz sent the most credible, nicest girl on Twitch to talk to me instead of him going over there because it would look better. It would look better. It'd be better to convince me not to get slick kicked out. Like, bro, what the fuck? And at first, it's like, oh, everything's gonna be normal. It's gonna be fine. Like, we're friends. Like, it's okay. Like, you're gonna be invited to parties still. You're not gonna be socially outcasted. And you know what's funny? Maya invited me to her little animal sanctuary volunteer thing. I love animals. I have a bird over there. I had another bird. I love birds, okay? I fucking love birds, all right? My emote, the little hi, little bird, the bird, my bird, Broby, okay? I said, oh yeah, I would love to volunteer. Slick was in there. Yeah, that's Broby, yeah. In the Discord, I didn't care. I was like, whatever. If he's gonna volunteer for animals, like, I don't fucking care. Meanwhile, when I find out people were actually going to the sanctuary to do work, I was like, oh, cool. Like, let me check the Discord. Like, I'll see what days I'm available. I would love to help out. I'm removed from the Discord. Like, months after the whole situation settled, she doesn't have to look good anymore. I'm removed from the Discord. So I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I'm just not going to think too much about it. It's whatever. Every single time I see her in a public venue, she stares me down. And sometimes I think, it's not the big of a deal. And I've actually think recently, I'm going to walk up to her and say, hey, is everything okay with us? Because I'm so confused. And it's like, oh, well, you're just being biased. Like, she's not actually staring at you. You just have that thought in your mind. I've had people who don't even know who she is saying, hey, who's that girl with the brown short hair that's staring at you from across the room? I'm like, dude, say something. Like, what is wrong? What's wrong? I'll get Kinsey. Kinsey, call me on Discord. Just so I can have, because right now, obviously, we can take away from this.
Who's getting in?
5.
Wait, who's getting a Discord?
I
was reading on the other.
And not to mention, we were all out on 6th Street. It was just a normal time. We're all having fun. Listen,
Kenzie?
I'm
I
an
don't even know who
advocate
that is.
for
Do I?
everyone having fun. Okay. As long as obviously things aren't, no one's being touched when they're unconscious, and no one's being taken advantage of. Whatever. We're out on 6th Street, and Miz is there, and I'm like, oh hey Miz, like good to meet you.
Oh,
again.
she's not
Like,
an
I try to,
internet person.
Literally just clear. I'm Minx. The air. Minx was there. He runs away. He runs away playful like this. He runs like, oh my God, get away from me. You tried to cancel my best friend. Oh no, get away from me. You tried to cancel my best friend. Repeatedly running around saying that. And I was like, bro, were you not there? The person who told me to put something out? Like, what is it? Like, I was like, obviously drinking. So it's like, why is this getting thrown in my face when I'm just trying to have a good time with my friends?
Oh, man.
It was goofy AF. Other people, yes, it was goofy. Like, bro, what the fuck? Grow up.
I'm just thinking. XQC and train stocks
Let's see.
are so high right now. Oh, my God.
And obviously, Train is one of the people who reached out to me after the situation, literally right after the situation. Oh, well, he's known about this for so long. Why didn't he say anything? He has been, like, reaching out to me every time something comes up about it. Is everything okay? Are you alright? Hold on. Is everything okay? Are you alright? Whatever. He's been, reaching out to me.
Say hi to XQC's
Hold
chat.
on.
Hi, what's up, guys? Damn.
I don't know why Minx is laughing at me and saying I'm not the best option to trust.
Oh, Minx is super friends with, I think, Cutie and Maya, right? So Minx
he
is
did
always
was
going to
check
be
your
siding. That would be my guess. The battle lines are, it's kind of like some, actually, I guess this is kind of like the Ukrainian shit, right? Like Adriana is Ukraine, XQC and Train are Russia, and then you've got like NATO, and NATO is like Mizkif and Maya are the United States, and then you've got all of the NATO other countries who would be like Cutie Cinderella, Casey Tron, Minx. They're all kind of like in the same little allegiance alliance, so they all kind of have to stick together.
Just tell, because everyone's saying all he did was check her pulse. He's not.
Hassan is in there
wrong.
too.
Can you
True.
please just tell the story, because no one's gonna believe me, because I'm a quote drama whore who's fishing for attention, and you are the person who's there who doesn't even have a Twitch channel. So I would just love for you to tell the story really fast to the audience.
Yeah, I mean, I'll summarize it. Adriana just passed out a bit. Oh, my dog.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
Train and X are Russia? Or I just mean it's like a proxy war where Adriana's like the battleground and you've got like two whole different factions on each side. Hassan is Turkey, true.
We're making sure she's okay. And then Slick came in multiple times saying, like, is she okay? And, you know, saying that he just wants to feel her pulse and, like, was like...
That crazy like one fucking time. What the
touching,
fuck am I
like,
doing?
your chest area and, like, your
Man, shut the
pulse,
fuck
like,
up, you dumb bitches. God damn it, dude. Everyone wants a fucking piece. Like, yeah, no, I fucking did it.
Because, you know, we're
Suck my dick, drama
watching over
frogs.
her,
Get the
making
fuck out of
sure,
here.
You don't need to do that. We've asked him to leave, and
That crazy like one.
he just kept doing that over and over and insisting that he needed to make sure she was all right, and just kept like trying to touch you like in your chest area. And that's not even like the one thing. Also, him trying to like kiss you and Anna, who's my girlfriend, at the party at the same night. So it's like not just that one situation, but when you ask someone to stop doing something to someone who's like incapacitated, then you should stop. Like, that's what we were requesting. He could have just walked out, and he could have just not been trying to, you know, kiss my girlfriend and you at the same time. So that was what happened.
Jesus.
And like chest area, is that like boob? To be clear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like to check your pulse at one point, like he was trying to put his hand like on your chest, like where your heart is. You know what I mean?
That's where your boobs, by the way.
Obviously, you would just check the pulse on your neck
Or wrist,
or
maybe.
wrist.
I don't know.
So,
Or just see if she's breathing. What are you doing? Is it House MD?
when you
Like
ask
what?
someone to stop, you know, I'm your friend. You can leave the room. We have this. And
Hold on, am I autistic? Do you check people's fucking pulses? What do people do that? I've never been at a party before like check his pulse. Does this happen? Maybe these are wild parties that I just don't go to. Is this what the fuck?
Their career, that's why they're not saying anything.
some live with Miz. They're not gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
And it's just really stupid that, they came over, to our house, much later. You were there.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, during, after it came out. Yeah.
Yeah, and came over we're so sorry this happened, blah blah blah. We wanna make sure, this is handled correctly because what he did was fucked up. And, he's gonna go to therapy and we're gonna make sure it's right because, he's had a history of, having these weird interactions. And we thought things were gonna be fine, We typed out your tweet or Twitter longer or whatever we were doing, but they wanted to proofread it and have to alter it to not make it seem as extreme or just
oh no,
as
dude,
bad as it was. Try to not paint the image as that he wasn't such a bad guy.
And that's why I feel like, correct me if I'm
Kraken,
wrong.
I don't know who you are. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I feel like they channeled
I love you
it to
and I
kind of
respect
be
you.
like, well, Nova's the bad guy, not
But I am
Slick.
stealing your meme. You look cute on Twitter
Nova.
too. I'm actually a piece of shit.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, but
What do you mean?
They were trying to mostly channel all the blame onto Nova because she's the one who came out about the story.
dude, Nova's gotten fucked
she
over
has
by
partial
so many
blame.
people. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's just nothing happened, right? He, they were more concerned about how, and they said this, that they were more concerned because Miz and Slick are really good friends, and it would really suck and hurt for them to have to get rid of a friend like that. And so, obviously they're going to do what they can to protect their friendship, and it's in their best interest. So when they go live or whatever, I don't remember the stream, but they totally downplayed it. Nothing really came of it. Nothing was really resolved.
Mm-hmm.
Maya had promised, this is going to have no blowback on you. If you're not going to look like just some smaller streamer, that's just trying to, get clout or anything like that. You deserve to speak up as a woman. You shouldn't be suppressed, by this. And
Maya, the real ruthless businesswoman.
What happened was, you just got exiled, and became, the target instead of the person that should have been, helped in a way.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was just kind of a whole fucked up situation. And I don't think people are taking it, it's not like it was a full blown, assault, but, when you're touching someone who's incapacitated and their friends are asking you to leave the room on top of you, already trying to kiss people that are in relationships, it's just kind of fucking weird. And you should back off when you're told to. And, it doesn't really feel like anything was done to, rectify any of that. If anything, it was just them playing PR to try to, downplay it so that the blowback wasn't as bad as it, could have been. So, it was probably bothered me the most was when they were proofreading your tweet and having you alter the wording to make it seem like it's not as bad as it was.
Yeah.
That really bothered me.
Yeah, how I would hey, here's the tweet, and then
It's
say,
not.
can we change this word?
There's too many memes. This is a
'Cause
serious
it's too harsh.
situation. Stop.
I remember that.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah, and it's at points it's I felt at the moment I guess this is good, this is productive. I have no reason to lie. I don't give a fuck. I'm not a streamer. I was just the person there, and Anna was there as well. So it's just I have nothing to gain from this, but they have everything to lose from it, and it's just. No, it's just a fucked up situation.
Well, on 6th Street,
and it's weird,
Miz
it's annoying.
and I'm like, oh hey man, it's good to meet you again. I try to literally clear.
No,
there. Mitch was there.
no.
He runs away. He runs away playful like this.
We went out.
Oh my god, get away from me! You tried to cancel my best friend.
No. She literally came out with us. She found a way to come out. This is bullshit. Miz was there?
What is she even saying?
I'm pissed at Miz too. I'm pissed at Miz too. I'm really pissed at him. But we went out and then she just appeared. What?
What are you even saying? Minx, just go to sleep, okay? It's late for you. It's always late for you. But it's you need to sleep.
What?
Yeah, that's what we're all saying.
Or seen as a villain.
Yeah, you kind of just were pushed out of the whole.
Oh, she's got 7,000 viewers. She's not going to sleep. Never mind. She's gonna be awake till fucking sunrise.
In a way, and excluded, and which led to obviously a loss of friends, and people chose sides, and that's just how it went down.
Yeah. Let me clarify for anybody who might have just joined the stream. This is Kyle. He was the one in the room. He was the one who, from the original Twitlonger, sent me this. The one who does not have a Twitch channel, so you can tell me drama whore, don't trust what Adriana Lee says all you want. I was asleep.
I'm a fucking dude. I just work at 8 to 5.
Yeah, he literally is a normal dude, corporate ass job, works from home, not a streamer. He has nothing to gain from this. Anyways, Kyle, anything else you want to add?
I don't even think of. I mean, if you got more questions, you can call me. I'm just playing you.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
No problem. Later.
All right, bye. So,
Hassan said that Train was probably bringing it up to deflect from the gambling stuff, not saying that the allegations were untrue. You have no choice. Oh, come on. Hey, X or Train, if you fucking lazy fucking losers are listening to me, okay? You guys need to make a manifesto. You guys need to make a manifesto. You need to get all of it in one place. Get all of this shit. Wait, did Minx actually get banned? Really? Wait, are you guys linking a fucking meme account? Hold on. Hold on. How many people just linked that? 1 second. We got a lot of bans. Mega Nuke. 3 days. Boom. Dumb fucks. Wait, how did you get banned in that? Oh, fuck. Alright, you're lucky. No! Oh, God! It just closed the whole window. Don't get baited by fake Twitter accounts, you fucking morons. 6 ads? Oh. What were we saying to X and Train? Oh, we have 6 ads. There's no escape. Make a manifesto. Document everything. It'll be good viewership. Holy shit. What's gonna happen to OTK? That's the real question. Maya was like the LSF darling. Has she been involved in like anything bad ever? LTK? Or what about wait, Miskiff logs. Where is this is the 19th, this is today? Do I go from bottom to top? I didn't do shit, lol. I don't know what to do with Slick. I really don't. You guys have no idea how hard this is, but I'll figure it out. How long ago were these? Maya is in here. She was talking earlier. In my chat? That's not the Maya. That's just another chatter of mine. That's not Maya. Dumb fuck. You guys are supposed to be the elite fucking Dally band. How are you so stupid? Fucking morons. You guys are supposed to be internet terrorists. You are in trouble. For what?
I
Sorry.
feel like they channeled
I love
it
you
to
and I
kind of
respect
be
you.
like, well, no, the bad guy, not
But I am
Slick.
stealing your
Put it in
meme.
slow mode.
You look cute on. Oh, the shit! I'm so sorry. I hope she stole the meme from someone else. I'm so sorry. Just Listen, I heard from a good friend that I can make it right by hosting you, okay, apparently. But you're also going to be excluded from all of our mutual friend groups, so I'm sorry. That's just how it works here. It's the Austin way. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We don't even know who's right yet. There might be more facts to come out. We can't bury Slicker yet. Adriana could be lying about everything. Possibly. Surely OTK and Maya and Miz are going to come out with a killer response to this.
Really? By
Slick, not Slicker. Oh, sorry. Some Slick. Damn, dude, it's a rough week for Slick people. Holy shit. Whoever is involved. Dude, there's been like 7 major fucking dramas this week. What the fuck has even happened? You had the huge Gamba shit with Slicker. You had XQC and Adept, who's like, that's like a distant drama. Obviously, you've got this shit going on now. What the fuck? E-Rob got a 30-day ban for talking shit. You had the Hans anal vibrator fucking bead cheating chess thing. Oh my god.
Well, still is Kyle's girlfriend. So Enna, thank you so much for being here for me and for obviously like.
Oh, we're here for you.
You know, helping me figure all this out and stuff. So thank you, Enna. Enna was also one of the girls who he was trying to kiss, who had a whole ass boyfriend there and was like, hey, don't do that, don't do that. Dree, I know how much you wanted to move on from this. I'm sorry, it's getting tossed back up. It's okay, honestly. I've been wanting to move on this for a while, but it's been tossed up behind the scenes for so long that I'm glad that I can just finally put it to rest and put the like real truth, whatever, out that isn't pre-checked by an OTK member, isn't proofread, doesn't have too many words that look too harsh on Slick. I'm just glad that I could tell the truth for what it is and not a diluted version to make sure someone doesn't have to kick their best friend out. So I'm glad that I was able to tell my truth. This is something I didn't want to do today. It's something that, you know, obviously isn't something I'm excited to do, but I am glad that I was able to put out the truth and how I feel about it. And I'm still waiting on replies for other girls and their stories. So that I've heard. I have like a whole list of like
a whole list. She's got a binder full.
Blackmail. Like it wasn't so much a blackmail or a payment as it was like a manipulation or a gaslight, if you will. It wasn't assault. Well, I guess I don't know what is assault defined. He did not rape me. He did not stick a finger on me or whatever, but he did try to touch my chest. He touched my chest multiple times, touched my chest area multiple times when he was asked to stop. Multiple times. He kept insisting multiple times to do that. Whether that's harassment or assault, that's up to you.
You, the viewer,
I guess
can
it's
decide.
up to me. It's something that makes me fucking uncomfortable. It's something that's fucked up. It's something that should not happen to any woman. It's something Sienna May did to hit her fucking ex-boyfriend. Touched him in inappropriate areas that are to be touched for a man. And people say, oh, fuck Sienna May. But when I'm touched in inappropriate areas that are inappropriately to be touched as a woman,
I don't even know what the fuck
aka
that
chest
is.
area, where my heart is. Guess where my heart is, guys. This is where your heart is. Wait,
Please stop.
This is where your heart is.
Oh, TikToker.
On a boob. Okay? This is where my nipple is. So it's like, how far away is that from that? You tell me. Is this my boob? Does this clarify as my boob? Yes, they're small. If they were bigger, would it clarify as my boob more? You tell me.
These are not
I mean,
small
all
boobs.
the evidence
That's
is
stolen
there.
valor. Chill.
All of the evidence is there. I'm expressing to you it's uncomfortable. I'm expressing to you the Reddit comments, the feedback I've heard, downplays not only that incident, but times where I was taken advantage of. Like, actually. Like, times where I actually was. I'm just so uncomfortable saying the word, dude. I said it earlier, it's something I don't really want to talk about.
Asman is muted on call. Wait, she stole the meme first?
Listen,
I slaved my ass off stealing it from someone in my chat. Someone stole it from my chat. Someone stole it in my chat. Okay.
Okay, I don't feel bad then.
Longer is a dive.
That's how the game
version of the
goes.
Story that was proofread by Maya, OTK. It was Maya, Mitch, and Barry were there with me.
Oof.
Ms. and I sure helped with that creep. Why they ruined their career funny. Any other
more people.
questions? Girl, I don't gotta. Okay, well, Quentin, that is assault. Please know you are supported. Thank you. That is legally 100% assault. Thank you. Art is in the middle. It's in the middle of my boob.
Okay, I don't think the exact position matters. Okay.
You know, pulses also are checked here. So if anyone just checking the pulse, pulses also come here. It'd be way different if he was just like, oh, you know, let me check her pulse. Even let me check her pulse.
I've never done this
how
at
are
a.
you uncomfortable
I've
if
never
you were-
heard of this happening at a party before. I guess it happens. I shouldn't say anything. I just never heard of checking pulses at a party.
As someone who has survived sexual assault in the past. How does that make, how do you think that would make me feel? How do you think that makes me feel now? Not trying to be mean, they pressure you to downplay it. Do you feel like the twit longer is a truth or downplayed? Downplayed. And even the person who is with me writing it, the guy who I was on the phone with, the guy who's Kyle and Enna, the couple, who was with me when it happened, they also said that it was extremely downplayed, as seen in this tweet. Okay. Do you feel like the twit longer, he messaged people to stop hanging out with? Do I have screenshots of this? No. I tried to get screenshots of this. Believe me, I've been trying to get these screenshots. But it's something that I don't have access to. I was just told by my friend at the time.
Hey, I'm giving free legal and career and PR advice. Fuck legal advice. What matters right now is PR advice. Free PR advice. Ms. Kiff, shut the fuck up. There is absolutely nothing positive that comes from you typing in your chat right now. Holy shit. Shut the fuck up and stop typing in chats. Don't say anything. Time to gather up all of the comrades and get one fucking story straight. And you better hope that you can spin that motherfucker as positively as you can. The more shit you hang out here in a fucking Twitch chat, the less you're gonna be able to fucking figure your shit out. It is time to shut the fuck up, get all the homies in a room, turn off everybody's fucking cell phone, and figure out how you're gonna weave this story. Because this ain't it, dude. It's no one. There has never in the history of mankind been a Reddit statement where somebody's like, remember when those guys all got accused of sexual assault by the underage woman that was at their house getting assaulted by a friend of huge streamers that was forced to put out a bad twit longer when she was leaking about it and putting messages and other witnesses in stream? But then remember when Mizkiv typed in his chat and then it all went away? That is never gonna happen. No one is ever gonna type that in ever. Remember when we thought it was super credible, but then the Twitch logs leaked from Mitch's chat and we realized that he was right the whole time? It's not happening, dude. Stop typing. Start scheming. It's time to scheme. You need to throw one under the bus. Somebody's gonna have to fall for this. You need a fall guy. I would suggest Mitch. He's been out of the streamer community for a long time. Pay him $20, $30, $40, $50,000. Mitch, you should fight for 6 figures because this is a big one. Say it was Mitch's idea the whole time. You guys wanted to go along with it. Say that Mitch has been fucking depressed or suicidal or whatever and you didn't know it was going to happen, so it puts you in a rough place. And you can say, he made us do it. We didn't know what to do. We didn't want blah, blah, blah. And then boom. Mitch falls, pay him out, kick him out, and then carry on. And don't have the OT Epstein house hosting underage people drinking and getting assaulted anymore. That's what I would say, but good luck.
Let me look through. Sorry, I had the chat paused, so let me. Thank you for this. Oh, these are like old things.
Or blame it on Ice Poseidon. Say Ice came over and made you do it. Jesus.
You should get back in blood against Miskiff and his crew. Doing a camping stream with Rice Gum?
Why are you saying underage? Well, because she's getting wasted at their house when she's 19, right? So underage drinker.
Because imagine like a smaller streamer who just moved to Austin in hopes of like Things
It is. The thing is, Adriana is young and doesn't know how to do this in the most bombastic way possible, which I think to some extent speaks to her earnestness. I'm not trying to, but when I say that, I don't ever mean to imply that, like, I think she's lying or whatever. Like, I think that she genuinely probably feels like she got fucked. But like, if she had more media savviness, the framing on this story is horrible, right? Super young, 18, 19-year-old streamer girl moves to Austin, gets hit on by the friend of really powerful streamers. Guy tries to assault her while she's sleeping. Powerful streamer friends cover up for her while she's wasted at their house drinking underage. And then she's excised from every fucking social group as the guy that sexually assaulted her is reaching out and talking shit to every other streamer she tries to connect with. It is the worst. That is the worst. That is the Weinstein story, right? I tried to do something, you turn me down, you're blacklisted. That's essentially what's going on. Except now it's Weinstein, but who's also being covered by other celebs, right? Like, that truly, that is it's not, I say framing like it's disingenuous. That's really what's happened. And that's probably how she's felt like what's happened, right? Like, imagine you go through with this, somebody like Maya, according to Adriana, let me caveat, maybe this is all lies and there's like some crazy shit I don't see how it could be, but maybe Adriana's making a lot up or the other witnesses are blah, blah, blah. Who knows, right? Well, we'll wait and see what Mizkif and Maya say about this. But assuming what Adriana said thus far is true, right? You've got Maya in the background saying like, hey, listen, we're not going to do anything weird. Like, you'll still be able to hang out with us. Like, we promise everything's going to be cool. Everything's going to be chill. But like, you can't blow up our fucking friend like this, okay? Like, Slick is going to be fucked if you out him like this. It's not cool, right? If that is the case, and then you go through with it, and you basically throw Novaru is kind of thrown under the bus. You throw yourself a little bit under the bus. You're like, yeah, you know, this is some dumb shit, blah, blah, blah. You look bad. And then after that, you're getting excised from every single big streamer social group, and you're just like this 19-year-old streamer girl trying to like make it in Austin. Like, whew, holy shit! It is like fucked. Like, truly, it is truly fucked. She even said Maya told her to come out anonymously, not to come out at all. Oh, sure, but isn't Train also kind of fucked up for wanting to say anything specifically to weaponize it? Fuck. Okay, I give the PR advice to Mizkif because Mizkif needs it, but he won't take it. I hate to say this because I don't. Here, don't listen to me, Train. If you shut this off, blah blah blah. Technically, Train and X have a 100% fail-safe out for this. Because all they have to say is, we knew that there was fucking horrible shit going on, but we didn't want to make anything public because Adriana doesn't want to make anything public because it's going to blow her situation up. Because if this goes public, even if Adriana is 100% in the correct area here, she's fucked. And also, pulling back from a macro perspective, this is the reason why it sucks when you're a woman and you have powerful people approach you to hit on you in these types of circumstances. And it's one of the reasons why if you're a guy doing this, or a girl, if you're in the position of power, you have to be really, 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 really careful. Because it's so easy to end up in a situation where you're propositioning somebody and they don't know what's going to happen if they say no. And you run the risk of just everything falling to pieces and getting completely fucked. And, yeah, but technically X and Train can really just say, what did you expect us to do? You wanted us to go and out this after Adriana already cut a deal with these guys to like make sure that she's not destroying her fucking life in Austin? Like, think about what that makes us look like. Like, we're outing Slicker, or not Slicker, I'm sorry. We're outing Slick so that we get drama points and then we're destroying Adriana's life. Like, that's essentially what they could say, you know? And it would be true. Destiny. Dude. Ms. Maya meme. Shut the fuck up, guys. Oh, sorry.
Don't watch about it. She didn't clarify anything. I've been waiting all day. How did I not clarify anything? You guys think I clarified stuff or did I not? I'm confused. Alec, talk to Destiny. I can't. I'm gonna get banned. He's banned on Twitch. But I will. I talked to him off stream. Thank you for the gifted, or the, did I explain it? Yes or no? You defined everything clearly.
Oh man, dude.
No, literally, I don't understand how you're saying I didn't explain it. but I'm just trying to be people in the community. They want answers. I'm gonna.
Mizkif mod.
Like
Destiny
what?
wanted to give money
What
to
is-
Kiwi
what
Farms
else
that
do you want
doxes
me to
people and lead to at least 3 suicides.
Which one?
Okay. But are you a subscriber to a guy that hides accused sexual assaulters in their house? I'm just kidding. In a video game. The only difference is I talked about giving money to a bad person and you actually did it. I'm just kidding. It's all jokes. It's jokes here. Okay? Innocent until proven guilty. There are possible things that Mizkif and Maya could say if they're clever enough. There are ways out of this. Maybe there's another explanation for things that have happened. Maybe there was a miscommunication. Maybe Mizkif and Maya come out, and maybe Mizkif and Maya say something like, well, we originally wanted to kick Slicker out, or Slick, fuck. We originally wanted to kick Slick out, and we originally wanted to, like, bring forward everything, but Adriana didn't want to say anything. Maybe they're going to say Adriana wanted to keep things quiet because she didn't want to get kicked out of all the social groups because people would be too worried to hang out around her. Maybe. I'm not saying that's what is going to happen, but I'm saying that maybe that could happen because we don't technically have their side of the story. We don't really know, and, you know. Check Minx's stream. Stop.
But manipulation is blackmail, not a form of manipulation. Saying if you say this, this is gonna happen. If you say this, people are gonna come for you. That was what was told to me. Maybe you should say it anonymously because people are gonna come for you. I said, well, are you guys going to accept me as a community? Yeah. Crazy Slicker is going to get help and things are gonna go back to normal.
Who is this fucking loser? Who is this person a mod of? Higgsy Pigsy. Who are they a mod of? I hate that, like, Hassan's, like, super commie fucking, like, clueless politics level 1 engagement brain rot has, like, infected so many other Twitch streams. It's Mizkiv's mod. It's so annoying that, like, 5 years ago when all these fucking lefty losers were too scared to actually be on streams, I was getting shit on by the right for being a lib. And now that fucking nepotism Andy Hassan has come over and, like, gotten big on Twitch, now I get shit on from the left for being a lib. What the fuck? There was this confusing time period, like 2 years ago, where I would join, like, big streamers and their chats would call me a lib loser. And I didn't know if it's because they were farther right than me or farther left than me. I had no fucking idea. Jesus. What is she doing? Gambling is bad. Okay, I don't care.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna get $1.50. This Slick guy is a fucking serial killer. No cap.
Oh my god.
He was trying to reach out to us, guys. He was trying to send us a message. I think we've already watched this. Most of his chat is laughing at that mod. Oh, rip. She's a massive Hassan simp. One of the things I was so happy about, my favorite thing about Hassan being big, is that I can see that, like, women are just as much, like, brainless fucking simps as men are when it comes to, like, being attracted to people. That made me feel good.
So I'm upset. I don't want to end until I get called back.
Why are you linking me this? I don't care. We don't care about her.
Herself, timers are off, it's Twitch. Yeah, I don't know, it automatically runs, blacklist is a concept in the small Church Austin, probably. Why are you deleting any questions? That's the point. Do you remember what type of words they got you downplay? I don't. I'm telling you, I think about it all the time. When I go to bed, I'm telling you there's so many situations, and I hate to be that person, but there's so many situations where, like, I wanted to give up on living because of the fact that it was just a joke to people. The fact that I was touched was a joke to people and that nobody seemed to fucking care. And I saw right in front of my eyes the people that I thought were my friends disregard our friendship for clout.
That is the Austin story. It is like, if you're ever if you're from Southern California, if you went to LA and you're trying to make it as an artist and you have to move out and you're like, fuck, I can't go back to California. The taxes are too high. But I miss that scene so much. Go to Austin and be a streamer. If you're looking for like clout farmers, people that are obsessed with networking and climbing the ladder, ooh, Austin streamers are where it's at, baby.
My best fucking friends turn on me because their career was more important. And that's what kept me up at night. And that's what made me fucking wish, if I could go back in time, I'd sit there and sneakily record the fucking situation. The Twitlonger writing room. I even asked Kyle, the one we were on the phone with, I said, do you have cameras in your house? Do they have audio? He said they don't go back that far. And they only go off when the Amazon person delivers a fucking package or whatever. Because I'm telling you, I would love, you know, if Kinsey is available, I would love to get in a call with her because okay, so someone said to me that I was blackmailed because they blacklisted me from events and made things harder for me. So if that's blackmail, that is what happened. I have been blacklisted from events and things were harder for me to grow as a Twitch streamer. Period. I was swept under the rug because, as I said in the video I shared earlier,
I was also blacklisted by Hassan for political differences, so I would just like to throw that in there as well. I've also been a victim of the Austin Cloud crew.
Big YouTuber, Adriana Lee achieves her dreams. People look up Adriana Lee on Google search. They see, thank you, oh my God, Jesus Christ, thank you, Jesus, thank you so much. Thank you, Lawson, thank you.
Is that 10,000 or 100,000 bits?
People see this article. They say, what? New YouTuber that I want to watch, Adriana Lee, had this incident? And then guess what happens? It gets brought up again. And guess what? Mizkif, OTK, whatever the fuck, guess what they don't want? It brought up again. So guess what they're going to do to make sure it's not brought up again? Make sure my career doesn't excel. Because if my
why is this
career
not loading?
it's just
fuck.
literally A plus B equals whatever. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Okay? Like, it's so... Use your brain. Why would people do that? That's literally why. Does that not make sense to you guys?
This person is so mad.
Would you be willing to talk things to my... I was trying. Yeah. Honestly, because I was. The last event we were at, we were literally in a circle. She comes up and says bye to everyone and like doesn't even want to look at me and then runs away. I literally told myself, okay, next time I'm at an event and I see her, I'm going to come up to her and be like, yo, girl, we good?
Wait, this person, their statements don't even contradict anything I've said. Destiny had someone on who said the white race will come back. That's why I'm defending Adrian. I'm just kidding.
Was it Maya downplaying it or was Miz telling Maya to downplay it? These are the things that I don't know. And if Miz was telling Maya to downplay it, like, obviously she was in this relationship. And I know how things are in a relationship. You don't want to make your partner upset if you love your partner. You know, oh, well, she has her own brain. She does have her own brain. She could have done her own thing, but I understand if that was the perspective. I'm telling you, I've ran these scenarios in my head over and over again. I'm crying on my fucking bathroom floor, relapsing. This past year, dude. This shit has not been easy for me. That is the last thing that has been for me. Adriana, you need to get over it. And I said it. It's so hard when it keeps getting thrown up in my fucking face. Thank you, Achu. GG Achu. Thank you. I'm gonna call Kinsey.
Major drama alert. If you link shit like this and it's not major drama and you're baiting me with dumb shit, you're getting a big ban.
It's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit.
Wait, September 11th, 2021. Uh-oh.
Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off. Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment.
Wait, what?
Whatever. Right. Single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. When people like think of it, they think that he stuck his fucking dick inside her without her consent. And I'm like, that's what people perceive it as. When they don't, people probably don't even know the situation. No, it's not 90% of people. Look, I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally none. Because the reality is, worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking like sexual harassment, right?
Oh no.
I mean, like, no one, of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off.
Oh no.
Of what you can.
Oh yikes. No one even cared about it. Oh no. What the fuck is this? What are they even fucking doing? The only time I've seen a line of people marching like this in WoW was a bunch of people going to kill people that were like celebrating some dead dude's in-game funeral like 10 years ago. I don't know anything about. Should I link that to Adriana?
Of what?
Now it looks like I'm taking sides. I might need to get in with the Austin crew, guys. I don't want to burn these bridges forever. People call me a bridge burner all the time. Listen, I'm not taking sides here. Well, I'm on Adriana's side, okay? So whatever she decides.
For people, I've seen you like literally in the worst state of your fucking life over this, and people are just treating it as it's just like, this isn't drama. Like, this is like your life. Like, this is literally your fucking life.
And
It's
like,
so,
I don't know, like I've remained like quiet, I guess, about the whole situation because I know like, oh, if I say something, like here we go again, like listen to the people in chat. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Puffin.
well, it's like you're
it's
not
like
even
I
doing this
say
for
something
either.
and people find any way to undermine me. Oh, she said like in her sentence. Oh, look at her. She's blonde. Like literally any fucking reason to, oh, why'd you throw so and so's name in there? Like yeah, literally.
Even with like you streaming this right now, like every time you've come out to talk about this, it's never been on like your own will. Like you've never been like, oh, I just want to go live and talk about this today. Like other people bring up the situation for you, and then when you speak out about it, they're like, oh my gosh, she's farming attention, like clips, blah 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 blah. But it's like not once have you yourself been like, this happened to me. Like one, Novaru out of your story. 2, all of them. There's what the hell? People have just constantly been blaming you, thinking that you want attention from it, but not once have you tried to use this like, to gain followers, to gain.
Pause, Kinsey. Sorry to interrupt you, but Steven Destiny sent me a.
Now it looks like I am taking sides. Oh no.
Getting his name, will I be banned? I don't know. Okay, but
I doubt it.
He sent me a thing, so watch my stream. I'm gonna mute.
Base meth guy. Shut up. I only did meth once.
He sent me this clip.
Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off. Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off.
Yikes.
Oh shit. I'm so sorry. I'm just watching from the sidelines.
It's
guys.
just, it's so fucked up that like something that like borderline fucking destroyed my career.
Yeah.
Is just like a joke. Oh, nobody really cared. No, nobody really cared.
Well, Adriana, it's even weirder too, because when you call it sexual assault or sexual harassment, like everyone gets on your ass, like, but you stood on that twit longer. Like they don't realize that twit longer was watered down. Like you didn't put that out yourself. You had people like co-write that for you. Like, that's him pretty much admitting it.
I'm literally.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Like in shock. He's talking about no one caring that much and that everyone still likes Slick. He's gonna find
When
more
was that
clips. A year
Fuck,
ago.
I'm not involved
We can stream
anymore.
from a
I'm
year
here.
ago.
I'm back here. I'm with you guys. We're just watching, guys.
In that clip, you can click outside and rewind it a minute.
Don't read my shit. She's actually fucking exposing
watch
me.
full video.
Someone whispered me that apparently there is another person too. I can send you it.
Wait, where is? How do I find the clip? They have clips on YouTube. Watch full video. It takes me to the end. Oh, okay. I guess it is.
Well, what you can deem of it, it's people. Look, I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally.
Okay, listen.
When they don't, people probably don't even know the situation. No, it's not. It's not 90% of people. Look, I don't think there's a single person that we used to hang out with that doesn't hang out with Slick anymore because of what happened. I actually think there's literally none. Because the reality is, worst comes to worst of it, it's fucking, like, sexual harassment, right? I mean, like, no one...
He almost said, who gives a fuck? He was almost about to say that. Oh, God. Did you hear it? About to come out?
At a low scale, it's not really a big deal.
Oh, my God.
People really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be.
Jesus.
And like people make it seem like he did.
I'm sorry. There's just like the
When
dynamics
people, like,
of.
think of it. They think that he stuck his fucking dick inside her without her consent.
Jesus.
And I'm like, that's what people perceive it as.
What the?
When they don't.
I just hate the narrative of he didn't rape her, so it's okay. He didn't rape her, so it's okay. He only touched her inappropriately. Like, I don't understand how that's a narrative. How that makes it okay.
This is gross.
Like shit like this, because shit like this gets fucking pushed under the rug. Thanks. Gets pushed under the rug is the reason why girls don't come out about this shit. Why the Me Too little movement that happened in fucking Hollywood.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys right now, okay?
Fucking risk
I'll let
their
her
careers.
Go off, sis.
And lose their careers because they got inappropriately touched. They got treated inappropriately.
Yeah.
But we're not allowed to say anything because look at my fucking chat. Look how many people are constantly undermining this situation in any possible reason they can.
Yeah. Because, like, as well, like, if you look at your chat as well, like, so many people keep saying, like, why didn't you take it to the police? Like, this is not a situation where...
Okay, Vosh rant over. I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if this Train, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might burn my bridge with Train at the same time. I thought Train was just talking shit when he said this. I thought Train was full of shit. Are you gonna send Maya and Mitch to a railroad and black me like you did those girls to cover up all those sexual assaults, you fucking scumbag? I thought this was just a fucking meme, dude. I thought you were just off the perk, saying some wild shit. Jesus Christ. Who would have known? 3 years ago, it's the little domino thing. 3 years ago, Slicker makes his very first deposit on an online gambling service. And here we are.
Kinsey, that I would. And Miss Gift messaged me after saying, like, oh, sorry about the situation, because it was after the situation when I was still in that. She came out about this light, and I was like, oh, yeah, I understand. It's cool. Thank you for, like, you know, being kind to me on stream. I can find the screenshots if people really want them. I fucking don't care. But then, you saw how it happened, Kinsey. The narrative slowly switched from, oh, Adriana came out about this to...
How the fuck did all of this start? Well, it all started a long time ago when Slicker really thought he could be good at betting on horses. And from there, everything just got out of control.
He was like, get away from me. You tried to cancel my best friend. Like, bruh. When I was just trying to have a good time.
all of this genuinely could have been avoided if they just properly communicated and like actually listened to what the hell you had to say.
See, can you have the proof that I told you to change tweets? I have the witnesses who told me, yes. As I said, I tried to get an audio recording, and if I could go back in time, I'd get an audio recording of the writer's room for the fucking twit longer.
Yeah.
I did it.
It's kind of sad because like majority of your chat seems like they probably just never been in the situation at all, like ever. So they probably won't understand your point of view until it happens to them.
Thank you.
But it's like terrifying. Jesus Christ.
I'm just mad you're coming out about the truth. Thank you for the subs, 2D, no, that was PO. PO, thank you, and then Tim Delta, thank you. Before, what did the original twit longer say? I don't
remember. How you gonna remember
I
that?
don't remember. It was literally edited all in the same document. I mean, I could probably go back and try to find the thing, but mind you, she was sitting right there with us as we were writing it. And then she had us change a couple words before we put it out. Thank you, Ariana.
Not to like make it like a, you know, like man or woman thing, but like if you were a fucking guy in this situation, like he would be fucking canceled immediately.
Literally.
The roles would be fucking switched so fucking fast.
Because of the Sienna May thing. Look at that.
Yeah, like look at how fucking hard canceled she got. Like.
Thank you,
bro. Maybe they'll reach out, but. Who even knows?
Why is he still screaming?
I got everything.
He's a warrior,
I can't
dude.
imagine. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh God, thank you 2D for the 50
Hey,
gifted.
Oh my God.
Jesus. Wait, your stream added nothing to the old stuff. Destiny's clip was a bombshell. How did it add nothing? I literally clarified everything, but.
Sorry, guys.
Armor reduced.
1.5 minutes of ads. We'll listen to Asmund Gold in the meantime. I need to go out to eat, guys. I'm hungry. But I can't leave. I was going to leave. Do you know why this happened? Every single night I go to leave early. Some wild shit happens. I canceled my plans with Dan. I was like, Dan, I got a feeling some wild shit's going to happen tonight. I don't think we can do it. And Dan was like, fuck you. And I was like, I just got a feeling, Dan. I'm going to hang around and see what's up. And here we are. I'm sorry.
They want to deny.
I'm just watching stream.
Thank you. They want to deny it so bad that they're just like putting words in my mouth now. Well, you said Kai was the only one there. Literally when? And if I did, I'm sorry. I don't think I said that though.
Yeah.
Wow. $213 comments.
Everything I
in
kinda
8
already
minutes
answered,
on
so I'm
that
not gonna
Miz clip. Oh no.
Overkill everything.
Oh my god, it's all over, dude.
Of sexual assault.
I think Miz and Maya are gonna have to take a step back for a while. And I think OTK might actually. I wonder if all of OTK will disband. Oh, okay. Somebody said it's public. We must have missed this on the stream, but I guess the only reason, sorry, this is what I was laughing at. The only reason I think that Train knows anything is because Mitch leaked it all to him. Why would you trust any of these people with your fucking secrets? Dude. Oh no.
In this article, I don't like the wording of it, but He was stalking us all night, and we
Oh,
ended up
no.
kissing. And I said that clearly in the thing, because he was following me around, trying to kiss me, trying to kiss my friend's girlfriend, who's also my friend Enna, the entire night. That's literally expressed in here.
All roads lead to
There's
Mitch.
no
In
news
Austin,
here.
I think that might be true. I think all roads do
And
lead
I
to
don't think
Mitch
people
in
realize
Austin.
That, like, you didn't go into this wanting to like cancel Slick. It's just the misinformation that's going around, and the fact that he just he got away with it with like no like think about it. Nothing happened. He said went to therapy, and then that was it.
And he didn't go to therapy because we can find, like, what is this? Tell me what this is. He went to therapy.
Can you guys hear me?
He got better.
I wonder how Asmongold feels or if he literally knew anything about this. I feel like there's a chance Asmon literally knows nothing, because I don't know if he goes to parties or hangs out with anybody ever. But I could be wrong. Hold on.
Okay. Alright, good. Holy shit, that took fucking forever.
Oh,
my
no.
God.
All right, what's the game plan? Hit us up!
Oh my fucking God. What's the tea? Just some fucking stupid shit.
Careful.
Like...
Oh, you gotta be so careful. Don't say some dumb shit, Asmon. You're still clean. You're still riding high from your Gamba criticism. You're okay. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh, blocking. Okay, that's a little dramatic, but okay.
So fucking sick of this shit, man. Like, I'm just so fucking sick. Like, I'm done with that. No fucking shot.
Okay.
No fucking shot.
Okay.
Absolute dumpster fire. I've had enough, man. Yeah, what's the lore? Just some fucking bullshit. I can't believe it. Ms. and Maya, I gotta figure out what happened.
Oh,
Like,
no.
I've been spending hours trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's really bad. That means Miz and Maya didn't have a good story to sell Asmongold right the fuck now. They couldn't talk their way out of it, so Asmon knows it's fucked and he can't take sides. Because Asmon could have...
Also, like that Adriana girl. She...
Asmon could have gone
What's
public.
this here? The fucking... Like, I'm actually glad that she came out and said that, because if she didn't, he just would have kept doing that shit. He just would have kept doing it more and more and more. And I'm just glad it didn't hurt more people.
Oof.
Like, that's honestly the truth. I'm glad that it didn't hurt more fucking people. Like, this is just... It's a disgrace, man. Like, it makes me fucking... It makes me feel stupid, right? Because, like, I knew the guy and, like, I didn't really think anything, like, was going on or anything like that. Thought everything was just worked out, and it was just, like, some fucking, like, drunk party misunderstanding, and then there's, like, all these other things going on. Like, I just... Oh...
They are gonna blame it on Slick and hide Mizkiv's part. That's not gonna work.
Fucking sucks.
But I don't think Miz had a good story for Asmon for how they were involved. So Asmon has to figure out what their future's gonna be, because he didn't come out immediately and defend Miz and Maya. I don't know if he'll say anything about them at all. They might still have to figure out what they're gonna do going forward, because they know they fucked up a little.
I have to mute again.
Oof. I think that if there would have been a call where they could have explained clearly, like, listen, this is what happened, it's fucked up, Adri's, like, stretching a little bit here, like, I don't know about this, blah, blah, blah. You know, Asmon could have come on stream and been like, hey, like, we talked a lot, there's been some crazy misunderstandings, we're going to release a statement, blah, blah, blah. But even after, what, like an hour or two phone call? Like, no offense, this drama doesn't sound that complicated. What are you talking about for an hour or two? It sounds like Asmon knows it's fucked. Like, shit is fucked, and he has to figure out, like, what the moves forward are going to be. It's going to be really, really difficult. Oof. Nah, Destiny, they're going to stay silent and just slide through this and wait for the drama farm. Nobody's actually smart enough to do that. You want the ultra hot take? They really could all just stop streaming, shut the fuck up, come back in like 1 week with some stupid fucking event with Alinity and Mizkif doing a fucking joke stream together, and people will meme a little bit, but they could just keep banning him and move on. The Waffle dude did it on Twitch. Giant Waffle, he had like a fucking rape accusation drop out. Like an underage got her drunk and raped her shit, and that dude was like, I'm gonna go on a 1 week vacation, come back and act like nothing ever happened, and we're gonna be in sub mode for a long time, guys. Does that sound okay? And people are like, sure, fuck it. And I think he skirted through okay. I'll donate Mizkif $5,000 if he tweets out right now. if Miz tweets out right now, I got together with all of my friends and we decided that we're going to start our Twitch strike right now. Indefinitely. I'm just kidding. In a video game. It's funny because XQC and Train are the ones criticized for doing Gamma streams, not realizing that Mizkif was the one gambling all along. Whew. Holy shit. Oh, well, hold on. Back to Adri.
We were on Austin shows all the time with each other. Like, we coexisted. She even came.
Your call at one point.
She even came over here and streamed for my setup. We streamed together. It just goes to show. Like, and I thought we were okay until just now, I guess. So that it kind of sucks because I thought that me and her were friends until I get a bunch of texts from her saying, "Oh, she's victim blaming you." So it's like, God, it doesn't end. It doesn't end. Literally a perfect fucking example. Oh, nothing's happening to your journal. What? It's a perfect fucking example of the fact that people are choosing clout, the more clouded person, over the person who's telling the truth. And that's okay if she's going through a lot tonight. It just hurts. It hurts me. It fucking hurts my feelings.
Jesus.
I just don't get why it keeps coming up when you're not even the one that's talking about it.
Nothing excuses victim blaming.
Apparently.
Yeah, I played the clip that he sent. Is there anything else? Huh.
Most critical is talking about it.
Is Moist critical part of OTK? I don't remember.
I'm getting a bunch of messages saying I had my own roommates talking about you and how they would scare me into not associating with you, but you are real AF.
What the fuck? Yeah, because there was even a party like 3 months.
I want to add into the... I'll add my take. I happen to know of at least one person that has also had, that hasn't been mentioned yet, who's also had Slick do that thing where he's trying to like keep people from talking to a certain person. I guess it's a pattern of behavior, but I know there's at least, I know for sure there's at least one other person that's having to do too, but I'm not going to release
negative right away.
Names.
Like, and it's just crazy. Like, and if any of my friends who are watching this, if you've ever heard anything bad about me, like, I really appreciate these people who are reaching out to me and saying, like, yeah, these people talk shit about you, told me not to associate with you because of this, and this. Because of the Slick situation. Because you're not case, whatever. Like, whatever they want to fucking say about me. Like, it's crazy how many people are texting me right now and telling me, like, this is what they heard about me before they got to know me. It's fucking sad. And, oh, yes, we all have rumors about us, but you know why these rumors fucking got brought up? Because I got fucking touched when I was asleep. Don't fall asleep around Crazy Slick, y'all. Don't fucking fall asleep. It's insane.
People keep like as well being like, well, why did Train bring up your situation? Like, Train is the only streamer that has like openly and like privately been supporting you since this has happened. Like, he's the only one that has shown you genuine support, like big streamer wise.
Literally.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Like, everyone else, like, I've talked to a lot of people about it who are like bigger streamers, I guess. We're like, oh, like, that sucks. I'm sorry that happened, but like,
oh god,
are mainly just
I'm
like,
tweeting that one. I'm so sorry.
I guess pandering, you know, and then it's like they just want to keep their image.
People that keep like saying that like blank is mentally ill, that like that's why they said those things. Like, just because you are mentally ill does not excuse you. Like, I am bipolar myself. I go through, you as well. You go through mania, Adriana, and it's like that is not.
I think
excuse.
everybody, even like Slick, everybody in the streamer industry has depression, has anxiety, has these you know, things overcome us. I think a lot of the chat does too, but I don't think that is ever an excuse for being unkind
Tweet
to
this
someone.
one? That's
And if
too
someone's
much.
saying, oh, well,
I
Minx,
also don't technically
that's
know who's
why,
more at fault.
whatever. Minx tweeted her.
Between I don't know who's more at fault between between Meyer Mishkip. So I don't want to like.
Because someone on Lover Host years ago was like, I have BPD, I'm gonna be mean, and was just really mean to people. And then we both tweeted, hey, like, this is not an excuse. We both tweeted that out together. Like, this isn't an excuse. This gives a bad image. And she agreed with that. So I'm not saying, like, mental illness is not an excuse. Being depressed, not an excuse for acting ill towards other people.
Exactly. Oh, wow. What the fuck? Why did Jake Lucky tweet about this?
Who's that?
Oh, I damned it too on Twitter.
I'm just hoping that I'm clearing everything up. I think I got everything.
Do a YouTube call to action. Yeah, make sure to like and subscribe to my YouTube, you fucking clowns.
Jesus Christ. Go back offline. Okay. Anyways, we'll end the stream off with this because I fucking have to pee. Okay.
You want to keep your VOD published or unpublished?
I'll publish it. Since it's kind of clearing everything up. We'll end the stream off with this.
Oh my god, guys, stop.
Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment.
Oh, no.
Whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off. Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just.
So yeah. Thank you guys for watching. If anybody needs to call me, train, whatever, to clarify things, if any people have questions, feel free to do so. Okay? We don't have to argue over Twitter.
Real. Just call, bro.
All right. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. And, you know, let me know if you need anything, if you have any questions, whatever. If it's going to be the same questions I already answered over and over again, everything's in the VOD. Watch the VOD. Thank you. Thank you for the support, everybody. I really appreciate it. Thank you for listening.
Oof. This tweet did not age well. Call her? I would literally be just milking her for drama. Why would I call her right now? So you can milk her for drama? No, fuck off. I'm already milking this for drama, okay? Jesus. Oh, don't forget centrifuges. She said she'd talk to you after stream? No, I have nothing of value to add to what she's doing right now. I would literally just be milking her for drama. She said you could? Why? Stay safe out there, matey. Swetstony. There. Asmongold is 100% smart for doing this all muted on stream with cam on. It absolves him? Absolves him how? Oh, we've got Crazy Slick steps back into the battle arena. His armor dinged, his shield shattered, and he steps into the ring.
Sorry.
Oh shit, hold on.
Okay,
Oh, learn from Johnny Depp. Oh no, he invoked his name.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
I hope that you guys can understand, like, Everybody says that I get stressed out about everything. I've sat on this fucking, like, I've been on camera during this whole fucking thing.
I thought he was gonna say I sat on this drama for a year. That would have not been good. Careful.
Like, so just before anybody says I get stressed out over little shit, just keep this fucking in mind. All right?
Careful.
I am.
Why say anything right now? You really should just go offline. Oh, he really should just shut the fuck up and go offline. There's nothing good can come of talking right now. Only bad things. Only bad things.
Just a minute. This ain't little. I know. But people say I get stressed out over little shit. This isn't little, and I'm not freaking out or anything. Like it is what it is. That's all. That's what I was saying. Give me a minute. Of course it's not. I actually have to message that girl. Give me a minute.
Message. Oh, the Adriana girl.
God fuck, I'm gonna get reported. Give me a minute.
Reported for what? Oh. Is he winning?
Yeah, you didn't like that, did you, you little fucking bitch? Get the fuck out of here.
People are asking for my new Twitter account? Oh, here you go.
Fuck you.
This isn't my Twitter. This is my friend's Twitter. Here you go. I'm not allowed to have a Twitter because I'm permanently banned from there. So I would never make a Twitter while I'm permanently banned. There you go. I don't know why I'm looking at my DGG chat. Message him and tell him not to talk about it? Well, I don't want to, like, it's not my place to say anything.
God damn it. Fucking goddamn it. Like, can I please play the game? Like, can I please actually not play the game for like 3 seconds? Alright, let's go. I gotta kill everybody. Give me a minute. Take care of this. Fucking trinket out of that.
This is so fucking dark, dude. Like, sexual assault allegations hanging over your fucking organization in the background. Like, hold on, I gotta clear this raid first. Or I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't play WoW.
I'm dead.
Jesus Christ. You're like on the phone with your fucking lawyer. It's like, we have to talk about this. This is serious, Zach. And you're like, I'm gonna kill myself. It's like, Zach, you don't have to do that. He's like, no, I'm in WoW. Hold on, let me kill myself real quick and then we can chat. It's like, oh, okay, I guess. Jesus Christ. Is Asmongold an OTK? Isn't he like an owner? Or the owner? A part owner? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. Have you ever been out grinding League while your life is getting fucked up? That's kind of like asking if I've ever been like drowning while trying to breathe underwater. If you're playing League, you're already actively fucking your life up. So the answer is always yes to that question.
Okay. Let's see, where the fuck am I? Fuck. Gotta go over here. Slick is suing her for defamation?
No, he's not. No, he's not. Anybody want to? I'll give 2-to-1 odds on him ever doing anything in court. Zero chance. He's not. Come on, dude.
He just tweeted.
He blocked him. He can't even see it.
Good. I'm gonna read the tweet.
Oh no. Nope. We got a follow-up tweet. Hold on. I never checked her pulse on her chest. I checked her naked wrist only. We just need a picture of her sleeping now like this. We both are. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. In a video game. Bro, how many different places on her body are you touching? Please fucking... Dude, stop. What he's like fucking... He's like playing Twister on her body on the bed. Like, I'm only checking... Stop! Slick, you gotta stop tweeting too, my dude. It's time for everybody to log off, okay? All of you guys need to log off and chill. Jesus.
Let me finish this game. This is gonna have to be I'm gonna have to really be focused for this one, all right? Let me finish this game.
What is he doing? What are they doing right now?
And then I will begin.
Is it like a raid or?
John, don't even.
It's PvP Battleground. Oh, Jesus.
Give me a minute. It's a bad week to be Slick. Like, this is the second Slick this week. Like, it's a bad week.
Okay, now he's stealing my fucking memes. That's a little irritating, but...
Oh, man.
Well, to be fair, I probably stole it from somebody else first. But...
Slicker saved, yeah.
When I refer to Johnny Depp, it means to look at both sides and don't think guilty before proven innocent. Bro, you have to stop. Dude, what are you doing?
I'm going to, I guess I should just... I don't know if I should really say this. No, I won't say it yet. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it yet.
I will give some life advice if you're a young professional, if you're a business owner, if whoever the fuck you are. Here is something that I will say. Never, ever, ever in the history of all of PR statement mankind has any entrepreneur, business owner, public figure ever said, fuck, I wish I would have made a statement that night instead of sleeping and waiting until the next day. I wish I would have made a statement immediately. I can't believe that I waited 12 to 24 hours to think through it better. Fuck, I should have made a statement immediately. There is literally nothing positive that comes from it. Nothing good. Nothing good. Just don't do it.
This is just like, I will, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if, like, if this guy was like Miz's fucking friend, like this piece of shit used you, he fucking lied to you, he's putting you in this position right now, he's putting me in this fucking position right now, I'm fucking furious.
Ooh, we're going with the, it was all Slick's fault.
I'm so fucking mad, man.
Tricking everybody.
And he has the fucking odd, I'm gonna read the fucking tweet.
Uh-oh.
I've never
Redirect.
sexually assaulted anyone and never will. I have never had any intentions of harming anyone. I had to go out on my way to check on someone and got accused of rape. This is unfair. No, you didn't, you lying fucking piece of shit. You never got accused of rape. This is unfair. I'll be getting a lawyer as soon as possible. Learn from the Johnny Depp situation and think first. Last time I fucking checked is you still all have all 10 fingers, Slick. The fuck are you doing sitting around talking about Johnny Depp? You're gonna use his fucking problem, his thing where he lost his fucking finger. He's got marks on him everywhere. He's got 10 years of assault charges with different witnesses and other people coming in over and over and over. And you have the fucking audacity to go in and use his example to cover up for your slimy fucking bullshit.
Wait, am I alive?
I don't give a fuck whether you touched her on the chest or not. You're a creepy fucking
shit.
Shit that uses your friends to go and act as a game.
Okay, hold on. Your epic voice right. Oh shit. Okay.
So you can allow yourself to be fucking abusive. I fucking hate you. I hope you die. I hope you fucking die.
Buy one favorite like a quarter pounder and get another for just $1 right now at McDonald's.
I didn't want to level on to 70 on my DK. I guess I'll level 70 now.
True.
I hope you fucking die. Like, what a piece of shit. In a video game? Oh, in real life.
No! What if Aspen gets banned for this? Oh my god. All OTK is crumbling.
Like, no, I'm not kidding. Like, he's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit for doing that. Twitch should ban him too immediately.
Oh man.
I never checked the pulse on her chest. 3 fucking witnesses, man. There's 3 fucking people that said that you did that. 3 fucking people that said that. I'm jacking off right now and add me on Snapchat. Oh, yeah, sure. We should all fucking believe you.
Jesus Christ. Maya should just come out and sing another song.
He's like messaged me a few times to like hang out or
I
something.
would give her so much props. Guys, I just want to say
I'm so glad that I didn't.
I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. In a video game.
Plays this whole sad, like he's in My Chemical Romance. Oh, I'm so sad all the time. Please feel sorry for me. Yeah, maybe it's your conscience.
Moist is in a call with Adriana. Gotcha. I don't know if they're going to reveal anything else. I want to see,
Your friend Miz covered it up. I'm trying to
watch the
figure
rest
out
of
what
this.
his involvement was.
Not to make this about me, but I am going to feel pretty good right now, because yesterday Hassan was making fun of X for eating his toenails, and you know what? I bet X is sitting real good with his toenails up in Canada right now. While all of Austin is fucking falling apart. Holy shit. Oh no.
Maya's going.
Oh no.
It's very hard for me to know what really happened and if Maya.
Okay, here we go.
Give the sub. Not stall too much. So.
Here we go.
Okay, these are definitely gonna get muted.
Careful.
Okay. I'm gonna do my very, very best to clear it up. And be very concise, and to defend nobody except for myself.
Oh shit!
And my actions, or the reason.
They're in everybody on their everybody for themselves mode.
So.
Based queen. I respect it.
I woke up one morning. I think it was either in June or July. I woke up in July. What? It doesn't matter. I woke up. To messages or something about Nova coming out, baiting a story, and then Adriana was going to write a twit longer about Slick and him sexually assaulting her, or him being a predator, or what have you. I woke Miz up, told him, woke Mitch up, told him, we were all freaking out. Miz said he was going to kick Slick out. And we were freaking out about what was going to happen, right, to Slick here. Slick told me his side of the story. Mitch is friends with Adriana. Miz wanted me and Mitch to go to Adriana's house to talk to her and find out what happened. I wanted to go find out what happened. And figure out what was going to happen with Slick. I think that we said...
Who's going to fuck up, guys?
Like, day of or day after that we had gone to Adriana's. So me and Mitch go to Adriana's. I watched her whole stream. There were parts of it that were confusing, which I don't blame her at all for. This is another situation that Adriana's just fucking thrown into. I don't know if she wanted Train to tweet that, but again, she's just like... She's another one. So I don't blame her for there being some confusing things. Originally, she said, and I know a lot of people are saying that I told her not to say anything, which I don't believe is the case. It's been a long time, but she said on her stream she didn't want to come out with it because she didn't want to get the short end of the stick, right? She felt like she was forced into this situation with...
Oh, she's going to run with the Adriana did it for her career story.
Said on
Maybe?
The stream, she was like, I knew I was going to get the short end of the stick if I say something. So we probably had a conversation that was like, are you sure you want to do this? Do you want to say anything? Or do you just want to do it
you want to do it for your career, right?
Something like that, right?
Oh, shit.
That was probably the conversation that I had with her. It was like, do you want to just do it anonymously or do you not want to do it at all? She said that she wanted to come out with a statement. She said she wanted to talk about it. She said that she told me about her audience and how there's a lot of young women in her audience, and she felt like it was her responsibility to tell her story. So I said, okay. And her friend in that call, Kyle, was there the day of as well. He mentioned, I told her that day, I was like, as a woman, if this is your story, you should be able to tell it, right? I was fine with her, the twit longer, fine, right. She was going to write a twit longer. And I asked her if she thought that Slick raped her or sexually assaulted her. And at the time, we agreed, or at the time, she said no. So I said, okay, could you include that in your twit longer then? And she said, okay. She still wanted to tell her
Sana's
whole
watching
story.
your clip.
She said
I can't keep up.
that night in that twit longer.
I feel like at the end of fucking...
She wrote out what had happened that night. And then she included...
The Dark Knight.
We had been selected. So to be clear, he did not rape or assault me, but his actions did make me uncomfortable. She wrote out the whole twit longer. She showed me it. And I said, thank you for including that. Because I didn't want added speculation to what was happening with Slick. I didn't think of it as a rape, or honestly, I didn't think of it as a sexual assault at the time. The way we were talking about it, what had happened. And she said that she didn't feel like it was like that. And was there a power dynamic in that situation? Because I'm a bigger streamer, yes. And I feel bad about that. It wasn't my intention to introduce that to the situation. I wasn't trying to impose that on her. I wasn't trying to.
Are we just
pressure
making
her,
shit
you know,
up?
or,
What
like,
the fuck
force
is
her into
going
saying
on?
something, but did it
Dude,
naturally
people
exist?
literally
Yes.
went from joking like lol, let's
But
blame everything on
all
Hassan
I went
to,
there
you know,
for
as a joke to like
was
unironically doing that.
Victim Andy. He's going to be
Ask
molding
her
for
if
like
she
2
agreed
hours
with
over that
sexual
clip.
assault. She said no. I asked her if she can include that. And
Hassan is like a giant
much
fucking
all
like
that
tank full of
happened.
gasoline. You just have to like toss a match in and run away and he'll be burning for hours.
I am going to show these because I think that it helps a little bit. This is...
And it costs him money every time he molds too, because you know he's going to ban like 10 subs over them typing innocuous questions in chat.
July 6th, I asked if she was okay. She said, yeah, she's hanging in there. I said, I'm fine. Thank you for talking to us today. I'm sorry, talking to us being me, Mitch. I'm sorry for everything that you had to deal with today, me, Mitch, and Ms. And I said, I'm sorry for what happened with Slick. I know what it's like to be assaulted, feel triggered, blah, blah, blah. To deal with those feelings in the public eye is a lot. And she said, thank you so much for helping me with this. It's just a lot of anxiety. I was there with her while she was writing it, but it was not like I'm not like holding a gun to this girl's head. I'm not like trying to pay her off. I'm not blackmailing her.
Oh, I wonder if Maya had help with this. Oh, fuck. This is actually Maya's doing a good PR statement here.
I don't know if I'm making
That's
sense.
a
It's
really
hard
good.
to see if I'm making sense.
That's a really good PR statement. When you're, I'll explain
read
afterwards
this
why.
chat.
Oh, that was so good.
But that's where that ended. So we cleared up, or we talked about what had happened.
Okay.
I asked if she was going to share a story, if she could include that. She did. She showed it to me. She tweeted it. I did not know how much it's affected her at this point in her, like for this long in her life.
Having the word assault in the Twitter message was not great.
Every time she hung out with somebody to get her to get blacklisted. I moved out of that house like a month or a couple months after this had happened. And
You got to bring up why she got kicked out of the animal group.
I'm not-
The animal sanctuary group.
I've gone out a little bit more lately, but at that time
That's
was
what we all
not
wanna
in the
know.
party scene at all. Like at all. So we've always just been in separate circles. I'm sorry for inserting myself into any of this in the first place. I'm sorry for what it's done to Adriana, truly. Like, I will talk to Adriana off stream about this as well. I am sorry about what's happened because of it. I've been very separated from all of that for a very long time now. Just been like living by myself, you know, doing my own thing. But this whole thing really sucks. It's a crazy week.
Okay, wrap it up, Domi. We get it.
If there's any of you in there, can you tell me if that makes sense? If there's anybody here,
Why are you looking at chat? Your 26,000 member
Yeah,
chat. Did you guys catch all that?
The gist of it is,
Oh, no.
I woke up. We all thought that Slick was gonna be, gonna have to move out, and that everything was ending. Slick was my best friend at the time. I went over to try to figure out what happened. We talked about what happened. I wanted to clear up what happened, and I asked if she could include that it wasn't rape or sexual assault, because at the time she said that it wasn't. But she wanted to share that it made her uncomfortable, and she wanted to share her story. She did.
Okay, how's Hassan doing over here?
Personally understand why XQ's fucking unhinged. Fuck him, holy fuck. Wait, what?
But that was the end of it, and I'm sorry for the power dynamic that was naturally.
I'm in fucking React Discord call with the boys and more. Lamau, what? He's just like making jokes about it. It doesn't seem like it doesn't seem like he gives a fuck about the severity of the accusations. Like, all parties involved, unironically, are just like being weird as fuck. Is that a fake account?
Thought that it would be. I didn't know that.
Wait, who's he talking about? XQC or me or?
They're like blacklisted, and I don't
I
have
think
control over
XQC.
that. But I'm sorry that it turned into that. But that's my side of it.
Hassan kicks XQC out of the Austin group, finally excises him completely, and now he realizes that he's the king of Ash. Everything is burned down around him. What does he have left? His Austin kingdom.
Or saying like, don't tweet this.
Burning to the ground.
I wasn't.
While X and Train sit on their
Anyone
stake
into-
towers, their majestic kingdoms to the north.
God, I feel really
Oh,
bad.
no.
Like, I feel really, really bad. And this sucks, and I wish I was never involved in it, and I wish I never went over there. And I just, yeah. So I'm sorry. And some people are saying that I'm minimizing. I'm sorry if it feels like I'm minimizing. Again, I'm not trying to defend anybody or anybody's actions or anything. I just want people to understand that I didn't go there on some like Operation Undercover cover-up. Okay.
Explain my SPR move. Oh, she did the thing where she basically says like, oh, like I was just giving Adriana an opportunity to do what she wanted to do, but like Adriana wanted to, she didn't want to blow anything up because she didn't want to make a big deal. Whenever you have like somebody that could potentially be adversarial, like a really good, I don't know if maybe Maya does this naturally, but a really good thing at the end of those statements is to use a lot of us and we's, right? So let's say I've got somebody that's like, oof, you might fuck me over, but I know that like it's better for both of us if like we're on the same page. It's really good, and your like final send off to that is like, I think that we're making a really good decision. Instead of saying like, you're making a really good decision to make a statement like this, I think that everything you're doing is going to work out like really well. It's better to be like, I think we're making a really good decision by approaching it like this. I think for both of us, this is going to be really positive for us moving forward. Like, it's always good to like have like that really inclusive language at the end. Always sells those types of statements. Maya might do this naturally. The way that I'm talking, I'm kind of making her sound like this crazy, conniving like PR mastermind or whatever. But she might do it naturally. But that's like, it was a really good like ending statement there, because you can tell that she's like trying to make sure that Slick isn't going to get like totally fucking blown up, and that Adriana's like okay, and she's not going to blow shit up.
Under fire, and I really just wanted to go live and clear it.
Stop doing this weird Pierre thing, or please at least explain why you can't just frame the people's choices as right or wrong. Well, choices is right or wrong for what? And so I'm just looking at self-preservation right now. If you want the moral statements, it's hard for me to say because I don't really know who's in the right or wrong because I don't have all the information. Based on what's been said, seems like Slick is obviously in the wrong. For trying to get a little bit too handsy with somebody that probably wasn't in an ability to, or had the capability to consent. So that's really wrong, number one. A second wrong thing is it seems, based on what Adriana said, is that Mizkif and Maya might have had a bigger role than they should have in kind of keeping everything under wraps to make sure that their house and their friend didn't get blown the fuck up. And then it seems like Slick is playing stupid games in the background that's making Adriana feel excluded from everything because he's uncomfortable with how things went down, even though he's the one whose ass is saved. Like, if Slick was smarter, assuming everything we've heard so far is true, but it might not be, but if Slick was smarter, he would have been sucking up to Adriana hardcore. Like, hey, do you want to be on my stream? Do you want to hang out or whatever? Like, because keeping her happy is probably going to be really important to keeping him safe. But he fucked up because, I don't know, yeah. What is this?
Bro, I've literally ripped into Misgift many times. What the fuck is she saying?
Oh, he's trying to... Oh, no. Hassan's going to have a steak sponsor next week. I'm just kidding.
Said in this VOD, she's friends with Zerka, Hinkle, and Destiny. And the certain other community streamers are farming so hard, there's so many unhinged chatters. That makes sense. That's where the fuck this is coming from.
Wait, what? Careful.
Holy shit. Bro, what is happening?
Wait, what is he?
I'm gonna fucking ask Charlie why
he's...
I mean, this is not the main point.
Why he's talking to... Wait, what does he mean that's where this is coming from? What does he mean by... That's kind of weird, man. That feels a little bit... That feels a little bit weird. Oh, Maya logged off. That's good. She didn't do a long statement. That's smart for her. I'm sorry. Listen, if you're here at the stream, my support is 100% with Adriana. I like to look at things from like a self-preservation. Like, what is the most rational action that everybody should be taking, assuming they actually fucked up to keep themselves safe? I'm not looking at it from like who's in the moral right or wrong. I think Adriana is like morally 100% in the right. I think, based on everything I've heard. Novaru got thrown under the bus a little bit, which is sad for her. I don't know what Asmon's involvement is. Mizkif and Maya seem like they kind of fucked up a little bit, or maybe a lot of it, but it's hard to know how much they did. And obviously Slick is in the wrong. Did Slick say anything in his chats? I'm worried about him. He's not home. I don't know where he is. He just said he's going to a girl's house. I don't know where that is. Okay. Stop.
He's well heard that. Yeah, how would Miz know it wasn't? Yeah, he wasn't there at the thing, and so like, I was talking to like him and like other people about like what's actually happened, and I'm trying to figure it out myself.
Oh shit! Hold on. Can I get logs from this chat? Apparently Adriana's in this chat now. Oh no.
A lot of people have been coming into my chat and you know, yelling and saying that like I'm hiding the truth or something. I don't know if you got confused or baited by a chatter in your chat, but I'm just letting you know I want to clear the air.
I would normally say that like this is why Hassan is actually like he's a political 5-head, okay? Or 6-head maybe even. He's like so fucking ahead of the curve. I would say normally like acting this weird for drama that doesn't involve you would ordinarily make me like really suspicious. Like imagine you like start saying some shit and the other person's like, I had nothing to do with this. Why are you even accusing me? Like, wait, no one really thought you
like
did.
Reading something.
Like, what are you talking about? So normally would make me like wonder, like, hold on, now I'm kind of wondering. But Hassan is actually so fucking stupid and emotional that I don't think he's guilty at all. I think he's probably just getting really molded by random fucking chatters that can type like 2 things and then stunlock fucking $3 million mansion Andy for the next fucking 30 minutes for no fucking reason.
Ads read my chat. What?
He might just be fucking molding for no reason.
I did. Detroit, Hassan, you're gorgeous. Dude, you're gorgeous. You're so smart. And everyone still eats eggs. She didn't mention you? No, she did. We watched it.
Don't get... want to ruin... It's like 25 fucking minutes long.
Uh-oh. I think Slick is deleting tweets.
We don't know, guys.
Rip.
We don't know. Bro, yes, you do. Just say you don't want to ruin your friendship with Ms. Kiff. Just say you don't want to say something Ms. Kiff might not like. Oh, no, Matt. He's not gonna like it. I can't say that.
Ooh.
I can't say that.
Sexual assault victim on one side.
I don't know if you got baited into like
Cloud on the other side.
Thinking
Hassan's in a rough place right now. Oh no.
Anything, but I'm just letting you know that that's not true. I don't know any of the details of what happened. Everybody stop fucking adding her and saying random dumb shit, okay?
What is this?
Maya said that the girl said the incident made her uncomfortable, but never said sexual assault until like recently now.
But didn't Maya have assault in her Twitter message to Adriana? Does anybody have a screenshot of that? Didn't she say assault back then?
I just want people to understand that I didn't go there on some like Operation Undercover. Okay.
I don't think Maya would ever do something like this, by the way, for the record. I mean, I would be shocked. There's a clip of saying sexual assault is a big deal because he didn't stick his dick in her. It isn't.
Oh, no. Hassan is going down with the ship, boys. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry.
Pandering is a blocked term, but that's what I felt. I'm sorry to bring you, but it hurt my feelings, and that's what I was saying. Okay, it's understandable, but I hope you understand now that, once again, I don't know about this particular instance or the situation at all. It's okay. It's not the main point of contention here at all. There's obviously a much larger problem at hand, right? Okay, I'm just letting you know that a lot of people, however, I know that it hurt your feelings or it felt that way, but a lot of people, right-wing people on the internet, are now going off of what you have said.
Bro, nobody gives a fuck. You're the only reason they care. There's not a single person that walked out of that Adriana video thinking like, man, fuck Hassan. Damn, he's so egotistical, dude.
It's not the most important part of this at all. I'm just letting you know, man, shut the fuck up woman moment. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? Like, you have someone who's out here being like,
That's your chat, homeboy.
Someone out here talking about being sexually assaulted, and you're like, oh, it's a woman moment. What the fuck is wrong with you?
God, can we mold him into a Hassan moment for him to just blow up at her? I think, no, I'm just kidding. That's too much.
Her problem. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to bring
that would be optic suicide. Don't do it, Hassan.
But I just want to make sure. And I don't know what happened. Everyone was downplaying it, and it was the point I was saying in the VOD. But I'm not. I can't downplay something I don't know about. I only can go off of what your twit longer was. And in your twit longer, and I remember now because we looked back at it, you said I wasn't sexually assaulted, and I even agreed with you that Crazy Slicker or Crazy Slick.
The ultra. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna back up for 2 seconds. The ultra true hot take is that I bet Hassan had no fucking idea about any of this. And I don't think Hassan would actually downplay it if he'd heard anything about it. I don't think he would. Adriana was probably reaching for names for people that ran in that friend group, and Hassan came to mind. That's my guess probably what happened. That's probably one of the reasons why Hassan is so pissed off at this. But Hassan should just say nothing and like message her and be like, hey, just, I didn't know shit about this, blah, 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 blah. And then he should have just backed off instead of turning it into a big thing. That's my guess. Like 99% probably would happen. As much as I fucking hate Hassan, I think that if he'd heard about that, I don't think he's ever going along with shit like this. I think he would have said something. Because it would fuck him so hard if it leaks. Unless he's really that stupid, but...
Story in...
Also, I don't think Hassan runs in these groups. Hassan literally lives in Hollywood, right? I don't know if he's like... XCC said Hassan took a side once the train tweet dropped.
Accuse both me and Pokimane that like of shit that we don't know anything about. His logs after Adriana mentioned you today...
Uh-oh. Wait, hold on.
Stop trying to make Hassan...
Hold on. I might 180. 1 second.
Stop trying to make Hassan look noble in this. Hassan was a bad faith actor. Who cares? What make the truth leak? What matters? One victim's truths. Fuck your narratives. What? I told everyone ahead of time. I hinted at it. Shit, everyone clowned on me. Fuck all these people. Finally, remember when I said end times? Yeah, I was talking to Train on Discord. We knew. Wait. You fucking freak. Why didn't you come out with this then? Why are they like literally... Why are they fucking in this most unhinged way hiding like sexual assault?
Because it's not... Because if you actually gave a fuck about anything you were talking about, you would know the answer. And the answer is it's not their place to say anything. You should know this if you've done any amount of like Me Too coverage. Like if you cared about more people than besides like who you could build clout off of, and you actually paid attention to these issues, it's always really challenging to come out with stories relating to sexual assault. For just as a quick refresher, it's hard for victims to come out about sexual assault because even if you're completely and 100% innocent and you get sexually assaulted, you might still get blacklisted just because people don't want to risk it. If you're a girl and you're like, I got raped by this dude or whatever, like, even if you are 100% in the right, even if there's a fucking video footage of you getting raped by a guy while you're saying no the whole time, there's still a lot of people that just won't fuck with you. He's like, fuck it, dude. She accused one person of rape. I don't want to risk it. That'll happen. So from the victim side, it's really hard. And then secondly, from the friends of victims or from people that are in the know, it can also be really hard because it's not your place to come out and blow that person's story up if they decide that they don't want to go public with it. You have to be really careful when you're swimming in these like sexual assault waters because shit gets really complicated. But he should know this. But he probably does know this, but his brain is on like fuck X mode right now, so he's like not thinking and he's just like saying random shit.
Hiding.
Didn't Train leak this shit though? Technically, as surprising as it is to say, I don't think Train or X are actually the ones that leaked anything, did they? They mentioned that something happened, but it was still pretty vague. But I think it was Adriana that decided to come out and finally say something, right? All right, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong. I'm not trying to carry water here for fucking Train or X. If they did say something first, that's pretty shitty of them, kind of fuck them. But I don't believe Train or X dropped any names until Adriana came out and was like, oh, fuck it, I'm going to say something.
Like, sexual assault. What the fuck? And like waiting for the most opportune time to reveal it, while simultaneously yelling at me for not even knowing anything about it. That means you're a fucked up person, idiot. You knew about it.
Oh, Hassan is just like literally like fucking caveman brained. Like the problem, like he's not even like stupid. Everything he's seeing is like from his perspective. There's a lot of people that have trouble like stepping outside of their perspective, and he just can't do it. Because like in Hassan's mind, the only possible reason why they're waiting till now to leak this is to like fuck with him or to fuck with his friend group. Like that's the only possible like light that Hassan can see things through. He's incapable of like analyzing or seeing anything from any other person's perspective. So it makes sense from his point of view why he'd be mad. Like I guess he's viewing like Adriana's like Trains and X's pawn here to just fuck with him and his friend group, I guess, is like what it's how he's viewing it, but it's pretty stupid. But
watch the VOD. I'm like, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look at it more. I will wait and see what's actually happening. This is not unreasonable. Okay, I think people are out for blood. And I don't blame them. I think that it makes sense. People should be mad. It's ridiculous. Ultimate Man died. Probably emotions, though.
God, what a script for this season. Oh my goodness.
See if it's emotions or not. You think you wanted to spend 6 hours on this too? Like, what the yeah, fuck that, dude. Oh my god.
It's so wild. Oh my god, dude.
Let's look to it. Yeah, I saw he deleted the tweets. That's a good idea. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I'm not sure.
He's like, should I level my rogue or should I create like a bloodhound night elf thief? I don't know anything
Watch
about
videos
WoW.
and
I
chill.
have no idea.
Yeah, I might just do that and just say like, I mean, listen, what's done is done. ZA, fuck that. I'll be lying down on the couch. I don't know, like it's just. I don't know.
What is this? Craziest like 3 minutes after Adriana went live.
New dust filter for my. I need a new dust filter for my Hoover Max Extract Pressure Pro Model 60. Can you help me with that?
I super don't get this, but I didn't watch Better Call Saul. Can someone explain the meme to me? I don't get it. No, you guys are all laughing. I don't get the joke. It's Breaking Bad? Wait, I watched Breaking Bad. Explain it to me. Am I just a dumb fuck?
New dust filter for my Hoover Max Extract Pressure Pro Model 60. Can you help me with that?
Oh, that's the oh yeah, shit. It's been a long time, guys. I'm sorry. I've done a lot of drugs the past few years. My brain is falling out of my ears.
Miskiv sent Maya over to convince her not to cause a fuss. Miskiv, Minx, Hassan, Trainwrecks all knew the whole time? What?
Oh, shit.
And Slick had her ostracized from the community? Minx is right now messaging her, laughing, saying Adriana isn't trustworthy and insisting the assault happened because she was asleep. What the fuck is happening right now? What is going on? Are people just like making shit up? What the fuck? What party? When whatever party this happened at, I wasn't there. I was in Los Angeles. I think like because people are trying to fucking dude, that is fucking disgusting.
Okay, I don't care.
Editors die. I mean, I don't know. I feel like that's.
Sure thing, Canute. There's always a home here for you at YouTube. Hey guys, we understand.
Me? Yeah, me too.
We understand that it's really hard to deal with this kind of thing because bad actors from X, Destiny, and other communities are going rabid to use the situation as a counterattack, but women are allowed to amend their statements about assault. As per the stream, it looks like the implication that Hassan was involved was a miscommunication solved between him and Adriana. That being said, if we see anyone trying to disparage, discredit, or dismiss Adriana's statement as false, clout-chasing, or something nefarious, you'll be banned. Believing women doesn't end when you don't like the circles that women hangs around in. Wow.
You see, like, his connection, like, he obviously has a connection to me, right? So, like, he's connected to Miz, who's connected to me, and so his reputation and value is, by abstraction...
What did Destiny do? I'm like the fucking, Baba Yaga? Is that what they call him in John Wick? Or the Boogeyman, I guess? I'm like the guy in Hassan's community. Like, anytime shit happens... Like, if Hassan, like, goes to take a shit in his house and for some reason there's no toilet paper, he's, like, looking over his back for me, like, hiding it in the fucking bathtub or some shit. I'm the actual boogeyman of that community. Everything gets blamed on me. Like, power goes out, it was a DGG Daliban operative. Like, traffic is bad, it's because Destiny's stream sniping me in traffic. Like, unironically, he's, like, obsessed. They're obsessed with my community. We just want to play Factorio, dude. I'm just trying to optimize my factories.
Social crap ban Apple? Yeah, kick him out. I mean, if he was an OTK, I mean, I can't, right? I mean, I can't kick Slick out of Miz's house, all right? If I could, I'd be getting a U-Haul, I'd be renting a U-Haul, driving up there right now. But we can't do it. Let's see here. Where the fuck is this? Where's it gonna watch?
Moist calls out XQC and Train. Oh no, don't do it.
Hiding. Like, sexual assault.
Yeah, that's just bad.
What the fuck? And, like, waiting for the most...
Careful, Charlie! No! Go talk to Ludwig! I don't like him, but he's smart. He's a smart guy. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't say some dumb shit, Charlie. No!
It's not the W he thought it was.
While simultaneously yelling at me.
It's not the W you think it is! Just at least couch your language cautiously so you can step back from it if you need to, okay? Just be careful, my friend.
Not even knowing anything about it. That means you're a fucked up person, idiot. You knew about it, and you never said anything about it.
That's exactly what I said. If you know about a sexual assault and you don't say anything about it and you use it as like a gotcha, here's a fat nuke for your career, you're still a bad person. Like, you're still a bad person. You knowingly refuse to acknowledge or bring to light a sexual assault. Like, that's exactly what I was saying. I hate that. I've seen, it's not just on Twitch, I've seen that on YouTube as well, where people have like these terrible things. Like,
again, I can understand emotionally. Like, I know where he's coming from, but it's one of those things. It's kind of like when you're listening to people like talk about like the gambling shit, where people are like, oh, like Slicker was out there scamming everybody and blah blah blah. It's like, no, he wasn't intentionally scamming, but he really thought he was gonna win, dude. That's why it's called a fucking gambling addiction, because you don't think you're gonna fucking lose. Like, they're not retarded. They're addicted. There's a difference, right? But I understand emotionally where it comes from, but
like, they know these horrible things about these people, and then it's just used as a, now here's the drama. Did you guys know this about them? Bet you didn't.
Hiding, like sexual assault.
Yeah.
Get it twisted. Zaire gifted 20 memberships in YouTube chat. Oh, thank you, Zaire. Sorry, I missed some things. Oh my god. Lasan got you on stream.
Ruffle.
I got ads. Destiny Adriana literally said that Train was like the only big streamer in the know that actually was on her side and supportive of her throughout it all. These guys don't listen to the video at all. That's because Train does this thing. I think I might do something similar where, like, I think I'm a pretty good person, but I'm pretty hard to like because I am an asshole. I acknowledge that. I agree. But, like, I think Train is a little similar where, like, Train can be bombastic and an asshole. Absolutely. But I think he's like a decent person. He comes off as like a ride or die. I think I mentioned when I got banned, I think Train was like it was like him and S-Fan were the only two streamers, I think, the big streamers that reached out to me and said anything. And Train offered me like 100K. He was like, bro, let me help. I'm like, dude, I appreciate it. I can't take it, but I appreciate it. He's a real one.
Seeing Train or not, don't listen to chat, lol. I don't know what the fuck is happening. But yeah, I added Adriana. If you want to talk, we can.
Slicker did too? Wait, did he? He might have. January, February, March, April, May. Oh, no, not really. Kind of.
They're probably just baiting you. Don't let the stress get to you.
I wonder if this hold on, I'm reading. Oh, Canute messaged me. I think he did. Yeah, you did. I didn't respond, though. Oh, I responded the next day. Sorry. It was a stressful day for me, getting permabanned from the platform that I built politics on my own over 13, 12 years was pretty stressful. I wonder if, I'm sorry, I'm looking at this Slicker message now. I wonder if he messaged me when he was up big. On May 30th, he's like, yo, King. And I'm like, hi, babe. And he's like, I remember when you helped me out. If you ever need anything, let me know. I always got you. I hope one day you come back to Twitch. And I was like, thanks, mate. I love you. I wonder if he was up big that day.
That's it. I mean, this is absolutely fucking insane. Which is what I said. I mean, it's all just like Destiny clips here. Misgift says sexual assault wasn't a big deal and then no one cared about it.
He's so mad, dude.
Covering up
I can't have like any positive like coverage. It like molds the fuck out of him.
Maya told Adriana not to say anything. Trainwrecks is untouchable. Miz admits to Crazy Slick sexual assault. Audio clip from a year ago. Adriana Lee says Miz and crew ghosted her after they felt safe, even though Misgift admits she was assaulted.
El Gusano. Nice. Crack those racial slurs out. You disgusting fuck. I love it. Oh, yes, I love it.
She talks to a certain band streamer off stream, so be careful talking to her discourses in live. What is she going to do? Fucking, like, debate me? What are you talking about? I don't have any reason not to believe her. You were live that night, so you weren't at the party since you're getting accused of being here? Wait, what? How can you pull this up? Oh, here's the VOD.
Why is he? He's trying so hard to clear his name,
Yeah,
and
this
I
is
don't
what
like.
was We're not doing. Talking about.
Nobody sincerely thinks that you were involved, dude. It's pretty obvious she misspoke. Nobody's talking about you. He's Streisanding himself like so much. Jesus Christ. This is also why I know that, like, again, as much as I fucking hate Hassan, I don't think he's ever done any sincerely fucked up shit. Because if he did, he'd be too stupid to hide it. It would be so obvious. It would leak in like a heartbeat.
Sorry, boys. What's your plan of action? I apologize. Listen. I got red and green. Oh wait. Oh, I was actually with Trainwreck. As a matter of fact, we probably went gambling in Rust.
In a video game.
Bro, fucking listen to your chat. XQC's trying to set you up. Listen to us for fuck's sake. Bro, you should really prepare yourself to take legal action against that fucking addict. Sue XQC, he started this bullshit and is trying to come at you because you're a better person than he'll ever be. He's a shitty addict. Fuck XQC. First of all, I don't, like, that's insane. If that's the case, like, good luck. Because that is the most insane way to fucking try and set me up, considering that I'm literally live all the goddamn time.
Hey.
Jesus. Hey, what's up?
You know, just making sure the story's clear for everybody.
Oh, it's clear. We're
apparently
all
there's a lot
clear.
of
There's like 20 different stories out there right now.
I know. That's why it's like, I don't know why Hassan keeps going over and over again, because I said I can clarify. Oh, he messaged me.
Oh, well, he's like stun locked on chat right now because he thinks somehow he got implicated.
Okay. But thank you for sharing that clip with me.
Yeah, no problem. How are you,
there
is there any what?
Like, thing that you need clarified? I'm pretty sure, like, you're the person who's understanding a lot the most. Because I've talked to you about it, too, behind the scenes.
Yeah. I mean, I think I have a decent understanding of everything. I don't know what more you want to add. What is your, what's your, like, plan going forward? It seems like you're in a really fucking awkward spot.
I don't know. I really don't. And I don't know. I'm kind of scared moving forward.
Do you, are you, like, do you still live in Austin right now?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. And, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to do moving forward. That's why a lot's happening right now. I'm just glad that people are finally, like, listening to me, because before it was kind of like a lot of, oh, well, he didn't actually do anything to her. He didn't actually do anything to her. And I think it really helped that I had the person who was in the room witnessing it talk about it too.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. I gave you some advice privately. Make sure to do that 1,000,000%, or you're gonna hate yourself.
Yeah,
that's important.
Sure.
Damn. There's how do you feel about Maya's response?
I'm still kind of processing Maya's response. I'm here with my friends. What do you feel about Maya's response?
It was a lot of circles and circles of saying the same thing over and over again, and did not. It kind of just seemed like she panicked and went live completely. She didn't really say a whole lot of anything, to be honest. Plus, if she felt this way, she could have just come to you this entire time. Like, I've seen them at parties together, and she'll just look at her and not say anything.
Yeah, that was Kinsey, my friend. Yeah, I'm still kind of processing that. I appreciate the fact that she was apologetic and not defensive. That makes me feel, like, happy about that. I'm glad. But it's just like, this is something that, obviously, I've said before, I've been dealing with for, like, this past year, over a year, and it's something that has not been easy. And, yeah, it was hard seeing, like, people, you know, that I thought were my friends, like, turn against me, and because they wanted to be around him for, like, clout purposes.
Do you have you written anything up regarding this or no?
Yeah, I have a bunch of physical notes that I would write just to get it off my brain.
I think I'm
I
guessing
went all of it over all of it on my stream.
Yeah, I think we watched most of it or all of it. It might be nice to like write up one thing, to either stick in a TwitLonger or something, or like in some Google Doc or whatever, just because there's probably going to be people asking you about this for a while from now, and it'd be nice to just refer them back to everything rather than having to like relitigate and re-talk about it and revisit it over and over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Not like in a you're gonna do like a huge drama stream and formally read everything down, but just to have something all in one place, you don't have to worry about having to read.
That way, I can just refer back because I don't really want to talk about it now. Like like after today, I want it to be like that's why I'm like hopping in all these calls with people talking about it just to make sure everyone's questions are answered because I don't want to keep having to revisit the topic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of people are critical of Train and XQC for not saying something. Do you have any thoughts or feelings about that?
I feel like it's kind of like a time and place thing because I've never talked to XQC about it, but obviously it was like down the line. Train told him, but Train has always like when something has arrived that we've seen on our Twitter feeds has been there for me about it, but it's not like a lot of people are like he should have said something. It's not really something that's easily like brought up. You know what I mean? It's not something that we can just go live and say, "Hey guys, today I'm talking about the fact that Crazy Slick touched me when I was sleeping." Like, it's. I don't think that they should be ridiculed for that because they were anybody who knew really behind the scenes because it is a weird position to be put in and it's kind of time and place. Like when do we talk about it? When do we tell the truth? When is it a good time to do so? Or if we bring it up again, is it going to be like, oh, you're bringing this up for clout. You're bringing this up for content. And it's like, I don't know.
How do you feel when you made that original TwitLonger? Oh, hold on. I have another question because I got messages from this person. Did Nova ever apologize to you for kind of like bringing everything up on the Zerka stream or whatever?
No, if anything, after I put the TwitLonger out, she doubled down and was like, "You shouldn't try to cancel people, guys."
Oh, gotcha. Damn. Okay. Well, she messaged me and she's like, "I did apologize privately and publicly when it happened."
She apologized. Let me find. I'll bring it up. Okay. And the screenshots are all in the TwitLonger too.
Okay.
She was like, "I told your story," and she just said, "I'm genuinely sorry this is being brought up. Hope you are okay." But I feel like she said that after all the LSF was like, why would you say something that isn't your drama? Because then after I came out about it in the TwitLonger and I was like, hey, why did you say that? What the hell? Her tweets were like, we shouldn't cancel Slick, guys. She like reversed her opinion. So it's like, bruh.
Okay, I gotcha. So it felt like she was playing both sides a little bit. Okay, just representing her statements. There's a lot of people behind the scenes that are running around like trying to figure stuff out right now.
I know, yeah.
When it came time for you to write your write the TwitLonger, did you like how much were other people involved in that? Did you just like write it all out and then like ship it to Maya to get an okay on it, or
no? It was I went over to my friend Kyle and Anna's house. They are in a relationship, and they were the people who. They're my good friends, one of the reasons I moved here, and they were the people who were looking over me at the party. So I said, when Mitch kept calling me saying, you need to say something, whatever. Because Mitch lived with Miz at the time. And obviously they're all freaking out. So I called Kyle, I canceled my physical therapy, I go over to the house. Kyle was in a meeting because he works from home, so I went upstairs to do my makeup in the bathroom, or in my friend's vanity, whatever. And downstairs I hear Mitch's voice, Barry's voice, Maya's voice. They all came over. I didn't know they were coming over. It felt like, oh shit, like I didn't want them to come over. I was on the phone with somebody at the time when I was doing my makeup. That can also clarify that I didn't want that to happen. And then I went down there, and as I said, like we were all writing the TwitLonger and figuring out what to do.
Wait, so you and your two friends were, or did Mitch and Barry and Maya all come up and help as well?
It was Kyle was there. Anna was at work. Anna got home from work later. So it was Kyle, Anna, and then Barry, Mitch, Maya came over.
While you were still writing the TwitLonger, or?
before we even got to do it because I was doing my makeup and Kyle was in a work meeting.
Okay, gotcha. So like all 4 or 5 of you were writing this together, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of like I wrote it, and then Maya was like kind of looking over it, and then before we posted it, she read over it again. Kyle pointed out that we changed a couple words that weren't so harsh. Yeah.
Gotcha.
But if anything in the situation, Barry had my back and was like kind of on my side, and Mitch and Maya weren't. But then I clarified this, that Mitch 2 days later expressed how sorry he was and that he realized like that it was really wrong for him and Maya to go over there and try to like double down, you know, the situation and dilute it and whatever. So he apologized and he's the one who let Train know, which is really good and great because it helped me, you know, have support and, you know.
Just to clarify, I'm sorry, just because names got thrown around a lot. Was there evidence? You don't really. Do you think that Hassan knew and didn't say anything, or were you just kind of like they gave like
no,
other? Okay.
I never. And here's the clarification that I was like, dude, like relax. I expressed in my stream that it made me sad how diluted the story was and how people were pandering because people pander for all different kind of reasons. You know, maybe they don't want to ruin a friendship, or they don't want to get excluded from the Ms. Kiff circle. You know?
Yeah, sure.
And that's why, like, that's something I've dealt with for the past year from people, everyone. So that's what I didn't mean to make an example out of him, but it just was, he was the example, and I feel, it's not that, I feel bad that is what, like, he's, like, freaking out because, like, people are painting me wrong, but, like, it takes, if you just watch the VOD, you can see where I'm coming from. It's not like I said, it's not like I misspoke.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Misspeaking.
Hassan it feels like from his perspective, I think he felt like you were basically saying that he knew about everything that had happened, but he didn't say anything on Ms. Kiff's behalf, which isn't the case right now.
Yeah.
Damn. Jeez. Are you, do you have any vacation time planned, or?
No.
What are you going to do for the next few days? Do you have, like,
I just came out of vacation time, too, so I was supposed to play the new battle pass for Fortnite today.
Damn.
But I guess this happened, and I had to clarify. So.
Well.
Did you see the tweet he tweeted referring me to the Johnny Depp case?
Yeah, he tweeted 3 things out, but then he deleted them all.
Yeah, I felt like that was kind of unfair.
Yeah, it was a little cringy for the Amber Heard comparison, but
yeah.
I'm guessing he's probably going to be out of OTK, and then who knows what is going to happen with Ms. Kiff or Maya. It's going to be crazy, but yeah. Damn.
Well, thanks for being there for me in the situation.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I can be. Good luck.
I appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm going to go, though, but thank you so much.
All right, well, good luck. If you need anything, just let me know. Be careful, buddy.
Okay.
Bye. Sorry, you guys keep saying he's not an OTK. I'm saying that he's going to be probably moving out of Ms. Kiff's house. That's what I meant, not that he's an OTK. Okay, well, we did it. We cleared Hassan's name. Good job, guys. Damn.
Popcorn, and you know, seeing it as a fucking. Your 3 IQ, she literally didn't want a public and came out today. They were also talking in her DMs. I'm like, how could I have talked to her in the DMs? I didn't know about this situation. I don't live in fucking Austin. Dude, what are you talking about?
He's gonna be mad for like hours on some shit that like doesn't even involve him. It's actually so fucking funny, dude. Oh my god.
The day of as well, he mentioned, I told her that day, I was like, as a woman, if this is your story, you should be able to tell it, right? I was fine with her the twit longer. Fine, right? She was gonna write a twit longer.
What is this? If we're gonna deplatform people for scamming others, shouldn't we have banned you for Jolt Coin a few years back? It would be extremely painful. You're a big guy. Jesus Christ. That one's going right onto the Twitter. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Are we good? Fuck. I feel bad because I have a lot of viewers, but I don't have anything else to talk about for this. Crazy slick.
Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep.
Mid. That was a mid as fuck meme. More Hassan clip, wait. Tell them to sub to the YouTube. Yeah, make sure to sub to my YouTube. Make sure to follow me on Twitter. Morbius Destiny. He's a big guy on Twitter. His friend just got banned at 100,000 followers, so. Call XQC or Train, you fucking loser, don't throw your 27K. It feels weird. I'd be calling Trainer X to what? Like, celebrate that, like, a sexual assault victim came out? And, like, that's, I don't know, it just feels weird. I mean, it's... This was the thread of some dumbass live tweeting why Hassan was so defensive about it, I think. Oh, gotcha. I think I saw that tweet. Oh, fuck, hold on. This is so dumb. Okay. I message X. If he doesn't respond in 20 seconds, I'm gonna go out to eat. Destiny, kind of scummy that you are protecting your friend Slicker on his gambling scamming by red herring and talking about a new topic. You aren't fooling anyone. True. Charlie/Moist revising his take because of LSF backlash.
Do anything to get it solved with them and then just drop it as a dunk. That's bad. Like, it's just not, like, that is bad. Like, I feel like that's inarguable. It's, again, the onus isn't on them to break the story if it's against the wishes of the victim. That is entirely up to them how they want their truth to come out. 100%. I agree there. That's not the point I'm trying to make, and I'm sorry if it's getting muddled. The point is, you're still friends with the person that you know this about, and you're still publicly doing collaborative content together.
Do XQC or Trainwrecks do anything with Slick? Is that true? Is that a thing? Do they ever do do they even run in the same circles at all? I think he's talking about Ms. Oh, Hassan is talking to her now.
Was at a party, fell asleep, got touched by Crazy Slick. He was, quote, checking my pulse by touching my neck and chest area and trying to feel my heartbeat. And if anyone knows anatomy of a woman, your heart is on your boob. So then there's multiple people in the room, but two of them were my good friends, and they said, please get away from her.
The final fucking thing is XQC should tweet out, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I was throwing myself and then I threw Adept under the bus, but in reality I didn't want to go to shit camp because I didn't want to be in the presence of people that cover up sexual assault, and I took down everything in my life and the people around me before taking down a sexual assault victim, and that's why I didn't actually say anything. That's how he could emerge a literal fucking angel from the... I'm just kidding, don't do that. Jesus.
The clip of Ms. saying that nobody really cares. Because even after it got brought out, nobody really cares. Because moving forward...
Wait, was this after or before the twid longer?
Okay, I don't care about
out
this.
with something like...
Okay, I don't care. Alright. I think I'm good. I don't think I have anything left to say on this. How do you think Maya's gonna dodge the bullet? Kicking her from the Animal Sanctuary Discord. Well, the problem is that like this is one of the issues when these types of situations come up, okay? The problem is that there might have been people that genuinely just didn't like Adriana. That could have been the case. I'm not saying that was the case, but it might have been the case. Maybe Maya and Adriana just didn't get along. But now the problem is that Maya's kind of put herself in a situation to where if she genuinely just doesn't like Adriana or doesn't get along with her, well, now Adriana's not going to know if, do you not like me because of the whole weird shit that happened, or do you just not like me? Like, you kind of fuck everything up, basically, by everything that happened. Call Mizkif? I don't think Mizkif's ever gonna talk to me again, my duders. Who is this?
Fucking hurts my feelings.
I am getting word. I am getting word that I am getting word that
uses victim blaming.
Within 24 hours,
Apparently,
shit's gonna get a little bit worse.
Clip that he sent.
Within 24 hours, shit's gonna get a little worse. I can't say it because it's not my thing to say. Within 24 hours, shit's gonna get worse. Get ready, guys. Strap the fucking.
I'm getting much better saying. I had my own roommates talking about you and how they would scare me into not associating with you. But you are real AF.
Holy shit! I'm not leaking shit. It's not my story. It's not my story.
Yeah, because there was even a party like.
Who is this guy? Slasher moment. Yo, when people say shit like this and nothing else actually comes out, they should have to go and do something worse. If you're gonna say there's a story and there isn't one, you better make one happen. He hangs out with Ice. That's an Ice homie. Gotcha. Pokey. The bangs are banging. Why are you linking me? Who linked this? Zoom. Dumb fuck. Okay. You need to keep reacting to clips or calls. Bro, I'm tired. I want to eat food. What do you want me to say? I've said all there is to say. What is the positive life-affirming advice that I can leave you? If you want to hook up with somebody, like, fucking talk about it first. Don't try to do some weird shit when somebody's sleeping. Don't do that. That's dumb. Have conversations about it. Fuck people, preferably when they're awake and sober. It's usually the best time to do it. Let's see. If it is the case, we'll do from Crazy Slick's side of the story. If it is the case that you are going to go and sincerely check in on somebody, or check in on a friend, or you're worried that they're tired, or you're worried they're dying, or some shit like that, bring a trustworthy third party. If Crazy Slick was genuinely concerned about her, probably would be good to grab a friend and be like, hey, do you want to come with me to check in on Adriana? If it is the case that this is all just one wacky misunderstanding, then bring somebody in. And yeah, third party in to clear things out with you. Everyone in XQC's chat is saying no more content. I don't have any more. I don't have anything else to say about this. Okay, I'm like, meth guy needs to go eat, dude. I was gonna say meth just keeps you awake. It doesn't get rid of your appetite, but I think it does get rid of your appetite. So never mind. Jesus, Mr. Girl, what the fuck are you doing? Wait, why is Max doing this? Max, can you fucking chill? Why? What is the argument even here? Nipples are erogenous zones. This is evolution incentivizing breastfeeding. No. Oh God. I don't think that chill, Max. I don't think that breastfeeding, I don't think typically feels good when you're a woman. I think it actually is pretty sore after a while. Like your nipples fucking chafe. When babies they can bite. Like I know they don't usually have teeth yet. But like women aren't like getting off to their babies breastfeeding. Max, what are you doing? Oh God. Somebody take that guy's Twitter account away from him for a little bit. Oh my God. Stop, dude. I'm sorry, juicers. I know you're not here for that kind of juice. Holy shit. Suckle gang, yeah, true. Post the Epstein meme. I post enough memes on my Twitter account. He's been relentlessly quote tweeting YouTube. Okay. Say the line, post to 900. Okay, I'll throw up 900. And then I don't think I have anything else to do, guys. Is there anybody else streaming on YouTube I can host? Or Jesus. Okay, 900 real quick. Fuck this shit ass fucking game. Just keep talking. Don't leave us during this trying time. The problem is I know as soon as I shut my stream off, there's gonna be some wild shit that happens. Because that's what it seems like always is fucking going on. Why are you guys shouting? Shouldn't you be shouting at XQC to go live? Especially if he's watching. He should be the one fucking streaming. Okay, so to my YouTube. I love you guys. Ripperino, Cappuccino, Pappuccino, Hoppuccino, Moppuccino, Dappuccino, Cappuccino, Appuccino, Al Pacino, my Deuterinos. I'll be back tomorrow with some content. Who the fuck knows what? Host low tier god? No. Here, go watch Lily. She's a good streamer.
Who does he have? No.
I'm so sorry. I'm sending you to a League of Legends stream. Lily's a good streamer, okay? I don't know why she's playing League, but... Be careful, duders. I love you all very much. Bye.